because this is not the topic. So yeah. So for those who don't know, we're discussing about SilvySpark. And let me remove this real quick. And SilvySpark, because I'm blocked. I wonder why. God damn it, my mouse broke.
Be careful scrolling through these things though.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, just in case, then remove the display capture. I thankfully missed that. For those who don't know, he has made a little doc on ComfyLenox, which is okay, I can now show it. Which is like 61 pages long. Alright. And that's where all of the shit has started. But my biggest little thing about what I'm gonna be talking about is his little discussion about near at the bottom. And I'm not gonna be defending under the T much, because I criticized him about this, but here's the little thing. You all probably can see, let me just in case zoom more in on the display capture so that everybody can see a lot. Okay, looks a little bit better, right? Here's the major thing. This is where he caught my attention as a future lawyer, prosecutor, whatever you want to call it. Defendant grapist. And we were gonna talk about that specifically. Now, UTT did a little bit of a blunder in this little fucking tweet right here. It's cuntish, and I told them straight up that. So I'm not talking behind someone's back, but defendant grapist. Well, we're gonna be discussing about that because I've read that doc. I have the original doc. Like, look, let me find it. My experience with Tora Karu by the same victim, Lily. So we will be discussing about that. I'm gonna move you back a little bit, but most importantly, I'm gonna. Let me just move this a little bit lower because it's a big text. There we go. So we're gonna be discussing about that, but more importantly, we're going to be discussing this document right here. Because this has been a year now. A year and a month now, basically. A lot of people did not discuss about this. He claims that he debunked it. And he made like a 60 fucking page doc as well. But I didn't want to make this stream until I found the original doc. The original doc he first wrote, because the doc he's still gloating around is a heavily edited one. But boys, we're gonna be talking about this because this is dangerous, because what he did is something that he can potentially get into legal trouble if Tora Karu, the sex pest, actually fucking comes in. Wait, does somebody think that they know law because they have family members that know law? By that logic, I would know how to drive a truck. Yeah, some people. Oh, my model died again. Yeah, some people flip off the camera and flip off. Yeah, I'm moving around. I'm moving my head around. I'm very nervous because, well, 500 followers versus 20k followers. What do you think will happen?
Oh, you're very on Google Doc.
I mean, you can fucking try. Like, here's the thing. I was in dramas before. I never started them, and I was never the bad guy. I was actually the guy who fucking got the bad guys removed. I actually left out bait for him throughout the past, because I've been preparing for this just in case. Whether he will bite it or not. He's fucked if he does, by the way. So yeah, why am I saying this? Because because what he's doing is potentially defamation per se, because he's calling Tora Karu a grape, you know, instead of a sex pest, which she is. He could actually get sued and lose, potentially. Now, I'm saying potentially because not that everything is set in stone. So, let's get into the Tora Karu segment first, alright? So, Badger, I'm gonna be sharing the screen now so you can also see it. I think you have I think you have your own, but we'll follow the little bullshit here, right? Can you see the screen?
No.
I'm sharing. I'm streaming it for you.
I do not see it.
In Discord.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's... Oh, there you go. No, I had to press a button. My bad.
Fuck. I think the problem with UTT in covering Sylvie and going harder against him is probably because they don't know how much legally and also not familiar with Canadian law. Here's the thing. This happened. The Tora Karu thing happened in the U.S., so Sylvie cannot quote shit. He's not somebody who's legally a legal practitioner in there. I'm not as well. I'm not giving legal advice. I'm just saying what he is. I'm just looking at the facts that he presented plus what I did, my own research, because I know how to look at a fucking penal code of a different country. My model died again. Okay, hold up. I have to recalibrate my stupid model. No, Discord. Oh my god. Do you hate the pop-in like I do?
What popping?
You know when you open the game or an app via Steam and and you're in the Discord call and it just fucking cock blocks you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right, there we go. Hi, Nuken. Oh, shit. Again, I'm so scuffed. There we go. That and probably apathy. Here's the thing with OTT. My biggest gripe with them, they're the embodiment of the mean girls, and they don't think before they speak. Okay, the fucking tracking of my model was atrocious. Has never happened to me before.
Yeah, I think a lot of people with Under T seem to forget the podcast isn't about them doing news and drama. It was about them being mean girls. But
I mean that too, but they're covering drama.
It's not advertised as that, but you know.
I mean, yeah, but they can still do better, in my opinion.
Yes, there has been cases where I will disagree with Under T.
Yeah, there we go. And by the way, me and Badger are not even... Yeah, we're not even affiliated with them, so we can criticize them all they want. And we're basically saying this because Sylvie might fucking do something about that.
Well,
right,
the
Badger?
worst is we're in their Discord. I've been in there for months and all that, but you know.
I mean, I've been as well, mostly to gather info for the Tigaholic video of this channel, which you can find, because some of Tiger's people were in that Discord in that time, and the only way for me to get them to DM them is to be in the same Discord as them. But their Discord is full of archives, so yeah. If anything, the UTT are not is lazy. Alright, let's start reading, shall we? So, final trigger warning, we're talking about SA here. So, if you were a victim of this, be careful. But also... Oh yeah. Also, I'm gonna straight up say, please don't fucking be cunts in the chat. Let's be respectable, okay? Like, I am Serbian, I'm used to saying edgy words around here, but let's tone it down a little bit, be respectful. Just in case. Alright? No slurs on anything. Alright. So let's start reading, shall we, Badger?
Yep.
Alright. So this is the words of... Let me check. Yes, of Lily, the victim of Tora Karu. And we're gonna be reading all of it. So I'm not gonna be doing the Laura thing where she skips a lot. This is gonna be a long stream, so be prepared, y'all. I never thought I would come out with this. I never thought something like this could happen, but it did. I originally was too scared to say anything. Worries of if anybody would believe me, or I'd be harassed for coming out about this. However, actually hold up, let me just can the music. Because this is serious, so let me can the music. There we go. Perfect. There we go. However, the more I've thought about it, the more I knew I had to. Because what if? What if somebody else just lets him walk all over them? And what if what happened to me happens to somebody else? Oh yeah, spoiler. So also to tell you all, I am a law student in my final year. Serbia has a mandatory legal practice for us students to do at least 1 month so that we can graduate. We're graded on this. And after the 3rd year, we can work in court, legal firms and stuff like that as volunteers. And I did that because shitty professors were blocking generations of students for passing contractual law obligations. So I decided to gain a little bit more experience, so when I finish my university, I would have a very thick CV, which I do. I have a lot of experience in criminal court in Serbia. And even though this happened in America, crime is actually very much universal in a lot of systems. A lot of the definitions and stuff is the same thing. There's also international criminal law, which a lot of the major crimes, specifically also rape, is actually standardized throughout the whole globe, and the same things are ratified in the US and Serbia. So I can somewhat gain a little bit knowledge, but details. So I cannot in good conscience not share what happened to me when I know it could happen, it could help somebody else. This isn't made to cancel or start a witch hunt. This document is made with intention and hope that this is purely a beware, a warning to anyone who is mutual, plans to befriend, or unaware. Maybe if something similar anyway is happening to you, you can notice signs that I didn't. Alright, everybody following up, Badger?
Yep.
Alright, good. If you choose to remain Tora's friend, that it is your choice and decision, but do not invite me to servers he will be a part of. Spoiler alert, he's nowhere to be found now. He fucking left the internet. Or collapse he is part of. To rip off the band-aid off, trigger warning, stop reading if you don't want to read details. Tora assaulted me last year during my trip to Axe, LA. What is Axe? I think
that's Anime Expo.
Anime Expo. Okay. In a friend's Airbnb we were staying. Alright. This is an important thing. LA. It happened in LA. So, what I'm gonna be doing now is to also do my due diligence. LA law. Criminal code for sexual assault. This is Louisiana. Oh, mother of God. They all put Louisiana, not LA. Oh yeah, California. It's California law.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the state would be California.
California. Penal code. There we go. Sexual battery. Yeah, it's called sexual battery in fucking California. So let's see, California Penal Code, sexual battery. This is a Kron, Israel's, and Stark attorney at law. So we are going to be looking at that. So their penal code is penal code 243.4. Okay, touching, sexual battery as touching of someone's intimate parts. All right, and it's considered the lowest level of sex crime. It's a misdemeanor. All right. So what you don't know, the misdemeanor, we call it here a prekršaj, but misdemeanor is something not a crime, but still a no-no. I'm trying to dumb everything down so that people will understand what I mean. And all right. Now I'm also gonna pull up for grape because I want their definition as well. Aha! All right, found it. Found you, little fucking cunt. So Sylvie not only fucked up with just putting Cornell fucking law, he fucking did not put the actual, because, spoiler, America is a federative state. It has 50 or 51, I don't know how much, Badger, it's 50 or 51?
They have 50. 50
Okay,
states.
Yeah.
They might have 51 if Canada's, gets screwed.
I mean, Canada is also a federative state. It has provinces, like 7 or 8. But yeah. So not only that, he had to fucking look. He actually not had to look up the federal code because grape is a federal crime, but every federation, which is like a miniature country in a country of itself, has its own definition of this. So he actually should have pulled out the code section 261. So
I've also looked, Cornell Law School, I'm guessing it's Cornell University, that's on the wrong side of the country. That's all the way over in New York State. Like,
I mean, yeah, but this is still I think US code means federal, but still, if he wanted really to appear smart, he should have fucking looked up the penal fucking code in California.
Yeah.
But yeah, so back to the point already. See here what he said. Grapist. He is saying rapist, but he's pulling out fucking sexual assault stuff. And in Lenox, in the doc with Lenox, he said that UTT defended a grapist, not a sexual assaulter. Sorry, my mother is washing fucking dishes and she never does it quietly. Hold up, let me mute. There we go. So already you can see Sylvie is being a little bit, what's the word in English called, Badger? Negligent?
Negligent, disingenuous.
Negligent. No, this is not disingenuous. This is pure negligence.
Okay, fair enough.
This is actually gross negligence because he is deliberately doing this. Anybody with a fucking frontal lobe can see what he is actually doing. That is gross negligence. Or worst of all, second degree of intent, because there is I don't know how to say it in English, but we have something called direct indirect intent. Indirect intent is when you are intending something to happen, but you predicted something else would happen and you accepted the fact that it would happen. It's like a bank robber who wants to rob a bank, and he knows that if he, for instance, shoots the clerk, they would probably pass, but he doesn't give a shit, even though he didn't plan to do it originally. You know what I mean? So yeah. So we can. I'm also spitballing here. I could be wrong, but with how his actions are, it's either gross negligence or this. So yeah, already. So alright, this little thing, LA, a very important part, because what you need to do with these cases is you have to separate the non-important with the importance. So where the crime happened, LA. Okay, so we have to look at the penal code in LA, in California. Simple as that. Now, before the trip, some context is needed. Tor and I first met my good friend, Scar, and scar servers. A common run-on joke that evolved as a group of us getting closer and closer is that someday we'll meet up together at a convention or place and hang out. About a year later, as time went on in place of Anime Expo 2023, alright, so this happened in 2023, the statute of limitations definitely is still not in effect. However, if she decides to press charges, it's gonna be way too hard. Mizu is kind of right about the fact that a judge or a court might not get to the point of discovery or pick up the case. This is not a bash to the victim, but I've seen this way too much, so I know actually I even before reading this I guessed what happened. So yeah. Because where I worked was primary court, first level court, primary or basic court, I don't know, Osnovny Sud, basic court in translation. And they can, because most legal systems here in Europe, specifically in Serbia, are 2 steps. And there's lower courts, primary courts, and high courts. And high court is not the court of all courts. That is the Cassation court, as we call it. I don't know how to say it in English, but that is the Supreme Court in translation, basically. And there, the primary court can only give sentences to a max of 10 years for crimes. Any crime committed above the first degree of first layer is the high court. So yeah, and we have like 5 high courts in Serbia. So yeah. But this thing definitely is within my country's little thing, and I've seen this a lot of times. Like, it's sad. And I'll give you all an example why this is a sad fucking situation. A group of them were going to rent an Airbnb and all hang out. You can still see in the Discord, right, Badger?
Yeah, I can still see.
Okay.
I also have to stream up just to be sure.
Fair enough. I wanted to go, but I wasn't sure if I could afford it at the time. I wasn't sure if my parents, I was 20 and I have never traveled alone, would even let me. However, around this time of planning, the Hollow EN concert was announced, and it would be taking place in LA at the same time as Anime Expo. I was originally planning, and this is 14 pages, so like this, we can skim this over very fast. And his other friend also got 2 tickets, so each of them got the spare one. And if I was able to fly out, I could go to the concert. I'm a massive Hololive fan, if you don't know me, and I begged my parents to help me out and let me go to see my Yoshis on stage. After all, they saved my life many times, the Yoshis. A compromise was met, and my aunt was going to come with me, and we will be staying in a hotel room together, but our trips were unique and our own. I was overjoyed to tell my parents I could go, and we were excited after a year we could all finally meet. However, when Tora found this out, he was also excited. But there was something more. It was no secret Tora at one point wanted to be more than friends. However, there were some things that I didn't meet for his dating criteria at the time. The biggest was he wanted to somebody in his own state. While I had thought that ship had sailed, Tora, I guess, when he heard we were going to be in the same area for a while, still wanted to at least get in my pants. Already I want to slap Tora in the face. I already want to do that. You?
I'm not defending him, but I'm gonna assume Tora's about the same age as Lily at the time. So early 20s, you're coming out of puberty, but you still somehow got that very much late teen mindset,
naive mindset, basically.
Yeah, very much. Your early 20s are still very stupid years.
Oh, very much. There's no way in those little years you didn't do something stupid. If you're saying you didn't, you're fucking lying, mate. I fucking basically when I was in my early 20s, I fucking woo. I was a little bit of a horn dog myself, but I wasn't like him. Because my
I was
university...
a good boy, I stayed home.
Oh no, here's the thing. My university is... when I enrolled, it was I was 19. It was 75% women. And we enroll 1.5k students per year. There's a lot of women in my university.
I bet.
Yeah, it's and sadly they're the fucking horn dogs. Oh boy, that's a different story for another time. But yeah, I was basically. It's a funny thing. My professors called me Sultan Suleiman, the Sultan. You know, because they were joking about because in our amphitheaters somehow, some way, I'm always the only guy sitting there. And usually in the amphitheaters, there's like 200 or 100 students sitting in a row. And I was the guy who always stood out. And my fucking professors love to fucking take a piss at me for that. I was liked by the ladies as well. I still am. But yeah. Back to the point. The earliest I recounted when going back in our DMs of this starting, it was confirmed I was going to AXE Anime Expo. Was in April. That's when the tuned up flirting began and suggestion of something more. This is persisted until July when the trip and concert was. I will now show some screenshots of what he said. Okay. So the more important part here, Tora was unfortunately like my rock when I was coming off from a rough breakup in December 2022. Alright? And they known each other for a year. So we can see a sign of dependency. Right? Badger?
Oh, sorry, I thought that was rhetorical. Yes.
I know it's rhetorical, but we have
very
to confirm.
much. It was sort of like the I want to say friend zone, but not quite friend zone.
It's what the now kids call situationship, right? Oh fucking hell!
I don't know. I don't keep up with lingo.
I don't fucking know. I'm 27 and already I can't keep up with the shit. Anyhow, I hung out on, and let's look up the screenshot right here because this is a little bit of a depiction of the example of the flirting. Can I zoom in? Oh, kurva. Alright, so y'all probably can't see this shit. Wait, enable editing. Oh hell yeah! Oh, this is much better. Alright, we can actually do something with this. Okay, so we can zoom in a little bit. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
You just hold control and scroll wheel.
Oh, you can do that? Shit.
Yes.
I did not know that. Oh, crap. Oh. Hold up. Control Z, my beloved. Alright, and now we're gonna... No, I'm just gonna... I don't know what the fuck is happening. Boomer moment, boys. Boomer moment. There we go. But... like, you know, we both do it actually, Mexi. I'm not Mexi, I'm silly. I really want to... hold up, let me just... People can't... Oh yeah, thank God your head is blocking this. But he's saying they want to do the hoinky ploinky. Alright? Oh. Yeah. So thank fuck, but I already puked in my fucking mouth a little bit. But yeah. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, but already, this little context, this little screenshot alone shows they want to fucking do each other. No, I don't think I will, since you want to act goofy and meet up with all these blank to probably bus. B-U-S-S. Huh? I don't know what the fuck that is. With you don't need me. Mount Lily, if I could meet you, I fucking would. I want to hear a backtracking motherfucker. But you live in a fucking cold ass YP post state. Ah, Minnesota probably. It is not. Besides the point, fuck you. Well, if you were in blank right now, I will be at your place, smooching, hugging, and kissing you. As you can see, they're fucking flirting. They flirted a lot. A lot. Alright? So I'm gonna move this a little bit to the right, so left, so everybody can see. Back to the point. Okay. So again, and I guess he had helped me. I was willing to look past some of the things he said and whatnot. I was vulnerable, and I guess in a very human way wanted attention that I missed. Tora knew how to press every button and had known me long enough to figure me out and how to get to even slightly reciprocate. How do you fucking say that?
Reciprocate?
Reciprocate, thank you.
Hey, you done it right.
Hey, I'm not a native speaker, so... I let my walls and guard down, and around the time I have even been catching feelings for him. So when he brought up the topic of having Hoinky Ploinky at Anime Expo, I was scared, but I didn't totally say no. The didn't totally say no is a conundrum now. You know why?
That's basically saying didn't consent, but you did.
Here's the thing: you can retract
Unless I'm mistaken.
consent.
Yeah, I know. I understand you can retract that.
Yes, but this is muddying the water if she ever wanted to put a case up. You know? Alrighty. So this is where Mizu is saying, Mizu said that a judge might not take it. Because it's really, you all see fairly quick that this is a very, very, he said, she said moment. Even though Tora did confirm some of the stuff that he did, the more important part where she is saying that she pinned him down, he is denying that. And that's the point of contention. And that's the very different point, because that changes everything. However, I asked my mother, who is an actual lawyer of 40 years in practice. She's like in her 60s, so she knows a lot. And this defense of him sitting on her lap can be argued that it is the use of force. Can be. Doesn't mean it is. That's a lot of people what don't understand about legal systems in court. It's a lot of cans. It's not 100% gonna 100% happen. This is why a lot of lawyers also advise people to not sue unless you have a smoking gun. Trust me, a lot of lawyers won't take the case unless they know they're gonna win. Or put up a fucking good fight, depending on the lawyer. There's a reason why Diddy's lawyer quit. But back to the point. There were some other things that happened as well. Made me uncomfortable that I let slide. For example, he sent me an unsolicited dick pic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you already all see... you already see the type of person we're talking about, lads? In the chat, I don't know if people are... I don't know how many people. I'm not looking at the view count at all. And even more often, he would ask for an audio or lewd photos of myself. So basically, TLDR, and she also admits that she shouldn't have sent this stuff. But the fucker is a frat boy. You making their disclaimers wakes up some nightmares. Can is an important thing to consider. Yes. Can doesn't mean it will. Just because something can be argued that it is, now for instance, this whole case can be argued that it is SA, doesn't mean that in court it's actually gonna happen and gonna be labeled and pronounced in a sentence, a positive sentence, you know, where there's a guilty verdict. It's gonna be sometimes there's a lack of evidence, and the judge, because he cannot sentence someone if there is any, and I do mean any, reasonable doubt. Any. I'm moving this a little bit. Also, he basically admitted that he fapped to her voice on streams. What?
That's a weird thing to admit. That.
Oh, this screenshot also is the fucking here is where he admits it, by the way. Sorry,
You know, guys, there's some things you just don't tell a girl that you do, you know?
TM fucking I, my dude. I don't know how the fuck he had the balls to say that. What a horrible day to have years. Hey, Unicron. Hey, wait, Unicorn, are you the guy who also helped Cobra, by the way? Is that him? I don't know. Dude, yeah. Are you good? When we get to the Cobra doc, then it's good that you have. Also, if you're still in talks with KB, he edited the doc, his response doc, last month. He's still after Kumbom, by the way. Okay, yeah, for a disclaimer, I am a law student. I haven't finished my... I didn't get my degree yet, and Serbia is having a massive protest for months, and all universities have stopped working. But I'm basically one exam away till passing, so yeah. I'm not surprised. I kept local copies. Good. Please notify KB just in case, because I'm helping Lenox about this stuff, because he actually was in my DMs twice, and oh boy did he shit talk Len, paint them as a stalker and everything. But he's definitely also working against Kumbom. Knowing him, like, I made a full fucking profile on him. Yeah, no, it's all entirely an opinion from a student, no legal advice. Yes, exactly. I just happen to have, because of the laws in my country, I actually have some practice. And I worked under judges and stuff like that, because here it's like an apprenticeship, you know, like a craft. So I always get advice and stuff like that. And I have my mom, who is a lawyer of 40 years. So I always have her to back up some stuff. So what I'm saying is from somebody who actually confirmed some stuff for me. Yeah, I agree with Unicorn here, yeah. Pulling a Louis CK. Yeah, he pulled a Louis CK, basically. Right, I'm gonna now move this little bit text here so you all can see. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed. But sadly, like, it's... Actually, wait, hold up, Badger, can I... Hold up, let me do something real quick. Can I zoom in? So that, can I change the layout so it'd be page for page, right?
I believe so. I don't know how you do it in doc. It might be underneath view.
It's probably in page layout.
Be in that. It's been years since I've actually used documents.
It's been so... I'm used to PDFs, but sadly with law stuff, we use Word. Microsoft Word. So yeah. Wait, hold up. I got my dad. Hold up, he's in IT. He knows actually this. Hold up.
Yes. Oh God, I've been good at the whole entertainment thing. We have weather. Look.
There we go. Father IT to the rescue, boys.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, we're viewed. Yeah, I found out the other way. Control and scroll. I'm surrounded by IT guys like my father and my brother. And I know how to fucking disassemble and assemble a PC blindfolded. But yeah. The trip and the incident. So now we're getting to the main point. Alright. We've been streaming for an hour now. Holy shit. I don't know if
that's gone quick.
Yeah, I thought it was lower. My first day on the trip, I did not meet Tora. The second day of the trip, however, is when... Machu Picchu materinu. The second day of the trip, however, is when we planned we could meet up after the Hololive concert and take an Uber together for the Scarlet Kingdom City Airbnb. However, plans did not end up entirely, and little did I know the night I would grow to dread. I really want to skip a lot of this. I read this doc before, and there's a lot of fucking, from legal perspective, not necessary details, but I'm trying my best, unless people would want me to skip to the main parts, because select under one page. Thank you, Unicorn. Still, your advice is good for me because I need that shit to know that shit. But yeah. My hollow friend and I met up and hung out during early half of the day before he took us in his car to pick up some other hollow friends who were in the same Hololive shitpost server. We all carpooled to the EN pre-show because that's where we were gonna meet another hollow friend who ordered a pizza for all of us. I can't remember if it was a drive there in the pre-show when I found out Tora had a different VTuber friend of his also at the pre-show, which was at some large park. While we were in line for a pizza distribution, that's when Tora walked over to us, and I think I told him where we were. Alright. That's when I saw him. He liked to make fun of it, but I was too scared to hug him. Ultimately, he coerced me into giving him a hug, and I felt a bit more at ease. I was nervous not only because of social anxiety and being an introvert, but because I was under the impression of him and I are going to do something the following night. She was expecting to hook up. That is an important detail. Remember that, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Badger, you're gonna be my human notepad.
Okay, I'll stop writing detail.
Oh yeah. I can't like share my screen because my background is even though I'm masked, it's me near my now demolished late grandmother's house where I grew up. I took it during the COVID pandemic lockdowns as a memento because at that point, the week before taking the picture, the week after taking that picture, they demolished the fucking house, and I'm very attached to it. My grandmother. We get our pizza, and this is where we meet up. Hold up, maybe I can't. Hold up, I'm just gonna remove the display capture, and I'm gonna need the notes either way for what you call for the doc Kobra and Sylvie made. Kobra and Sylvie's docs, yeah, hold up. Sylvie stream notes. There we go. Okay, they're on my second monitor. So it's all good. My experience with Tora Karu. Display capture. There we go. We get our pizza, and this is where the meetup picture was taken into it. Ooh, I'm getting lag. My PC. And this is the famous meetup picture. This is the victim, Lily, and this is Tora Karu. Also, as you can probably tell, it's art of them shagging. Which Tora commissioned, by the way.
It's a bit weird. I don't know, I'm a very traditional person.
Yeah, I'm more a liberal, but she also confirmed here that he commissioned this. I don't think she knew about it till he shown her, and I think he made
that makes
her,
it weirder.
We will read this a little bit, but she is definitely showing that she was weirded out by this, and I think any sane person would be weirded fucking out. Then we went our separate ways to the venue. After the concert, me and my holo friend are waiting for Tora to come up out of the venue. it took a very long time because once you left these gates, security didn't want us to go back in. Average venue security, honestly. So I was thinking that you can't control fan art, but the fan, yep, it's weird, in my opinion. I don't know. This is a mess of a situation, but you'll see. Like, hold up. Yeah, as a sign on, he was the one who chose the lewd art and thought it'd be a funny joke. I don't know what his intentions were this time, but also something to point out. So this was his fucking idea.
Yeah, this just screams creepy.
So far, it's like a unchecked frat boy, in my opinion. Like, I've seen a lot of frat boys be exactly like this. Most of the time, a good fucking hook on the jaw fixes their behavior, but yeah, this is Serbia. We're kinda different. Oh boy. Eastern Europe, boys. You're gonna see a lot of cultural shocks. We're not fine. Is not fitting. Creepy's more fitting. Kinda, yeah. Eventually he comes out, and I say goodbye to my holo friends. I order an Uber, and we begin to walk to the pickup area. This is where things change. Tora tells me that we cannot do anything because essentially he was talking to his other person who lives in the same state as him, kind of wants to pursue them. And they think they're a thing. So it would technically be okay to do things, but out of respect to them, he wouldn't. He cucked her. He cucked her.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. And and this is also very important info, because, and this is not in her favor, it's for Tora's favor, sadly, because let's say this happened in court. This would be used as a prime example to create reasonable doubt for faking an allegation, because reasonably somebody would be upset about this, right?
Mm-hmm. So I'm just typing that the notes.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need notes necessarily because we know he's guilty of something, but good for you to take notes for me. Thank you. But this is an important factor that he could in court, unless there was a procedure, could use, and that is not a small thing. That is something that every judge takes into account. Because I don't know how you do it in Anglo-Saxon law, because I know there's juries and stuff like that. I don't know if this thing would be under a jury or under a judge alone. But
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this would be more judge alone. I think juries are picked for sort of crimes against the public, not really suing one another.
I know in America for grape, there is definitely a jury.
I don't think there is one in the UK, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, but we were looking at the US.
Mm.
So that's the thing. Let's look it up, actually. Let's be factually correct. Let's be actually factually correct. Wow, my PC is lagging. What the fuck?
Probably because you're streaming both on Discord and OBS.
Yeah.
You can end the Discord part. I can just watch it through the stream.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna remove this. Sharing my screen. Oh, already I'm seeing improvements. US law, when is there a jury and when is there a sole judge for crime law? Let's say that. Jury trial. There we go. Trial by jury is a procedure. I don't fucking give a shit. When to use the jury trials, which involve the common law system, a profound impact nature of American criminal procedures. Complicated. Okay, I don't need Wikipedia. Do all criminal cases have? Okay, we have. Oh, okay, we are now. The right to a jury trial. Sixth Amendment is guarantee. Okay, yeah, there we go. Jury eligibility. Felonies. Okay, felony cases stand on all of their gravity and severe consequences they carry. Misdemeanor cases. Okay. Okay, so let's look at this. So it is a misdemeanor. This might actually be under a jury. So if anybody knows knows U.S. law better, especially the procedures, this might actually be under a jury. So yeah. All right, good to know. All right. Let's see. So yeah, basically we're at the point where he basically NTR'd them or cucked them. When I was upset, there we go. She admits that she was upset. Was the fact I know she says that he and I wouldn't. She wasn't upset. He and I wouldn't really hook up, but it's a sorta. It really depends on the jury or judge. But let's not make hypotheticals. What I was upset about, he for months led me on, pressured me to do anything, sending things. Making him he wanted me just to be tossed out, and that's a fair fucking thing to be upset about. Like, that's a fucking cunt move, man. That's a fucking cunt move what he did, honestly. I felt stupid and used for letting my walls down. I kept myself from thinking accepted different from him after all. Oh fuck, I lagged again. After all, it wasn't the first time he had this playboy mentality. He took pride in the fact he had many feminine people wrapped around his finger. He treated them like objects, almost. He liked telling them what they wanted to hear. Attention hoe. He's a fucking attention hoe, man. Shit. In the Uber, there was a point where our Uber driver asked Tora and I if he could quickly take a piss. This is not an important factor, but okay. Shockingly, he pulled up to the neighborhood and began pissing in someone's random law. When he was out of sight, Tora rested his head on my shoulder, had my hand in the back of the car. Did he? Wait a minute. Bro. This was after he took a piss. Bro, he didn't wash his hands and he touched it. Ah!
No. The Uber driver went for the piss.
Oh, the Uber driver. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. But I'm unfortunately a people pleaser, and I let him. He just said something along the lines that he was so sorry and hoped he wasn't mad. I wasn't mad at him. I remember my response, whatever it was, probably to get him to lay off because he was upset. I didn't want to talk about it. I can't remember if this tweet was before or after he did this, but here's the tweet I made that Tora encouraged. So this is the Uber driver and shit like that. Yeah, it is the Uber driver. Here we go. This is the more important part. Okay, so they're in their friend Scar's Airbnb, right? And this is the layout where they were sleeping. All right. This was her side of the couch. This was Tora's. All right, they're like diagonally towards each other. Laser's room is next door.
Oh, let me slip my dog out.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I'm gonna fucking take a drink.
Sorry about that.
No worries. So this is like a little bit of an important detail because it kind of sets the layout what happened. All right. We got pretty late. The tweet above shows, and my hotel was over an hour drive away, so the Airbnb let us spend the night. Kyoi, Scar's partner and also a great friend, brings us a spare pillow and blanket. Plan is for us to sleep on each end of the couch. Right, so basically like their foot was somewhere here, or their head was there, and his is like this. Okay. Everything
I
is
believe
important.
it's meant to be that their heads are on the ends,
Yeah.
and then their feet would be sort
Yeah,
of at the corner section.
I'm trying to deduce that because it's an important factor because Tora sat on
Mm.
her lap by his statement. Everyone calls it a night, and I was laying on my back one side of the couch, Tora on his phone, remember on the other side. Laser's awake, but his room with the door closed. However, one thing to note about his room was the door was shuttered, which means you could see movement through each side and you could hear quite a bit. After some time of us both being on our phones, I hear Tora asking me if I love him. I'm still upset, and I do not answer. It feels like a split second afterwards I hear shuffling and moving, and the next thing I know, Tora is on top of me. Write that down. Hi, punk. I'm talking about a very serious thing, essay. I'm trying to see because the person involved, SilvySparks, says this is a grape. But so far, everything I've seen, and I've read this dog before, everything I've seen, it's not grape, it's borderline essay. And that's a very, very dangerous thing to mix up. And I'll explain to you why it's a dangerous thing to mix up. Not only because of the fact that Tora Karu somehow has the balls to come back to the internet, he could actually sue Sylvie for defamation. It's another thing because I'll explain to you later. Let's see. After some time, towards the top of me, and and the way he was on me, I couldn't push him off. Let's see. I remember in this exact moment I felt fear, upset, and confusion. He doesn't want to stop there. He kisses me on the cheek and whispers in my ear. I do not remember what he exactly says to me, and I've repressed a lot of the specifics. But I can say that I did not consent. Of course, nobody fucking would consent to this. I did not want him on top of me. I do not want him to kiss me on the cheek. I did not want him to get close to me. I wanted to disappear from that moment. Scream or cry, shove him off, but I was frozen, couldn't move. This is actually common, by the way. So a lot of people are... sadly, I had a lot of SA victims during my practice. Because I was... one of my specializations is criminal law. Apart from diplomacy. Yes, boys, I am a diplomat, technically. I'm studying to be a diplomat, even though I'm not trying to be one. I just find diplomacy very fascinating. A lot of people in the world like to blame victims for, why didn't you just push him off? Fear is one hell of a thing. A lot of people are, and there's a fight or flight response, but there's a third one, freeze, like a deer. And sadly, majority of people are that third, freeze. Because this is a very, especially if you're a woman, that is major scary. Well, technically it's my specialization, my main one, but there's a lot of stuff on my that's gonna be on my degree, so I'm kind of like a Swiss Army knife. But back to the point, because this is a very important thing. So I do not blame her for freezing. You, Badger?
No.
Again,
basically, I would put it to, if you've got a spider on your arm, you wouldn't exactly slap it. You would tense up. Yep. I personally wouldn't move.
Specifically, yeah. Was he going to stop there? I hoped he would. I was pinned. Okay. This is a very important information. Pinned. But notice this, Badger, what Sylvie liked to say. He liked to talk when he's talking about this the Tora Karu situation. He always says that he pinned her arms. Notice that I'm not so far seeing anywhere that she said that he pinned her arms. Only that she was pinned.
Yeah, you could basically, you can pin someone's waist by sitting on them, not moving. Especially if you're frozen, maybe your best instinct is to sort of roll away, but if you've pinned someone's waist, they're not going to roll.
Oh yeah, I'm a black belt in judo. No, you can easily pin their waist and they're not going to be able to move an inch. All you have to do is wrap your legs around the hips, and that's it. That's it. I remember the freeze response. It rarely happened to me, but when it hit, it's horrible. I can understand. No, Sylvie is not the victim. Lily is the victim. Sylvie is the guy who is, in my opinion, maliciously twisting the info about this situation. I think he is, with intent, spewing different information about a serious topic just so that he can one-up people he doesn't like. Am I correct of this interpretation, Badger?
Oh, yeah. So Sylvie has got no say in this, but he keeps using this anytime someone brings up his drama as, oh, well, you follow people that defended Tora, which they didn't. They
did.
They heavily criticized him.
Yeah, like Under the Tea actually did a stream about this. They basically called him a sex pest either way. Mizu was, if anything, Mizu was the worst out of the three. But then again, Mizu is like also someone who survived SA. And they have this, survival guilt or stuff like that. I don't know how it's called, but when you survive that shit. Mizu is basically like, be lucky he only did this. I had it worse. That's his, I think, logic about that. If I'm correct, Badger.
I think that's a okay way of putting it.
I mean, yeah. Mizu is a mean girl, but I don't think he is necessarily 100% a bad dude. And luckily lasers on the other side of the room heard me or movement because he came outside of his room. The problem is Laser is not a witness. He didn't see this happen. So he's not a credible witness, sadly. I'm basically looking it through the... No worries, I'm looking at purely out of the perspective of somebody, a legal guy. Like, yes, they could call him as a witness, but he didn't see the thing happen. He pushed me to the edge, making a terrible decision. Then after being publicly called out over it by me, he stole the screenshots and tried to use them in one of his edits. What? You mean your quote tweet under the Cobra doc, Unicorn? If he was willing to twist that and personal opinion, I wouldn't be surprised to see. Yeah, he does. Like, if you have read the Lenox doc full, I did. By the way, he edited that doc 4 fucking times at least. The latest one was pretty much after Rima posted highlights of her stream covering the Lenox Sylvie debate, and I will say this straight up, he probably uses this as an excuse to edit the doc. Rima's stream happened before he, under mediation of my friend who has cancer, they both of them agreed to not talk about or do anything to each other. All right. Lenox, the only thing he has an excuse was probably Alara, and even then Lenox intervened, even though I told him not to appear there, by the way. It was because Alara was getting some of the facts wrong. And that's Alara, sadly. She skims a lot of over stuff and makes some assumptions. I think she thought that Lenox was doxxed at one point. I can't be too sure. But yeah, Sylvie very much twists a lot of stuff. And this is why I say when we get to the doc where you were in, also Unicorn, I will give my full opinion about it, okay? When Tora heard him coming, he practically flew off of me. Him doing that shows that he knew what he had done was wrong. Of course, if he has a fucking functional frontal lobe, he would know this. Lasers did, there we go. Lasers did not see or hear everything from what I remember, but he, from my memory, said he heard movement. Sadly, it's not enough, and I want to see what happened. Sadly, sadly, he cannot be a witness because he didn't see actually the crime, quote unquote alleged crime, I'm going to be used alleged here for legal reasons, happen. Therefore, he cannot be used as a witness. Tora ended up changing the subject, brought up how ominous lasers looked in the door. There we go. This is the pic, how he ominously looked. Because it was the only lit thing around us. He took then took a picture of lasers when, which he had then also ended up editing to remove both our heads. Okay. For privacy purposes of this doc, I will include the edited version, which is smart. To this day, I don't bring it up until I'm in an Uber with lasers and Scar before they dropped off to the convention center. I don't share all the details, but I essentially thank lasers for saving me. After the trip, I'm mad at Tora still after the trip. It isn't till I agree and admit I hate him in a playful interaction where I confront him about everything, the leading on, bringing up, getting on top of me, aka the salt. I confronted him on the 13th of July 2023. I don't think sharing the entire confrontation is terribly needed, but he essentially brushes off the assault and thinks I'm more mad that we didn't have sex, and not the emotional manipulation assault, which I corrected him on. He apologizes and says he will be better. If people think I'm lying, I can include the whole first confrontation in an edited version. I know if she did. If she did, I would like to know. Because I don't think she put it there. Current day. Oh yeah, if they want to put so made a mistake of letting him silence me. Okay. I believe I must have been overreacting and that the assault wasn't a big of a deal. I read that part and now, okay, the current day, at time of writing probably. It wasn't until in a VC with some friends recounting the anime exposure where I was mentioning what happened to me in more further detail. That's where I learned what happened to me shouldn't have been brushed off or ignored. I was assaulted, full stop. Oh boy. This is actually sort of bad in Tora's favor. You know why, Badger?
No.
Because his lawyer could argue that she was actually tricked by her friends and perceived that it was not. The argument here is that she didn't come up to the fact that she was assaulted by her own, by the assistance of other people who might not have a good look on him. That's what his lawyer would say. I'm not saying that this has happened. I'm saying from that perspective because that's how. This is one of the facts, one of the actual excuses how lawyers make their clients who actually committed sexual assault to get away with it. They create reasonable doubt. That's the only defense. If you have something, that's how a lawyer, for instance, gets a slime bag out of jail or out of being sentenced. Create enough reasonable doubt. And because if there is any reasonable doubt, you cannot make a guilty verdict, because then they can file a mistrial. You know?
Yeah, I understand. So it's basically like leading a witness. They've led Lily into believing that it's assault. That's what it would.
Yeah, but it's not leading the witness; it's leading the victim, which is worse.
Yeah.
In my opinion, she shouldn't have fucking put that in. She should have said, after a time thinking about it, I concluded that I was assaulted, full stop. That alone would have been if she ever pressed charges, that will be a done thing. But yeah. I'm not gonna criticize her. I'm just saying if he ever fucking tries to do something, in hopes that if charges are pressed, I hope she gets her justice, or did get her justice. But it's as you can see, SA and these types of stuff is an extremely complicated cases. Even the most simple ones are very complicated. Because at the end of the day, this is, as you'll see, Tora's, it's a he said, she said. Remember, if she was, here's the thing, and I'm gonna be victim blaming here. If she was pinned, you know, to pin person, you need force. Even a small petite person, you need, even if you're like 30 centimeters taller than them, you need considerable force to pin a human being down, because they always move, you know? They try to escape. Even frozen, you still need to, even if they're frozen in this case, you still need reasonable amount of force to pin someone, okay? That causes bruising. And then any doctor, medical practitioner, and this is how you do it when you're assaulted like this. I'm giving you all advice how to do this. When you are assaulted, please, or know somebody who was essayed or raped, they're gonna be in shock. They're gonna be disoriented, which happened to Kumbam as well. Please lead them to a doctor, and encourage them to say what happened. Say I was essayed or raped, and the doctor will bring out, and then they will proceed to check if they're bruising, because there's always specific bruise marks when somebody's being pinned down. Tell them always where you were pinned, on the arms, hip, whatever, because there's always bruising. And even doctors are trained to see even the slightest of bruisings. And bruises don't vanish instantly. It takes a couple of days, you know? So even if it's not immediately, you can still, after a day or two, go. And then the doctor will, by law, has to file a report for that. And that's how you do, and that's how you get these people. Okay? The fact that this happened a long time ago, sadly, she could still file a charge, but the problem is that it's gonna be very risky. You know? Hearing those words, so yeah. So, sadly, I don't know if she did, and I hope she did by the time, but before the time of writing the doc, she filed charges. I really hope she did. I don't know. I cannot, and I won't speculate on this. But I hope she did. Because the more you wait, the likelihood of successful guilty verdict is low and low. I hate how a single sentence can sink a case. Yep. Yeah. A single, not even a single sentence, a single word or a letter can change an entire case. I'm not joking. Because even a change, like for instance, an object instead of a object, dismissed. The case is dismissed because the lawyer fucked up with the grammar. Yeah, sometimes that shit happens, by the way. So yeah. Then again, a judge will most likely order you to fix it in a week, in a span of a week, and that means you have to retype everything, which is fucking stupid, but that's the procedure here. But so on and so on. Hearing those words applying to what happened to me changed things. It reopened a wound I began to have nightmares. I began to have the situation play over and over in my mind. And I began to think about what would have happened. That said this, that, etc. a few days of coping with this reality, I realized I couldn't let it slide anymore. I confronted Tora, and I was about to cancel our upcoming collab. And this is what this. Not gonna be able to do the set. Oh, why? Are you okay? No, I don't feel being comfortable being your friend anymore. What, Lily, are you for real? I'm 100% serious. Could you at least give me a brief synopsis? Like I said, I will properly type out everything when I'm home from work. Okay, I understand. There's anybody else involved I should know about. As you can see, again, this is a big ass fucking screenshot and a word blob of text. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to paraphrase everything, but in this little thing, they mentioned that she was assaulted to him. He knew exactly what she meant, and then she explains to him what she thought, the repressed, the assault, and stuff like that. So he was informed. This is his fucking response. Oh, it's a word blob, so pause the screen and read it. But essentially, the second thing, like, he is defending himself, like, oh, we weren't actually an official thing with the second person, which he cocked Lily for. Okay. And shit like that. He's defending himself for being a fucking frat boy. And saying he didn't assault her, basically, you know. And then he's giving a fucking time frame and shit like that. I do really want, but I want to get to the fucking Coon Bomb doc as fast as possible, as well. But this is the whole screenshot, and I know I'm rambling, and it's a word bomb, and he is, as you can see, Badger, he is definitely not even giving himself a good defense.
No, he's really sort of he's backing up basically what Lily's said about him.
Yeah, he's basically telling on himself.
Yeah.
Then Lily goes, I don't believe you a single second, saying it was wrong. If you knew, you shouldn't have done that. Why the fuck didn't you apologize anyways? And then he's saying sorry, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can't even bother anymore. Salt is not a misunderstand. Feel free to read the full message in full, but the fact he brings up now how he was glad I didn't impossibly make a tweet longer. Yeah, he said that in the screenshot. Is a weird ad. Very Sylvie-like behavior, by the way. That's something he would say as well. Asking it to not be shared is also a weird ad. Just like he told me not to share the DMs to Lenox. Which, spoiler alert, I didn't. For months, I didn't do anything until Lenox made that post saying that he was sharing DMs. He promised he wouldn't. Because the only person I sent those DMs to was Jade, and Jade did not tell Lenox. And that's after I saw that, I had the biggest red flag because he offered me those DMs. I did not ask them. I did not know them. I did not know they exist. See what I'm saying, Badger?
Oh yeah, I understand, man.
So yeah, like I'm finding parallels between the fucking I mean, they're both cunts. So like, it's a typical cunt behavior. Because it was. Assault is not a misunderstanding. Saying you're sorry you came off that way is not an apology. No, it isn't. He could admit he assaulted me. No, he doesn't even in his doc. He never said in these messages he assaulted her, and he never says that in his doc, which now we'll get to now. Let's see, my experience. Tora Karu gone, and now here we go. Don't save. There we go. So this is Tora Karu's doc. Now we get into the juicy part. Hello everyone, this is Tora Karu. I fucked up. I think he posted this a couple of days after. After the second doc, where a lot of other people were coming out and speaking about his experiences with him. So this was after. He was basically laying low, I think, if I remember right. I can't remember too sure. Because I was 2023. I was I was dealing with another drama, which is the fucking what's it called? Demon Lord Lucy's Discord server. That's a whole separate drama, which I'm proud to say that I fucking got to that person to fuck off with my intervention. Well, my intervention part of it was a part of it, but details. This is all I can say about it. No matter what I say as an excuse, I will take accountability for it, all of it. So, here's the thing. A lot of the stuff he's reiterating and kind of defending himself, saying and trying to paint a picture of Lily and him were consensually gonna quote-unquote break up. Let's see, we can stop for now and talk more about it later, okay? So this is what his doc is mostly him dismissing trying to paint a little bit of a picture that Lily is more or less writing this out of anger that he cucked her. But also he tells on himself. Because here's yeah, it's like, oh, actually it's 6 pages. Okay, we're gonna read all of it then. Okay. I will say first and thank you for everybody who ever believed in me, past and present. I'm sorry to make it end in such a way. I appreciate all of the good times and bad. I genuinely did enjoy talking to so many of you. I made a lot of close friends and was able to meet so many amazing people. There's probably a lot of people who think badly of me from word of mouth, seeing how I may interact with others and how I generally post whatever I feel like saying. I'm 100% sure there are many people that thought this guy is just a flirt. No, I think you're a sex pest, my guy, but that's another story. This guy's a clout chaser. This guy's artificially inflates his numbers and so on and so on. Who the fuck said you're botting? That's these two things. Oh, nah, fuck off, man. No, I'm not letting him deflect this. No, fuck off. Likewise, there's many people who always thought that he's not that bad, he's just dumb. I've been called by many to be tactless and insensitive in many other ways, and I will say when it happened, I tried my best to improve. No, you didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And the other dog that about him has, confirms that he had a fucking big track record of not improving whatsoever. Of course, the results in the end are what matter. Forgiveness is provided by the victims, and many of times for no reason there to be no forgiveness. Whatever intentions you have do not directly correlate what is perceived. There are a couple of things that were said in Dog which make everything seem infinitely worse than it was initially. First and foremost, it's not a secret I flirt around with a lot of people. Most of the time, it will be compliments or NSFW comments that lead to nowhere. Bullshit. You commissioned NSFW art with Lily, my dude. It doesn't lead to nowhere. You both said you wanted to shag each other.
Nah, that's just flirting, surely.
No. I sometimes would end up engaging in intimate online relationships with others. When it came to a very NSFW relationship with these, I 100% made sure that there was no dedicated commitment and it was not accepted for me to purely talk that single person. Many other people also providing their insight and personal experiences. If those ever came off as crude or disgusting, I'm sorry for that. 100% of the time was either teasing, making a nasty joke. Sometimes I clearly forget to ask something, and ask if something like that is alright to say. Most of the time it isn't, motherfucker. I had to learn. It's here. He is like painting himself to be autistic. Fuck off. No, I'm not letting you. I'm not reading that and giving you an excuse to use an autism card. Fuck off, dude. I also have been raised to give others affection through words. Saying oh you're a good person, you're adorable is not the same as saying oh I would shag you to oblivion, my guy. That's not words of affection, right, Badger? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, that sounds very right.
Okay, second. Now this is like this is bullshit, so I'm not even gonna address this. The die I love you and stuff like that. No, it's bullshit. I'm not even gonna address it. Second, I would like to. Even fresh bullshit could not smell more BS than this after reading Lily's doc. Yeah. Second, I would like to assess the issue of me cheating with my current partner. I have thoroughly discussed it with my partner on the events that are taking place and reached an understanding regarding it. The major misunderstanding that I was going to be physically intimate with Lily around my partner's back, 100% false. For full clarification, I had stated to my mutual friends that my anniversary and my partner was March. This was what was assumed by Lily to relevant parties that with me and my partner would be exclusive to each other. I hope that partner broke up with you, dude, by the way. A very stupid mistake was that I misremembered that our anniversary was actually in April. Why is this fucking important? Badger, is this important?
No,
So we're skipping this.
But one thing I do want to know, if he was in a relationship and it was like this whole committed thing, why did he get NSFW art made? And if that was made before being into this relationship, why would you share that with Lily at Anime Expo?
No, that was Lily's avatar. That was Lily's OC. So this was definitely before Anime Expo. He made her make it as you saw, a phone background.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, you had this art while you were in a committed relationship. I don't know.
And specifically when the picture was taken, he was going to that partner of his.
Yeah, that's I'm just saying, if a partner did that to me, I'd think, yeah, you're going to cheat, because I don't know. I would have had that art deleted if you're in a relationship.
Well, the fact he did that after he met up with his partner with Lily. Sorry, I'm eating garlic bread. I'm hungry as shit. I'm drinking iron and eating garlic bread. Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna scream right now. This is actually getting my blood pressure up. Here's the third thing. The incident. So when this happened, 9 months have passed. Okay. That is an important factor. Bring enough garlic bread for everyone? No, Vex doesn't share food. To quote Joey from Friends. Okay, the event at the B&B. There's a lot of hearsay of what exactly what happened. This is unfortunate because everything that has been said about the event from an undocumented night were only my memories 9+ months ago, various accounts. It's a very emotional time for everyone involved. Context of what was for what had occurred in the months prior, me and Lily were planning to be intimate physically the night after the Hololive concert. We both mutually agreed that we would. So he's confirming that because this was confirmed in Lily's doc as well. So this is something he's confirming. I had asked her several times whether or not she wanted to continue with the plan leading up to the vacation. She had agreed every time. I think he shows that screenshot right here. It's so small though, fucking hell, I have to read it for you all. I would have not continued if she said no a single time. Well, the other people who'd also came up said something different and shown something different, buddy. Directly after the Hololive concert, I had decided to tell Lily I would no longer like to continue the arrangement. I want to commit to someone else, my current partner, and stop what's between us, me and Lily, before it gets any worse. We both understandably were upset at that situation. While we were waiting for the Uber and driving you towards the Airbnb, Lily was not talkative. Very understandable. Yes, because you fucking cocked her. I had admittedly become very anxious at Lily becoming nonverbal and proceeded to ask her if she was alright. See how he is actually... this is where the screenshots differ. What Lily's shown and what he's shown. And my form of being annoying and prodding in general is asking, are you still my friend? Do you love me? I still love you, Lily. Please don't be mad at me. Oh, you fucking little... What's the word, Badger, for it?
I don't know. There's a lot of words you could put there.
Nothing. Oh, hold up. I have to move my chair so my dad can get his bike. Nah, what
Yes, fun. Oh, okay. Well, bike maintenance.
Alright. We had a fun time. So he's basically a little bit of a needy bitch. I would say that, right?
Yeah, I'd guess so. Yeah, that definitely puts it.
As you can see, he really doesn't like to be told no. What a fucking cunt. You'll see what I mean. We had a fun time playing games and you're indulging in different substances late into the night. So he is implying that when the incident happened, both of them were drunk. Bad move. Why?
They were accountable for your drunk actions.
It's actually an aggravating factor. You can actually get a worse sentence with that. Unless you've been forcefully inebriated, so they put if somebody forcefully put a substance in your body, this is a worsening factor for you because you willingly indulged in that, and because you indulged in a substance, whether being a narcotic or alcoholics or under the influence of alcohol, you willingly did that, and because you did that, it led to you committing a crime or misdemeanor and stuff like that. Therefore, you're gonna get, and that's aggravating factor, which by law, the judge, I don't know how it's in the US, but usually this is it, the judge will give you a worse sentence for it. By law, he has to do that. So, for instance, let's say, let's pick the misdemeanor of starting a fight, because that's a misdemeanor, all right? And let's say and this is a hypothetical, let's say the sentence is, depending on the severity of the injuries, the physical injuries, let's say you broke someone's arm. And that's gonna be like max 5 years. But usually judges give you like 2 years and you get probation, alright? But because you did that while under the influence, you're gonna get the fucking 4 or 5 years, Bo. You understand what I mean now? So, you understand what I mean, Badger? Or chat? Yeah. So, him saying that, he said that when this happened, basically, he was drunk. So, Lilith pushes charges of sexual assault, and he will say that, because a lot of people think because you adult something since that is, oh, well, I wasn't in the right state of mind. Tough luck, motherfucker. You actually put you. I have seen lawyers grab their foreheads when their fucking client says that in live time, because they don't want you to say that. But yeah, you're still gonna answer for your actions. Yeah, tough luck. You're actually gonna get a worse thing. I wish to emphasize how explicitly I am careful now. I know by now I will not engage any sexual activity with Lily. Oh yeah, after you fucking assaulted her, buddy. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Now you learn. You fucking cunt. I just want to talk to her, to me, tell me she doesn't hate me anymore. Oh, can I skip this?
It sounds like pretty much a self-pity part.
Yeah, that's a self-pity part, and it's nothing. It's a nothing burger.
Yeah.
All right, let's skip that. Here's the important part. She is lying down on the couch with a blanket on top of her. I decide to sit around her knee area, like I was sitting down on the couch normally, with my legs dangling on the floor. I explicitly do not use my hands at all. I was not going to do anything like touching the thighs, buttocks, breasts, couch, or etc. Oh, you motherfucker. You consulted a lawyer to say this. You little fucker. I know lawyers speak when I see it. Alright, so here's a little discrepancy where he said, Lily said he pinned her down. She didn't explicitly say how. Sylvie's saying he grabbed her arms. SilvySpark. Tora is saying he sat on her knee. Now, yeah, and also he confirms that he leaned over, whispered, I love you, still my friend, and he kissed her on the cheek. Yeah, and I finished by kissing her on the cheek. So here's now the discrepancy. And we don't need to read all of this afterwards, because this is because my point is SilvySpark said a couple of things. One, he said that Tora Karu raped her. All right. He also on Twitter, I sadly I don't think I can find where he has said again, he's also quoting laws, sexual assault, but then again he says then rapists. Actually, let's check. Let's actually check. Pin her arms. I think he said that before on this alt. Yeah, I can't see shit. Fucking hell. Never mind. The important part is that he implied that he was forceful, pinned her arms, and raped her. Badger.
Yes.
Throughout both of these docs, did any of the things that constitutes to grape happened?
No. From my understanding, no.
All right. So let's now read the law. Sylvie likes to quote laws. So here, according to US Law Code 10, SS Section 920 and Code 18. All right. So he quoted Cornell law. Now here's the kicker. I found the exact same thing. Feels like a face bomb. It gets worse. So here is the definition for rape. And now here's me going in law mode. All right. So here's now the important part and why I am mad at Sylvie for him deliberately skewing this horrible sexual assault. Because in my opinion, it is. Because my mom, who is a lawyer for 40 years, I asked her this because this is an actual like universal case. And it's tricky. You Badger, you probably got a headache reading all of this, right?
A little bit, yeah.
And the viewers probably as well. Imagine me who has to fucking in future has to deal with this shit because this is common more than you people think. So, for sexual assault, it's a sexual act committed about another person, but it doesn't have. It's not like rape, where there's only force and you did some sexual actions like groping and shit like that. Grape is a whole different fucking subject. So, with grape, there needs to be a sexual act. And what is the term of the sexual act? Means, 1, the penetration, however slight, of the phallus into the vulva, ass, anus, or mouth. Contact between mouth and the phallus, the pee-pee, the scrotum, the crotch, or the butt. Again, penetration, however slight, into the vulva, or phallus, or butt, or any other body part of the body, or any object. This is a later thing, any object, because now women are subject to be rapists. With the intent to abuse, humiliate, harass, or degrade. Without the penetration, and this is where this is dangerous, where he should not fucking speak about this. For rape to happen, mandatory, there needs to be penetration. If there isn't any at all, even the slightest, it's SA, it's not rape. Meanwhile, Sylvie is saying that he is a rapist. He's again saying, defended for UTT, under the T to said they defended the rapists. Chad and Badger, you all have been reading this right now. I specifically said, read the details by both of them. Was there any penetration? Badger?
Oh, I'll take no for 100.
Yeah. No one, not the victim, nor the fucking sex pest said that happened. Now, the kiss on the cheek and him sitting on her knees, from my own mother's interpretation, who, again, 40 years of fucking experience and practice, said that this could be SA. Because what is the main factor of this? That there needs to be force with SA. There needs to be unlawful force, both in rape, but also with force. However, the problem is that there has to be force, unlawful force. Him sitting on her knees can be constituted as force. Because for force, unlawful force, and here's where a layman should not fucking do this, what he is doing. It means that you're stopping somebody from retaliating. All right? Sitting on her knees could be constituted as that. But here's the emphasis. Could. Because there's also need to be, this is a misdemeanor, a crime, and a crime. There needs to be intent. And that's the hardest fucking thing to prove. Because this is why this case is so messy. Because his own words that he didn't intend to assay her. However, he can still be charged with that. He could still be. Don't misunderstand me, y'all who are watching this. I'm on Lily's side. And I want her to get justice if she didn't get justice. But Sylvie is playing a very dangerous game. Because he's calling him a rapist. And for rape to happen, in law, from what his own source says, there needs to be penetration of the phallus, the pee-pee, or anything similar to it, or any object that is used to penetrate. And this is, and here's why it's dangerous. Not only that Tora Karu, if he sees this, he could actually like sue Sylvie for defamation, libel, because he's writing this. And it's defamation per se. Defamation per se is something, but I'm gonna simplify it. I'm gonna show you what defamation per se is, definition of it. But defamation per se is basically a form of defamation where the statement is so serious that on the first look, a judge will conclude that it will ruin someone's reputation. Because the point of defamation is to ruin someone's defamation, to defame someone, to ruin their reputation and cause them damages, or to be incarcerated. Am I understandable, Badger?
Yeah. Yeah, that was putting it the most simplest way.
Yes, and I'm gonna show you now defamation per se. Defamation per se. There's defamation per se and defamation per quid. Per or per quod. Per quod is where you have to prove. But defamation per se is much easier because you don't have to provide intent. Because with defamation, you need intent. Intent. And with the per se, if a statement is actual on its face, that's why it says per se. Per se is per self, you know, on its own. Meaning something is said is incredibly hurtful and blatantly false. And already with all our search, it's defamation per se, more or less likely. If somebody in the chat is also a lawyer or something like that who has more practice than me, please correct me on this. This is important for my legal studies. But already, you can argue that it's defamation per se. But not also that. Here's the other part where it's dangerous, and I've been keeping quiet about what he's doing. Let's say that Lily sees what Sylvie is saying, and he is someone of a big person in the VTubing sphere. She could, I'm not saying she did, but she could have seen what he said, and she would could have, I'm not saying she did, filed a rape charge. Seeing this happen, all reading in the statements and everything, the first thing the jury will see if there is penetration or not. The prosecutor will have to see whether there was penetration or not. First off, the prosecutor would any sane prosecutor would not take that if it's a rape charge. If it's an SA charge, they would probably take it. But this, no. And if somehow we manage to get to court, a judge see this or a jury, they would dismiss the case. And there is something called in law, in everywhere, common law, Eurocontinental law, everywhere. There's a rule called ne bis in idem. Now this is in Serbian, but I'm gonna show you in English. Non bis in idem, or non bis in idem. Not twice in the same thing. It's a legal doctrine where you cannot file a legal action under the same cause between the same people in the same twice. So once it's dismissed, and that is conclusive, after also filing complaints and stuff like that, you cannot file a rape charge against him. And this shit happens. People confused SA with rape. And maybe he did. Not saying Tora, but the alleged rapist did that. But you didn't word it correctly. You cannot file a charge against him again. He gets away scot-free and the victim cannot get their justice. See what I mean, Badger, when I'm saying that this is very dangerous what Sylvie is doing?
Yeah.
So he's potentially making sure that Tora cannot be prosecuted.
Yeah, and this is why he really needs to keep his nose out of a lot of things.
He always fucking puts his fucking self in situations he has no voice in.
Yeah.
As you can hear, I'm audibly mad. Because I have seen actual rape victims in front of me. I had procedures where I was involved prosecuting these fuckers. I have zero tolerance for his bullshit. He shouldn't even have quoted Cornell law. He should have quoted California's section. Because every fucking state has their own definition of grape and SA. Because this happened in Los Angeles, that's California. You have to look at this. And even this, California still fucking says sexual intercourse means any penetration, no matter how slight. For there to be grape, there needs to be penetration. Sylvie, you fucking moron. Call it SA, not grape. Because you're putting yourself, I'm working in your favor now, by the way. For you to get a fucking defamation case where you're he's gonna milk your money, and he's a cunt. He's a sex pest. Do you want a sex pest to have a win, Sylvie? Do you? Sorry, I got emotional there.
Nah, it's very much understandable with this.
I just can't believe he has the balls to say this shit, and he doesn't even his own fucking evidence. He is quoting SA, but he's calling it grape. Is he professionally fucked in the head?
I think it's very much of Sylvie doesn't actually read the documents. He very much
doesn't even read. He shows grievous bodily harm, dislocated, fractured, deep cuts, torn members. Brother, both of them didn't say they had any of this. The only thing was said they were pinned fucking down. Do you see what he's quoting? If this is what he just was doing, just further would fuck him over in a defamation lawsuit. I, a law student, know this and see this, let alone a fucking practiced lawyer. Like, if I was Tora Karu's lawyer, I saw this, I would be salivating off the money I would milk out of this fucker. Like, does he even fucking read? Did he read Lily's doc?
I'm gonna say no. I 100% believe that he's a see the post and immediately responds with signing with the poster.
Chat, do you have any thoughts about this, about how he is mishandling the Lily's case of the Tora Karu case, before we continue to the main topic now of the Kobra Overdrive? Because I hope I've shown you all. I'm gonna close all of these little fucking legal statements, Cornell law and stuff like that, because at this point we don't need them. Was I clear about this. Badger, you can also give your opinion about this. Did I make a mistake anywhere from you all? Do you understand? Some, but they would all get me banned. Hey, Small, how you doing, brother? I'm gonna take a bite of my garlic bread now. Specifically, do you all have any thoughts of how I presented this? Any questions? I'll try to answer them as best I can. Or give your own opinions without getting yourself banned or throwing slurs. Badger, you can also give your opinion on this. I'm gonna now eat a bread because I am shaking actually in anger.
No, I think you've covered it quite well.
This is also by the year, by the way, as you say. I have read it, but I haven't in detail prepared everything. So this is me on the spot seeing shit. All right. SilvySpark could be liable for defamation, maybe a hate crime. You would milk that shit as well, so don't. Like, he's fucking insane. By the way, for all who don't know, he brags about on DeviantArt. And by the way, I didn't read that post on TVA. I knew this before Proctor posted in the VTuber Asylum. And no, I did not send them those. I'm not the only one who knows this, by the way.
No, from the evidence I've seen, finding his old DeviantArt isn't hard.
No, because see, the motherfucker posted on his profile the picture. Hold up.
All you have to do is a reverse image search on one of his old profile pictures.
Exactly.
Use one of his old handles that is actually used in the Cobra doc. The old handle is. Because Sylvie decided I will change my name ever so slightly.
Oh, it's not. No, here's the thing. He had two names. The fucking moron. He always called himself Sylvie or SilvySpark. The other name was AJ Biela. That's not his real name, don't worry. Or AJ White. Because, surprise, he's not only part Finnish. The fucker's part Croatian. And I'm Serbian. And what's the main thing about us? We're spiteful and stubborn. Everyone in the Balkans, specifically the former Yugoslavs.
Well, yeah, you guys basically started World War One.
And we won, motherfucker. We started World War One, but the trick is us Serbs won it. Suck it, Germany. There we go. This is the thing. This little fucking pic of his fucking led me to find him on DeviantArt, where he said the N-word. He was liberal about the F-slur that is used for for queer people. He really liked to. He condoned the R-slur, which he only if it's against the people he disliked, and he liked to say the word the S word that's used a lot of in the fucking UK for people who have Tourette's, for spasms, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
But yeah, you reverse image this pic, all right? I'm gonna Google this. Encyclopedia Dramatica. And we're gonna be going to AJ. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Hold up. I can actually do it in my NC. Fuck it. I can't find it. I delete. Oh my fucking god, my history. It got deleted. Okay. Encyclopedia Dramatica. AJPL. Or just reverse image research this. Fuck it. You just copy this fucking image, post it there. Yeah, and you will find a lot of his shit, which is fucking stupid. Puppy's playtime as well. Fucking hell, maybe not. But on DeviantArt and stuff like that, it shows his I actually can't find it, but basically it shows his old DeviantArt profile, which is called a commission reviewer. As you can see, I've really fucking dig deep into this little fucker. I've spent 2 fucking whole days archiving his bullshit, by the way. I'm not, I don't even want to show you all everything, by the way. But he was part also of a very controversial, far political leaning group called Controversy Inc. A lot of tankies. Also, Sylvie was very adamant at that point. This was like in 2017, and 18 or something like that. He was very adamant of saying that being Jewish is not an ethnicity. Think about it. You have a good take. Thank you. Alright. Should we not go on to the doc? There we go. This is the Kobra doc. Alright. I mean, this is where I'm gonna pull up my notes. Alright. Because now we're gonna be... Now this is the long part of the stream. If you want to take a break, Badger, just say so.
Oh no, I'm good. This is about, you know, what I usually do with a night ending in Y.
Okay, fair enough. Anybody in chat wants to take a break? I think next time Entity covers Sylvie, they should bring you on for your own perspectives. I don't know. I don't think they will. But I'm not. But if they ask, I won't say no. Because I have something to show them as well. You see, if you all been on a Elara stream, you would have seen that Sylvie recorded through his OBS his DMs with Lenox. What if I told you that was the second fucking video? The first one he didn't crop. Yes, an editor did not know how to fucking crop a video, but I think that was deliberate. He leaked his fucking DMs. One was a fucking big VTuber client of his. 2 of them were actually people who made videos on UTT. Which would further like elaborate that he was in cahoots with them and sour the perspective of their coverage, by the way. As you have. Believe me, what if I told you there are potentially people who have more evidence than me? I only talked to SilvySpark twice. Twice. The first one was during the Hogwarts Legacy situation with Silvervale. He wanted the uncensored picture of my viral tweet of where one person, one schizo, wished death upon Silvervale and everyone playing the game and even the actors of Harry Potter. He wanted the uncensored to prove that it's not fake because, and this was 2 years ago, because he was making a video essay about transphobia in the VTubing sphere. I'm still waiting for that video, motherfucker. And he also shit-talked Silvervale, said that she faked tears. The word was saying like, and what does she do? Fake cry, lol. And then he shit-talked V Shoujo, implied that they are inept, using their the employees LinkedIn or the company's LinkedIn as proof that they're understaffed and they don't know what they're doing, and heavily implying, also boasting of his experience, that I, who has been doing content creation since 2013, clearly can tell you that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. As a company run by Gunrun, one of the fucking founders of Twitch, doesn't know what he's doing. Are you fucking kidding me, my guy? Badger, your thoughts on that?
Well, I think V Shoujo as a company have done really, really fucking well. Don't get me wrong. I think like everyone, you can criticize and say that they haven't done everything perfectly. I think within the VTube side of it, yeah, there's been some things that I'd say I would rather them release generational waves of one at a time. But it's like for every 2 things they've done wrong, they've done like 20 things right.
Yeah, I mean, whole life fucked up as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like every company is going to have its stumbles, no matter who you are. No one's going to be perfect.
Like they fucked over Ina. I'm talking about Whole Life and Fauna. Remember that fucking bullshit that happened?
Ina was Visa though, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's really HoloLive's fault, or if that's like just government's fault.
No, it's HoloLive. It's HoloLive's.
Oh, fair enough.
It's HoloLive issue. That's something that they as a company should have done better. Because Japanese law, because a company has to vouch for a non-Japanese employee and shit like that, and they because to get their visa and stuff like that, it's a complicated thing. And Japan is very fucking stupid with their fucking law stuff. Some of the stuff they're outdated. Like for instance, they have no fucking intellectual property laws. Basically, that's why.
Yeah, I've seen things like that.
Oh, it's worse than you think. Especially because the companies are usually run by old heads and they're always afraid of getting sued. Whole different topic. But yeah. Alright. Let's go into the Kobra doc. Ovaj dokument se baš promijenio. What the fuck? Who the fuck edited it? No way I didn't edit. Well, fuck it. I will find out. I have the original. But it's more easier for me and for you all to see. Alright. Unicorn, if you're still here, feel free to give your own addendums in here, by the way. Because you're here, right here. But yeah, Kaiju, I can say if Under the T wants me to be in, give my own opinions and stuff like that. I'm not afraid to do that. I am someone left-leaning, but they know I am a lefty. I'm thinking, the time I've been in their Discord, they think I'm labeled as the annoying lefty. Spoiler alert, I'm very left-leaning. I'm not far left, but I'm left-leaning for Serbian standards. Because I'm not an American. I don't live in the US. I'm from Serbia, and my country's left is not the US's left. Yeah. Should we go on, Badger?
Yep. Just taking a sweet tea.
Oh, fuck, I need a beer after this. Or during this. Actually, fuck yeah. I'm actually gonna take a little small break, then we're gonna go to the Kobra doc. Everybody, grab some. I'm gonna go grab a fucking beer. I need alcohol in my system after this. There we go. All right, I have returned. Did anybody get their drinks and took a little bit of a break, bathroom break, everything like that? Wait, hold up. Let me check my... Yeah. Okay. Headphones still work. Great.
All right. I have returned.
Alright. I grabbed a Stella Artois. I need a like, I'm glad I'm not an alcoholic, fucking hell. It's the third time in the day I've been drinking beer because I've been at my because 2 days ago it was the holiday for newlyweds, and the guy who's I'm the best man was celebrating because a year ago he got married. And we've been having fun. I was informed not even a week ago during that time he was speaking with Oh, okay, you're here. Okay, the best way to put this out, I've known Sylvie since... Oh shit, you have known him for a long ass time. I grabbed myself a beer because this shit is so... I'm so pissed off, and I am gonna be pissed off even more. Bro, I'm Serbian. Like, beer is water to me. You do understand that. Here in Serbia... the legal drinking age is actually 14, with the permission of an adult. I mean, we're Slavs. What do you expect from us? In America, the legal drink. When you're 21, you start to drink. Here in Serbia, you're in AA meetings when you're 21. It's a joke here in Serbia, but yeah.
The UK's got fucking weird laws on drinking. Like, we can actually let kids drink at like 13 as long as they're not in a pub.
Yeah, I know that. And also they look out the other way if it's like cider.
Yeah, cider isn't alcohol to us. It's not classed as it, really.
Yeah, it's not even here classified as alcohol, and I love my apple cider. I actually really like it. Hi Banshee, with a permission of adult, UK is 12. Wow, you're fucking worse than us!
Yeah!
I mean, legal-wise, here in Serbia, a 12-year-old drinking beer is not that uncommon, sadly.
Dude, my dad used to give me like fucking Baileys at like the age of 4.
Yeah, same story in Serbia. Not me, but yeah. I was informed a week ago during that time I was speaking with a mutual friend, attempt to slander me and someone who was harassing him. During that time, he continued with multiple actions, including trying to split me with my SO. Yeah, I read those comments, Unicorn. Yeah, I know about that. Okay. Hi, Banshee. Are you doing okay, dear? You've missed me for 2 hours yelling at Sylvie for not knowing the difference between SA and grape. How he interjected himself into a situation he had no say in. And also, he could get a defamation lawsuit from the fucking sex pest, and the sex pest will probably win. As you can see, we're dealing with a fucking moron. By the way, big shout out to Banshee here. She's how long have we known each other, Banshee? At least like fucking 3 or 4 years, like something like that. Fuck me. She was the person for months we were raising cancer funds, and she got to the goal because NHS sucks balls. Oh, okay then, good. I'm sorry also if you're mad at me, by the way, and Len's kind of worried that you're mad at her. Them. I'm still not used to fucking using they them here in Serbia. That's used for objects because Serbian language is gendered. 4 years. Yeah, we've known each other for 4 fucking years. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, I'm near the goal for my graphics card, and I'm gonna get the highlight paint. So I'm gonna do the goal for your cancer treatment that was there. I'm gonna edge highlight over fucking 150 miniatures. Oh, I'm so fucked. So moved in together as of this month. So good news at least. Fucking great, mate. Listen, apologies for it, but his lies had caused. Yeah, I get the feel. I know that. Not from experience from Sylvie, but I have been in your shoes before. Yeah, I know. I very much know. So, for those who don't know, I have. By the way, before we continue, I have Sylvie's original doc. This was his response doc, 26th of February 2024, from the Kobra doc. The unicorn was in here, and here, as you can see, you probably won't see, but this is 35 pages. The KB doc currently is 64. The same doc. So he doubled the amount of pages and probably edited to shit. Probably removing some words or stuff he said that made him look bad. And that's why I held off doing this until I got in the original doc. Now I have the original doc. So, brace yourself because this shit is gonna be infuriating to the max. Alright, we're getting to the main topic. Alright, let me just tweet that out just in case. Because my phone is vibrating, so I've been getting a lot of stuff. Let's see. Reading now the Kobra doc. There we go. Alright. Boom. Right. Badger, you ready?
Yes.
Alright, brace yourself, lads. Once we do this, we're not going back. Because I've read this doc a year ago. I vaguely remember it. When I did on this channel, did also the Tigerholic doc. I gave a reread of this. I skimmed over both docs. Haven't read them fully. And you could hear my fucking frustration and anger. And this was in January, by the way, 2 months ago. So you can pretty much guess how I'm gonna react. But yeah. My name is Kobra Overdrive. Oh yeah, Unicorn, if KB wants to discuss about this, because he did edit his doc again. It's around... There we go. Update. Oh, you can't see it. Hold up. There we go. Update. 13 February 2025. He's still going after them. So warn them if you're still in contact with them. Also, don't worry about my coughs. I have chronic sinusitis. I'm gonna cough all the damn time because mucus is going in my fucking throat all the damn time. I'm writing this document with the intention to support others' claims of harassment and general reprehensible behavior of SilvySpark. Oh yeah, can you all see the text, by the way? Well, actually, no, hold up. Let me just move this a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now you can all read everything, so that I don't get accused of blocking the thing. For this, I talked with a variety of people who have seen the worst aspect of this repeated behavior, suffered because of it. Wait, how much pages is this document again? 16 pages. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of page flipping because there's a lot of screenshots that are connected to all of this stuff. So, and because of that, I have my notes all right here. And Badger, prepare to write notes as well because I need the second. Yeah. You're my dactylograph now. A judge always needs his dactylograph. The dactylograph is the person who is typing in court everything. So yeah.
If you want to fund that special keyboard.
Let's see. I talked with a variety of people putting it in their experience in this document in the most unbiased way possible. Sylvie always argues that this is not unbiased. We will see. I wish I could share more experiences that you will find in this document, personal and other people who have hurt him, but as I'm respecting people's wishes to not get involved, I should refrain from doing so. Oh, by the way, Sylvie, if you're here with your alt or something like that, the agreement is between you and Lenox, not between me and you. I have free reign to spank your ass all the damn time now. And I'm getting the battle. Mimu de Kenku. This part of the document is retelling what Mimu shared with me through Discord messages. By the way, Unicorn, if Cobra, I've seen them. I don't know their gender identity, so I'm gonna use they to be as neutral as possible. I've seen them talk in the stream where Lenox was basically debunked this whole doc. Like, if you want actual example of what the debunking is, watch Lenox's VOD. Oh, actually, hold up, let me find it. I want to do that. I am gonna put it now since I mentioned it, so you all can view it for yourselves. The VOD is 6 fucking hours long, but it's like 5 or 6 hours. Sorry, it's 5 or 6 hours, but it's a well done VOD, well done debunking. I'm gonna post it right here. Give love to Lenox. If you don't, you're a fucking bastard. Just kidding. Or maybe. There we go. So let's get down to it. I was given consent to speak on her behalf and share her experience with Sylvie. And to quote her, I do not mind. I want to be heard. Blank. I want people to finally listen. This was all 5 years ago, by the way. Mimo started interacting with Sylvie back in 2020. Ooh, this was... now that I know about the... Yeah, now that I know about the DeviantArt, this is a year later after he left DeviantArt, Badger. His last post on DeviantArt or any interaction was in 2019.
Yeah, because he was on DeviantArt from, what, 2017? He made
15.
15. Jesus Christ.
A Reddit atheist debate, bro. He was basically saying that atheism is a religion.
Yeah, he goes heavily onto the anti-Christian stuff for some weird reason.
And communism. Oh God, you don't understand how much he simps for communism. He also,
I would suspect that, considering I've seen his interactions on Blue Sky.
Oh, not just that. Here's the thing. He also, here's the thing that he probably doesn't know, because of his part Croatian part, but he's Canadian. He was probably born in Canada. He doesn't know this. He was he favored on DeviantArt. Your favorites posts are public, and one of them was a Croatian history of the 1930s of how Croatia beat in the Serbian uprising in the 30s. What doesn't people know? That uprising happened because the Ustaše, the eventual fucking Nazis of Croatian Nazis, killed our king, Alexander. And that's when the Serbian uprising happened. And there was a lot of bad stuff happening there, by the way. This was still when we were Yugoslavia. So he doesn't know this, but he's probably fucking sharing... fascist propaganda, Croatian fascist propaganda.
Now, I'm not one to know much about Croatia and Serbia. It's not really taught in our schools. But when you're supporting a side in the 1930s, you kind of want to do a little bit of research about who they were affiliated with.
No, he doesn't know because Croatia didn't fully align with the Nazis until 1940 when we were invaded. Probably 1941. And I have some saying about that because my family was in Jasenovac and Sisak. Sisak was the only concentration camp for children. Not even the Nazis made these camps. And it was specifically a work camp and a re-education camp. My grandfather's younger brother was in that camp and he told me stuff. He remembered it because he was 12. He was one of the oldest kids there.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so him repeating that fucking propaganda, you can imagine my fucking blood boiling. Because that post was heavily censoring what the Croats have done, because at that point they were constantly trying to break off of Yugoslavia by violent means. Anyhow, back to the point. The first time Sylvie heard Mimu's feelings was during Christmas. Pardon. Well, they worked alongside Kumbom and eventually became friends in 2021. And during that time, she suffered much harassment that led to her not being able to take care of herself. All right. The first time Sylvie heard Mimu's feelings was during a Christmas event held in 2021, for which she was asked to sing a holiday song that he would later edit to make sure the audio was good. He would go on to edit her recording while in a VC that had both of them and a few other people hanging out. And that point proceeded to repeatedly play the same portion in which she sang off key for everyone to listen and laugh. The problem is now with this is audio, and a lot of Sylvie's stuff and why he gets away a lot because he mostly does it in VCs. And there's something called two-party consent laws for recording, and a lot of people you can't record VCs because they're technically treated like phone calls. So you could get into legal trouble. So most people do not do this. And I think, since none of you all unicorn did that, you don't live in one party consent states. Am I correct on that, unicorn? What the fuck, Sylvie? Yeah, this is come to move if it's true. You, Badger, your thoughts?
Oh yeah, I mean, Canada's got the two-party consent, no, one-party consent laws, but most other places do actually require both parties. Some
countries you can't even fucking record that. My country is one of those. You can't record unless something is of public interest or crime, and even then it cannot be used as evidence in court of law most of the time, sadly.
Yeah.
We're discussing in Serbia whether we should lower that standard or not. Ugh.
Also, I do think Sylvie knows that in law that most places are still requiring both people to consent to it, and that's why he probably does it in VC. No, because he doesn't expect it.
No, more. The important part is the recorder. The recorder has to be in a one-party consent country or state. The rest is the recordee. Debatable, but most of the time it's not important. From a legal perspective in the US, it's weird because it's tied to home territory, both patrons plus the servers where it's hosted. Okay. Discord then, Badger, can you look this up? Where's Discord's headquarters seated?
Yep, I can. California, San Francisco.
And that has what, one party or dual or two-party consent? We're now legally going now.
Pretty sure they only need one party, but I can just double check.
I'm pretty sure as well. If Eva is here, she's a Californian lawyer, so. I got sit by the hosting server is two-party. They're two-party consent.
Oh.
Okay, fair enough then. US is fucking weird.
It is.
No, there's a reason my law professors use the US just legal system as memes. And they're internationally recognized professors with doctorates. Yeah, so let's write in here. One of these things was, let's see. Making fun of someone singing and being a cunt. Yep, that's a good note. You agree?
Sure. For personal notes, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, I know a lot of you Americans do not like the word cunt, but I'm from Serbia and we fucking flow that, say that shit. We call it pichka, pizda, which is cunt. Oi, I like my home. I mean, my condolences, you've been successfully gaslit into liking the US. I mean, I'm Serbian, man. I have to be a professional hater for the US. They bombed us. Today, that is the anniversary of the bombing, which I nearly died, by the way. So, the US bombed the fucking hospital that that my mother's friend barely got me out of it. While I was suffering from the after effects of the tuberculosis vaccine because I was born with antibodies. Yeah, I was born resistant to the tuberculosis disease. And because of that, I had an allergic reaction. I had like pustules all over my body, a 42 degrees Celsius fever. I was nearly dead. They all said basically, the doctors, your son literally survived because he was a spiteful baby. That's it. Oh no, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no worries. People should give condolences to the like over 50 or more civilians, and specifically 20 or more kids that lost their lives to the bombings because the US deliberately bombed civilian areas in Belgrade. In a separate instance, Mimu shared personal information about her relationships with Sylvie. What did the Americans bomb? Here's the reason why. They thought Serbian soldiers were hiding there. Guess who else gave that same excuse just a little more than 4 years ago? The Russians. Everyone's the same. Also, US cannot be counted for a war crime because they can only be prosecuted by their own courts, because there's something the US, fun law fact, the US has a specific clause for the International War Crime Court, the Hague. There's a Hague clause where if the Hague prosecutes an American citizen for war crimes, it's a casus belli. What is a casus belli? Cause of war. Yes, they have a war clause if they prosecute one of their for war crimes. That's why US will never be prosecuted. Google it. I'm being serious. Hold up, I can show you this right now.
It wouldn't surprise me. The US loves investigating itself and finding no problems.
Yep. The American Service Members Protection Act. The Hague Clause. The Hague Invasion Act! There we go. The new law authorizes the use of military force to liberate any American citizen or a USA ally citizen held by the court, The Hague. See? And that is military force, war, casus belli.
Okay, so I just need a citizenship to the US and I can commit a war crime. Let's go, boys.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not fucking kidding. And they did this just after the bombing of Belgrade, by the way. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah. So yeah, let's get back to this. Listen. While Mabel did feel comfortable at the time to imagine how she was hurt, this led to her being feeling uncomfortable about singing in front of the people to this day. Wait, that's messed up. It's a war crime the first time. In a separate instance, Mimu shared personal information about her relationships with Sylvie, trusting him to keep it to himself. He is not gonna keep quiet. He is a blabbermouth. I only talked with him twice and I know he's a blabber. He's a yapper. He won't keep a fucking secret unless you're Marina. And even then, he fucking,
Bad at it, I can tell you that now.
Yeah, he fucking said it himself to Lenox that he started the rumors of Marina being a view botter. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah. She would then find out that she had actually told his ex, who then spread the information to other people. This was a total break of her trust, and it forced her to have to open about a personal aspect of her life to the individuals that had no reason to know this. The most impactful exchange between Mimu and Sylvie. Okay, so next part. Okay, so basically he also talked about Mimu's personal life stuff. No, personal life. Without while promising he won't. Alright, that's another bullet point. Because I know he fucking tries to debunk every single one of these claims in the new docs, so... Oh shit, I remember reading that. I remember this, but we will get to that. In separate instances, okay. The most impactful exchange between Mimu and Silly happened while they were both working on Kumbom's Love Sense show, a project for which she was asked to help in a casual way. Silly was in charge of explaining to Mimu how to manage the Excel spreadsheet that was used to allocate time for the people who were participating in the event for those donating. Even though she was able to perform her tasks without issue, the event suffered some technical issues that were out of her control. Well, which makes sense. She never done this before, so some shit was bound to happen, and you wouldn't fucking blame her, right, Badger?
Yeah. If he's having to get involved with her managing the spreadsheet, you would assume then that, Mimu doesn't understand this fully, which is,
not just this. He's that technically her superior. If something happens, it's his fault because he didn't fucking teach her properly.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling shit will happen. Let's see. A solution was offered by the team. By the way, I'm now reading this again, basically blind. So what all's reactions about to see from me and maybe Badger are first time reactions, basically. I'm not faking this, by the way. So if I be visibly upset, I am. I mean, you had taken over the time management system after I had stepped down less than a week prior because he caused my mental breakdown during the show. During a fucking camp show? He did that? Badger, I'm lost. I'm literally lost for words. So speak instead of me.
I'd like to know what did Sylvie do to cause such a thing? Was it sort of?
Is he professionally fucked in the head?
Yeah.
I asked that question before, and I'm asking it again.
Well, apparently he does have autism, and
being fucked in the head doesn't even have anything related to having autism. No.
I know. I'm just giving the way out here. Apparently, he does have autism. How severe, I don't know, but I also do think he is just an arse.
No, that's being an asshole. I have a cousin who is severe autism, he's basically low functional. He doesn't do that shit. That's being called a cunt. There have been quite a few times where I had been screamed at over a little as 30 cents. Well, this fits Lenox, what Lenox told me.
It's what I've heard as well, actually. He from the recordings I have, yeah, that fits Sylvy.
You have recordings of him screaming at people?
Not screaming at people. I'm talking about the Twitter space that I was sent.
Oh, the Twitter space me and you were recording?
Yes, because while he didn't scream at people, he definitely blew a lot out of proportion than what was needed to be blown out of proportion.
But this is like berating what Unicorn is saying, and he does berate people in VCs apparently. Kevin sent, and as well we haven't gotten 7 concussions. He didn't have an excuse. Oof. Alright, well, my model died. There we go. How you fix it? Flip off the camera. I'm literally flipping it off, it works. Just tell the camera to go fuck itself. A solution was offered by the team, but Sylvie found it not to be up to the standard he wanted to enforce. Of course, it always has to be on his standards. That's why, Sylvie, I'm using your standards against you now, brother. Yeah, don't worry. I have the same problem with my autocorrect. Something that he wasn't asked to do. Another one of his things. He likes to butt his fucking ass in. Nor expected from people participating. To make matters worse, he went to talk down and verbally berate the team to the point of making Mimu cry. 1. This little thing means screenshot, by the way, Badger. Thus forcing the people in charge to get involved with harassment. So let's right before we go in. Verbal berating people over something not their fault. There we go. All right, that's another note. And now we're going to screenshots. Screenshot 1. Strongly recommend desktop mode for this section. Yeah, I know. All right, let's zoom in. Enhance. There we go, so you all can see better. I'm also gonna. Oh, mama ti kurva. There we go. There we go, so you all can read everything. I don't want to be. Oh wait, I can move this. Hold up then. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Less scuff, everyone. Less scuff. All right. All right, let's see. KB. Wait, so. Okay, hold up. Unicorn, this little screenshot right here, is this, you told Sylvie that. Okay, so it's KB. KB literally writing this. Okay, never mind. Sylvie wouldn't fucking talk about himself in the third person, so. So during show, when you told Sylvie that VOD was not required, he got really upset, well, more like pissed, when he went into mod chat and began to talk to me and RT like we were dumb. Who's RT? Okay. Probably a fellow mod. He was asking, like, why wasn't the timesheet filled, but how I knew he was lying. Huh? That one, I believe, was Mimu talking to KB. Okay. He was filled by how I knew he was lying because I have the timesheet open at all times. I completed my side, and then RT told him that he did get a bit lazy because he was calculating time in his head. And then when asked about the time. Oh my fucking god, Sylvie, you can't fucking understand the difference between rape and sexual assault, let alone you can do fucking mathematics in your head. Come on, dude. Because he was counting on his friend, and Silly asked about to tell him to try to tell him, and Silly said, "No, don't look at the timesheet." Wait, how can you know the time? What? What? Hey, who's doing the timesheet? Mimu? Yeah, am I right, Badger? Mimu was doing the timesheet?
I believe so, yeah. I think there's a few people working on the timesheet, and Sylvie's just saying, no, I've got it memorized and I'm working out my own one that everyone will follow, but it's only in his head.
The shit I want to say about him.
And there's only two reasons why you would do that. Either A, you're really fucking stupid, or B, you just want to be involved in everything and people have to come to you for everything.
How about the third option, both?
True, that is an option now.
There we go. You did the calculating in your head, so you should be able to tell me, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so I snapped at him in maintenance chat because, yeah, no, I'm not sugarcoating nothing, and told him he was too harsh, that and then he sat up and tried to justify the way he talked to me both in RT. Originally it was me and Slee. One step down, they took over my portions. Alright, fair enough. Thanks for the clarity. And then all of a sudden he is nice because Andy is in the mod chat. Like, what the fuck, you're yelling at us for nothing. I'm thinking Andy had more authority than Sylvie, or Sylvie was afraid of them, and that's when they stepped in. He started to change tone. You think that as well, Badger, or you have something else?
Yeah, no, Sylvie's just sounding like that middle manager that you would have. You know how the group gets along well, the boss comes in and checks on things and everything's going well, but then you got the middle manager who just has to be the one that wants to go between you and the boss. You know?
The guy who has small dick syndrome.
Basically, yes.
Alright. If this continues, I will leave because how he spoke was to us was unprofessional as fuck. Okay, then KB say they understand, and this is it. This is Mimu. Alright. I do want to formally apologize to you directly. What they did to you was just uncalled for, disrespectful. Ah, so you admit, Sylvie, you were being a little bit of a cunt. Alright. He always does this, then apologizes, then does the same shit again. Yeah. For the contest, after they called him out, he reached out to me and attempted to share the conversation to try to get me on his side. Those chats were for people working the show. Oh, then he gets upset for people leaking shit and he wants to fucking leak it as well? Am I understanding that right, Unicorn? I wasn't in the show at that point. He essentially leaked the... Yeah, he gets upset about this and he leaks shit deliberately. More or less. Or very gross negligence, and either or is bad. Bad. Just bad. There's no nuance. It's just bad. Oh. Alright. I took out my stress and anger out on you and made you one of my closest friends feel like utter shit. You think so, Sylvie? You have a habit of fucking unleashing your anger on vulnerable people. You little fucking cunt. Oh, I'm so angry for what he did to Lenox even still. You don't deserve that. No one deserves that. And he tried to fucking I don't know. Banshee's probably still in the fucking stream. But Banshee was the mediator between him and Len. I've seen some shit. I've seen this exact behavior. Him lying as well. He was basically still trying to paint Lenox as a stalker. He very much believes he's still on the right. He's a fucking
I'm just going to say, it's amazing how many stalkers he has.
We're not even getting to the best part. Instead of coming into you, I hate to make people cry. No, you don't. No, you don't. You made Lenox nearly have a heart attack, motherfucker. They had heart palpitations. They couldn't sleep. Like shit. No, and you definitely knew this. You didn't care, man. You don't care. Stop lying. I just love the fact that I know a lot more about him now and I can just see the fucking bullshit. Sorry I had to deal with him so much, Banshee. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did what you did for Lenox. Yeah. Here's the thing, I was debating on whether or not I asked Banshee for help, but then all of a sudden I saw Banshee on Twitter quoting Jade and just like, oh well, damn. Actually, that is my favorite now, and I just connected Banshee to Lenox. And Banshee's the real MVP here. Like, y'all do support Banshee. Do follow her on Twitch. I'm gonna actually find her Twitch. Oh, let me shout her out while I'm here. She's planning to, I think, return streaming because her cancer treatment is doing extremely well, and I think she's gonna go in recovery soon. Banshee, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, and she'll be technically cancer free, and in April she's gonna do some streams. So here's in the chat her channel. Be sure to follow her and support her. You're gonna love this sassy Irish lass. I guarantee it. I also guarantee it. There we go. Oh wait, no, this is not it. This is... There we go. Instead of coming into you pissed off and outraged, I should have offered to help you guys rather than put the blame on you too. More screenshots. Alright. And that would have been the better route. Instead of talking to me like that, Sylvie, you're one of my closest friends. But that goes into the wind when you talk to me or T like that. It would have been a better route, and I apologize for not taking that route. Look how fucking Badger. Do you see the snake behavior already?
Yeah. I've sadly known a couple Sylvies in my life.
Same. Like I did. This is the exact same fucking exact same words they gave as well. If there's anything I can do to prove to you that I'm deeply sorry, do tell me. I'm more than just what happened today. Coincidentally, 2021, 2 years after you fucking left DeviantArt and your little your alt whatever leaning politic group you were co-founder of, Sylvie. Coincidentally, your behavior didn't change in the span of 6 years. As I see already, you little fucking bastard. Oh, alright. Oh, you little shit. Oh, he's so glad I'm not in Canada. If there's anything I can do to prove to you that I'm deeply sorry, do tell me. I'm more than just what happened today, and how I treated you guys was the result of my anxiety, stress, and frustrations. Oh, fuck off. The fucking I was anxious excuse. Does anybody get tired of that fucking excuse, lads? Like,
I want to know what he was anxious about. Like,
yeah,
that's like he was partly in charge of keeping times and
yeah. Like, what the fuck were you anxious about, my guy? I have anxiety disorder, and I wouldn't have that.
As someone who was very anxious, like going out the fucking front door can sometimes scare me. Keeping time sheet,
like.
Fairly simple.
Like my brother, the judge I was under has the perfect fucking phrase for all of this. Understandable doesn't equate justifiable. And the problem is, you fucker, you're a repeat offender for this. After 2021, you've done the same shit to multiple other people. Why was the reason why he made the Lenox doc, which he fucking planned for since 16th of fucking February? Yes, I know, motherfucker. The reason why? Oh, he was anxious. That's his excuse. So why he's after Lenox in my DMs, he literally says he's afraid of them. Lenox scares them. Yeah, a fucking non-binary person who is 98% of the time in their life in a wheelchair, who is across the continent, scares you. You who have more connections than them. You who have armies of people to fucking do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I mean, and this is no disrespect towards Linux, but they've created their sort of niche within the V2 sphere, and they're off in their own sort of corner of it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Sylvy's
Sylvy's
everywhere.
He's got connections to some of the biggest VTubers out there. You know, albeit some of them have now burnt those bridges with him. You know, you have no justifiable reason to be scared of Linux.
Yeah, like, dude, like when he wrote that, I had a red flag. Then when I saw him calling Jade mentally ill, before that, I was already aware. Then when he posted me screenshots of Lenox's posts when he was blocked and they were privated, and this was before the fucking block changes. That's where you... And then you send me DMs that I have to read them. I read the fucking the DMs he sent me, that little video. I ghosted him. He wrote other stuff, more complaining about how Taiga called Marina ped, which I don't condone. And I know Taiga did that. And I understand why.
I even replied to that tweet. I remember replying to that tweet saying something along the lines of, oh, those are fighting words. But I do also understand where Taiga's coming from, because the site is 13+.
Oh no, not just that. Taiga was at that point like fed up with Marina because Marina spread the fucking allegations that that she is a ped.
Yes.
Pardon me, spread those allegations, did not make them. She didn't directly call him a ped. However,
she published. Not published. Redistributed would be a better way of the doc.
Yeah, not only that, she quoted and retweeted and redistributed Pinky Purin. I mean, it's in the video in this channel where Pinky Purin literally called her a fucking ped. Like, you don't have, when you do that, you don't have to literally call Taiga a ped. You did. Yeah, you watched the...
I mean, I've got screenshots of Marina's likes, and for what they were saying what they liked about posts directed towards V Shoujo's Henya, I can definitely believe the things that she was saying about Taiga.
It's in the video, but I'm gonna show now the screenshot. Hold up. Taiga vid. There we go. There's the folder. Where's Marina? I have a fuck ton of fucking screenshots.
Same. I need to start actually naming them.
I did name. I named every single one of them. It's just I have to find it because there's so many of them.
I just got dates from when I screen capped them.
Yeah, there we go. Here we go. Boom. Read them and weep. What does this say on the screen, Badger? Pinky.
When the stream cat. Oh wait. As well, Sharon. Oh yes, I remember that screenshot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to fucking call him call Taiga ad verbatim a ped to do this. This is already you're basically calling her a ped.
Yeah. So I might know next to nothing about law. Might not even be educated. What I do though, I do remember the Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp thing. And when Amber was retweeting things about a magazine that was slandering Johnny Depp, she was actually held accountable for those retweets.
Yeah, because this is an action. Yeah, because here's the thing. You can defame someone not just by ad verbatim, actually saying shit, but also your actions. Your actions also can do that. So, and the court takes everything into consideration, what you have done as well, your actions. So yeah, as you can see, Marina did basically call Taiga a pet. Am I right? Am I right? I am right.
Yeah. And I've even got tweets from Sylvie, where basically he does confirm that indirectly calling someone a ped is also the same as calling them that, because he accused me of calling Marina that.
Oh, he fucking did that in my DMs as well. He implied that Taiga was a pet. Taiga has those screenshots because Jade probably sent them, so they know. They know. Mimu, I appreciate your apology. I'll have to think on it, what you can do. I'm not sure. I'm shook. I'm very shook at. I'm so sorry for putting you even in this position. I didn't even know until I was told that I made you cry. Then I can't really forgive myself for doing because you didn't deserve that kind of shit. I fucked up, no excuses. I want to go. I want to show I can go beyond that and improve, avoid stuff like this. You didn't do shit, Sylvie. You actually became worse. Okay, that's the end of those screenshots. All right. So basically, what can we also write? So he admits that. And he said sorry and took accountability for it. There we go. All right. So we have already 3 fucking little bullet points. We still have a lot more to do, brother.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next up is Unicorn. All right, Unicorn, your segment is up now. This section will consist of Unicorn's messages straight from a Discord chat with any editing done for formatting purposes. That's 2. Okay, let's read. Oh, okay. Let's read till here. Then look at the second page of screenshots. All right.
Okay.
There's a lot of issues that I've seen come from him, but I can safely say that him acting like this is not a surprise. It's very similar actions I've seen him try with others. From my personal experience, it started a few years ago, about a month or 2 in my relationship with Lethal. He began going into VCs with her and people we consider friends at the time. I believe it was Blushy server. I don't know who's Blushy. From there, he would tell people, and I quote, Uni could only think with his dick and KB would steal him away. Wait a fucking minute. Wasn't Kumbom at this point in a relationship with him? I know he was in a relationship, a polyamorous relationship with Kumbom and the alleged rapist. Unicorn, you're gonna have to give me details if you're still here. Like, was he in a relationship with KB when he said that? No, this was after the fact. After the relationship? Because I was in that relationship too. Ah, you were in the polyamorous relationship as well. I mean, as a fellow poly person, my condolences. So this was after he broke up with KB? Wait, because there's time delay on YouTube. If so, I mean, either or, it's not a good look. Now when we know a little bit more details about him. Other way around, he was dumped. Oh, Badger, I'm giving you the honor.
I mean, I don't know what to say, man.
I'm giving you the honor. You got the full send, brother. What a fucking petty bros.
it does scream very petty that
I mean, he is petty. He's the
no,
embodiment of pettiness.
hold on. He calls KB his abusive ex. Yeah.
Yeah. We get
What
to that.
abuser dumps someone?
I mean, from what I saw, they were basically both abusive, toxic to each other. But there's a lot of inconsistencies in his little statements.
From what I understand about abusers is, you want a lot of power. You're very controlling. I've seen abusive relationships very closely.
I was in one, so I
You don't dump the victim. The victim basically has to escape you.
I mean, they can dump you. No, I'm gonna be
straight up, they can, but it's not, very consistently happening.
We will get to that when we read his response, but already I'm seeing something. Later on the doc. Okay, we will get to that. People and wait, he was then dumped, so he got out of that abusive relationship. Why is he still in contact with her? I just realized this.
I don't get that either.
I feel like
if you're being abused, why are you having Discord there? It ain't even phone numbers. It ain't text messages or that. It's Discord.
What the fuck, my dear? What the fuck? Okay. Well, we will stop with that until we get further on.
There's a lot of questions coming up there.
Oh my bro, I need a. Oh, I don't want to be an alcoholic. He's making me want to get something strong. My head. People ended up saying that same information to Lethal, to the point where she was having panic attacks and severe trust issues from a previous relationship. Alright, now let's read the second page of screenshots. Let's see where's the 3. Okay. Oh, there's only one screenshot. Right. Let's read it up. Let's zoom in a little bit more so people can see it. I'm gonna also move this. There we go. Y'all can read it. Let's see. There's a lot of issues that I have seen come from him, but I can safely say that him acting like this is not a surprise. It's very similar to actions I've seen him try in the past with others. From my personal experience, it started a few years ago, a month or two in my relationship with Lethal. He began going around. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Actually, no. We already read this in the text, so it's probably in section 3. Yeah, it's in section 3. Okay, let's see if something we missed. Oh. Let's see. You began to see and consider friends at the time. I believe it was Blushy server. Yes, that's what you said. Okay, when Lethal confronted them. Okay, I think this wasn't in the text. All the lies. He accused her of siding with abusers when she is the victim from the past. And knowing that full well. Bruh. That's like blaming the victim of grape that she did it to herself. Is that logic I have flawed, Badger?
I don't think so, no.
I have to double check everything. Bruh. I couldn't say it, bruh. From there, I ended up having to threaten to share all of the DMs he sent that showed us who he truly was. I mean, you didn't have to threaten him per se, but because he's gonna use that to his advantage, but I hope you fucking did, Unicorn. If you still have them, just honestly fly them. Free them from the cage, my brother. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. Let's go back. Alright, so let's continue reading this up. Where's the section? Where's the third? There we go. Me and her ended up talking things over through several hours, including finding out he was intentionally spreading misinformation as vengeance, like he did with Under the Tea and Tora Karu. Alrighty. Already we see now a pattern of some sort of self-perceived slight. Sylvie probably knows that fucking. He blames Lenox for wanting to go in, but then pulling back from under the T. Meanwhile, Marina fucking barged in forcefully.
Yeah. I remember watching that the next day it happened. I can remember exactly what she said. She said it was. She heard about it on Twitter.
Her friend told her.
Yeah, and then it was her friend or her chat reminded her when it was happening to go in there. It's like, hold on, these 3 no-name VTubers, because let's face it, Lumi, Oko, and Mizu were nothing at the time.
This was their first fucking podcast, the first episode of the podcast.
I hadn't even heard of them. I think I followed Mizu just before that for some reason. I can't even remember why.
I didn't hear any. But till Marina jumped in, I never knew they existed.
Yeah, that's the. I think I saw Mizu slightly before, and I was like, "Oh, femboy, follow," because for some reason I do that on Twitter. And it's like, you know, these 3 no-name people, and you came in, and it was like, why?
He never messaged me again. Of course he didn't. Because when he knows he can't fucking argue with you, he just blocks you. Yeah. I can't find her infamous "I'm sorry."
Oh god, yeah.
No,
big question mark on the end of that.
No, she was deliberately and openly. You can hear her being sarcastic.
I sadly know someone exactly like her. So.
No, I know a lot of sarcastic people. I know when it is, when it isn't. Okay, from handed up to threaten to share. Okay, you said that. Okay, let's read the screenshots now. Page 3. Okay, this is lethal. And Sylvie. Silver the Spark. Oh, Sylvie, you're making me so mad. You're making me want to fucking show your fucking Shotaka and My Little Pony art. You little fucking bastard. Oh, but that's for somebody else to do it. Like I said, I'm not the only one. 4 people at least know about this. Badger, I think I've shown you his DeviantArt stuff.
I've got the DeviantArt account.
Yeah. So you're one of the few people who know about this before Proctor posted this. By the way, I don't have a fucking account on there. I only learned about the VTuber Asylum board late 2024.
I'm in the Discord.
December. Hold up,
I'm in the Discord. I follow Twitter.
I'm just gonna say straight up, because I seen a profile calling himself the Serbian Peacemaker. That's not me. And Sylvie will definitely fucking try to say that. So I'm gonna say that account has been there for 2023. I only learned about Proctor's existence and TVA around late November, early December. So no, it's not me, dude. Don't even try it. I already can see his fucking typing, so I know. Let's see. Do you have a quick minute to chat? Via text, I mean. He's never gonna fucking write anything in text. He's just gonna fucking do it in VCs, hoping that nobody fucking records him. Sure, my replies will be slow though. I want to know why you felt the need to talk to KB about how I spoke to people about the abuse she put me through in a VC. Bro, what the fuck does that have to do with... And wait, hold up, what are you talking about? Then KB, I hear, if you hear stuff about someone, go to that person and hear their side. Please, goes a long way sometimes. Don't sell I trust every word here to... How the fuck did you know they were talking about you, motherfucker?
It's That's always about him. It's always about him. Do you not notice he has a narcissistic main character syndrome? It's always about him.
I mean, he has a fucking messiah complex where he thinks he has to fucking save every fucking LGBTQ person on the planet, while if the said people disagree with him, he will fucking go to ham and war with you. She was asking for clarification on his statements about me in group chats. So he is literally. So he was getting the wrong idea as well. You mean to tell me, Unicorn? I mean, he probably knew. He was probably just fucking switching the topic because he has no excuse for that. Because that's his MO. Skirt the other topic. No, it was intentional. Yeah, I know. It's intentional misleading. That's what I said. He's intentionally, this is MO, skirt the topic into something else. If he will word bomb everything while he's writing, he's thinking up something. You can see it clearly because he doesn't have a retort. So he just skirts the topic. It's a debate bro tactic. By the way, I was a debater as well. I had 50 debates against my professor, who is one of the best. How do you call somebody who is speaking? Rhetoricists? I don't know. So, he's a very good speaker, and he's one of the best debaters in Europe. I beat him only once out of 50 times, but I was a fucking first year student. I beat him after that 3 more times, and even beating him once is something that I am proud of. But I beat him 4 times in a debate, and he's one of the best fucking speakers in Europe. So I can definitely, I'm very confident I can out debate Sylvie. I can definitely, like Badger, you've seen me make him crash out for his behavior in the fucking.
God, yeah. Yeah, one tweet he tweeted for over 10 hours, wasn't it, or something like that too.
Oh yeah, and he didn't make an excuse. He's also intentionally missed the point of my critique. What I said was, he shouldn't talk about how Shando, Fallen Shadow, speaks when he does the similar fucking how do I say this, cuntish behavior.
Yeah.
You know, except it's not misogyny. It's just.
Yeah, she made a joke. Yeah, she made a joke, and people were then using that months later towards Pokimane, and he's like, "Oh, she's being misogynistic to Pokimane." No, this had nothing to do with Pokimane.
No, she was literally shitting on the people who were harassing her because she, an anime girl, was pulling more views than their simp material.
It's a very popular meme, even outside of V2 the Spheres and all that. It is a pretty old one. I think it's like coming up to a year and a half, 2 years nearly.
No, I know. Yeah, it's so stupid. Let's see. According to KB, you told her and me and a few others you were in the VC talking about our experiences with her. KB has been going into people's DMs who were in that call and confronting them. So this is Sylvie saying, yeah, he replied this. All right, and I have a perfect fucking. I'm sorry, Lenox. I'm gonna have to. I have to be a cunt. Guess what? I'm gonna fucking show on stream, boy. My meme.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna find it. Let's see. From. Oh, fucking hell, meme. There we go, found it. Yeah, fuck it. So Sylvie, you're saying that that people that Kumbam was doing something in DMs and stuff like that. Meanwhile, I'm seeing it in screenshots, nothing. I mean, he probably will show it, probably in his reply, maybe not. However, hey, hold up, let me check if it's actually the pic before I post it. Yeah, brother, proof. Proof, Sylvie.
Remember, you need 100% proof.
We need a 1000% proof, brother. I'm being a fucking dickhead and he deserves it at this point. I'm done with his shit. Yes. Proof, brother? Proof? Okay. I'm gonna use that fucking... I'm just gonna use every time he says something that barely has any proof. I'm just gonna use that. I'm gonna ask him to try to help us find what was being said, because me, Lethal, me and him were all in the group chat having a frank conversation about Silver and his actions and attempts to alienate us from her. Wait, hold up. So he was trying to alienate you all from them, but they were, by his standards, his abuser. I don't get it. He attempted to alienate us. Yeah, he wanted to alienate you all from them. Probably makes sense because he thinks, he says that KB abused him. When he started asking questions, he tried to break us up. Brother, my head hurts with his logic. Huh? Well, no. I mentioned to a few people that some spread information that led to them telling me that KB was going to steal Uni away because he only thinks with his dick. There we go! There we go! Lethal confronted him that, no, this isn't the topic. Oh, I wonder what he's gonna say next. I don't know where you got this, but this has nothing to do with me. Let me double check from my source. Because they told me they were confronted by KB about Uni, and it was about what was said in VC. Right, so double checking, she has told her what went down. Did you name drop anyone? Bro, he checked and he's still saying the same, basically. What? Have nothing to reply, Sylvie? Because you're fucking lie? You didn't fall for it? He just does not know how to lie, Badger. He just doesn't know.
I'm so confused with his logic. I really am.
I am as well. And I fucking profile him. I kind of get what he's thinking, but at the same time, you cannot 100% fucking understand the mind of an unhinged person. Let's see. Okay, Silver again. You literally ratted out abuse. Oh, here comes the berating. Oh, here comes the berating. This is Sylvie as well, by the way. This is his fucking profile. So let's go. You literally ratted out abuse victims. I was in that call, and I can tell you for certain that people weren't saying, as far as I can tell, she wasn't trying to steal Uni from you because he only thinks with his dick. A lot of people who were there very much respect Uni well enough to know he's much better than that. I do recall it being mentioned she saw him as nothing more than a dick while... okay, so you're berating someone? Skinning a topic? However, you're still saying similar the same fucking thing. He was not in the call. So he's lying! Okay, fair enough. Gaslighting. Again, MO. His MO. Gaslighting. Yay. I do recall nothing more than a dick while they were FWB.
Friends with benefit.
Oh, friends with benefits. Okay, thank you. Yeah. When she decided to be that with him within the first week of me and her dating, and she never told me. Oh, he tried to do that because he got cocked. Oh shit, I am being a dick. I hate it, but I'm saying facts. Like Badger, did he or did he not say that he basically admits he got cocked or NTR'd? Even if
it sounds like it, yeah.
I mean, even with a polyamorous fucking relationship, you have to tell them beforehand. Like, come on, dude. He got cocked. Oh, so this is why you're mad at fucking Kumbon. You got cocked. Oh. Oh, you. Oh. He's so gonna make a doc on me now.
Oh, let's go.
Oh. Oh, my. Oh.
Chat, I will be taking bets. Who gets the doc first? Vex or Mizu?
Oh, Mizu probably. I'm saying that. No, Mizu got his own doc.
It don't count. It won a Google doc. It don't count. I'm not counting it.
Oh, fuck. He got... Unicorn, please correct me if I'm wrong, but does this read to you that he's mad because he got fucking NTR'd, cocked by Kumbom? Wait, why do you care about the abuser hooking up with someone else? Badger!
I don't know. I've been around a lot of people that make lies, and yeah.
Bro, you're saying
you gotta keep it consistent.
You literally said that she was abusing you for it. Wait, let's see. You were getting abused like years and shit like that? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Around 2021 or shit like that? Oh my god, so small. I have to... Oh, this has to be done in an edit. What the? Holy shit, I missed this! Look!
What?
Update! February 24th, 2025. I missed this! A month exactly ago. He further edited this shit. Blushing.
Remember, he's not a stalker.
What the fuck? No, everybody stalks me. I don't stalk people. I'm not petty. I don't hold grudges, he says. I let the shit dry. You still update the doc? Oh, let me find if he did something in March. Please tell me he did something this month. I'm so gonna fucking laugh. Oh, you bastard! You petty little bastard! Oh, shit! He's wretched! I hate to use this term, but he's wretched! Oh my fucking god! Kumbom hasn't spoken about him for a year now! And he's still making... This coincided every time he fucking shared that he's proven he's debunked the doc. Badger! He fucking updates it every time he gets an excuse!
Yeah. He will put any old shit into any old document and think that's enough to clear my name.
Brother of fucking Christ. Huh, didn't even know he was kicked from there. Lol. I remember the call being about KB's toxic behavior, of which to me is now in... Badger?
Yes.
Badger. Okay.
Yes.
Discord. The Discord did something funny. Oh my fucking god. Okay, then this is the follow-up. Okay, then here we go. Did you name drop anyone when you approached her? Hey, Lethal, we're now talking about this. Unicorn probably fucking told you this. Alright, Lethal, since you're here, I need something to you to explain, please. Okay, by the way, if you're still in contact with Kumbom, tell them that the fucker updated his doc a month ago this year. Yeah, I got him from work. As I got him from work, huh? And sure. Yeah, look. This is his doc. This is his document that he debunked all of your claims. He's still going on. He's still going on. He's probably gonna further update this. On top of this, good. Right. So, I'm gonna need you to explain to me a little bit now. Okay. Shit. Badger.
Yes.
Please ask any questions you have for Lethal because my brain stopped. I have to write this these bullet points.
I'm just going through the doc quickly to see the updates because there was March last year.
Okay, yeah, okay. Lethal. He said it's about KB allegedly talking about Uni. That Sylvie talked about with his dick, that he was in the call when this happened as well. Yeah, there we go. And that you were talking to his abuser. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, these little screenshots right here. Basically, I need just a little bit of a more explanation.
2024.
Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Holy shit. Okay, this is a good laugh of how fucking stupid he is. I was so mad at him confusing about SA to grape. And how he doesn't know shit, but he's still talking about this shit. And now I'm saying
it twice in February was the last time, sorry.
Yeah, it was like 14th of February, 24th of February. Yeah,
13th, and then
yeah. Oh god. Oh, I have to write the bullet points now. So basically, told Uni he say Uni dot with his dick to KB, was mad because KB allegedly cocked him even though they were broken up, and he claims they are his abuser. My memory might not be the best since then, but no, he was in the chat with me. Someone else told me, I believe. All right, fair enough. Thank you for the clarities. There's something here as well. Like, oh, let me just move this so you can read it as well. Oh, all I told KB was the stuff where people were in the context of telling me to be careful due to KB and Uni's past, where KB's stuff was mentioned. They brought up stuff, and I wanted to talk to her. To get, wait, isn't KB non-binary and something they use they them? I'm confused now. They brought to get her story straight. Since I was worried about these rumors, she asked who it was, and I was honest. She confronted her about her own understanding for the better solution. Okay, so we don't need to read more of this. We're gonna get to the next paragraph. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more because I'm fucking short-sighted. I wear glasses. Alright. In the section of this document dedicated to the screenshots, you'll be able to find Unicorn's response to the actions in the X script above. Okay, let's read more of this. Sorry, I tend to make a lot of typos. It's fine. It's fine. I make typos as well. Nobody can fucking make fun of you because of that. Everybody makes typos. Come on. Seriously. What? Like, seriously, it's not like the it's not like fucking oh, who's that fucking guy in the meme? Minor spelling mistake again. That right-wing lawyer. I forgot his name.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of minor spelling mistake memes. I don't think I've seen that one.
I don't know. I just know his fucking sister. He's obsessed with his sister's boobs. Anyhow.
Oh, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, that's how you learned what his name is.
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about with that. Yeah.
That's the fucking thing that reminds you. Not the meme, but his obsession with his sister's tits. Shit.
Yeah.
Important information, oh, fucking. Sorry if I'm making a joke.
I will remember. I will remember thinking the stupidest reasons.
Like, I am desperate to make memes and shit talk and stuff like that to make my sanity a little bit better, because I had to read the Tora Karu doc about Lily and Tora, and I was vividly mad.
Is Shapiro even a lawyer?
He is.
Oh, I didn't even know.
yeah.
His sister, very big-breasted woman, and he seems to enjoy that.
Well, he probably enjoyed her fucking OnlyFans when she had it.
She had. Oh, hold on, chat. BRB.
Oh, sorry. Like, I had to make jokes because, it's just I was devastated reading the fucking Tora Karu doc again. I had to explain for a couple of minutes. You can rewind the VOD. And the first 2 hours or so are dedicated to that doc alone. Near the end of the around the 2 hour mark, I explained how bad Sylvie is, what Sylvie was doing, where he is calling Tora Karu an arpist when he actually did only sexual assault. There was no penetration. For something to be considered rape, there must be sexual intercourse. That means penetration of the phallus into the vulva or butt or any orifices. And it doesn't have to be a phallus, aka the pee-pee. It can be any object now, because now women can be classified as rapists as well. Darcy jokes is a coping mechanism. Yeah, in his mind, and like that's how I fucking managed to fight my major depressive disorder. So yeah. This is bad because, one, if she was persuaded by him, who has a lot of influence, a big voice, saw that, and a lot of people said, and she filed a charge against Tor about that, it will not get through, and he couldn't be prosecuted even if he did actually rape someone. Also, he could get actually from Tora Karu a defamation per se lawsuit, and there's a highly likelihood that Tora Karu would win and milk all of his money. So I'm also telling him in his interest to not write this. Like, it's literally in the same source he used to explain himself, by the way. All you have to do is click on the fucking explanation. It's marked different colored. Like, are you fucking serious? All he had to do was just Google check, and he would immediately not be susceptible to libel. But he can be sued because of that. Okay. Page 4 screenshots now. Okay, there's only one, so this is gonna be quick. Mamuti jebem. No. I see, no worries. Unicorn. Now I'm gonna say this once and only. Do not respond, or I show people how you acted with me about KB. And you know that a lot of that is nothing but red flags. If you haven't, Unicorn, do it now. Fuck it. You do not speak to my lady like that. Okay, dude. I get you're trying to be a gentleman, but...
It's Fedora.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just had to.
Sorry, Unicorn, but still. I get what you mean, but still. You do not corner her in DMs like that after failing to get me to speak to you about it. You do not accuse her for helping abusers when all she did was ask for clarification. She told me how multiple people told her I can't be trusted because I only think with my dick. I pre-ordered a fedora, arrives Thursday. I like you already, my brother. I like you already. You're a brat. You're a brother. You're officially a brother for Serbs. She told me, I'm gonna be honest, I would say that you don't speak to my lady like that. A lot of Serbs also say that as well. So I'm just taking a piss at you, no offense. And it's a joke. We need to lighten the mood sometimes, or else we'll be just depressed all day. She told me about how multiple people told her I cannot be trusted because I only think with my dick, and that KB would be the one to steal me away. I don't think about saying that didn't happen. It was a week ago and I have people confirming it happened. You weren't there. Don't tell people you were. I'm pretty damn sure there were only about 5-6 people who even knew about someone's last relationship. I don't care who anyone is, the smallest ant or the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. No one decides to accuse my lady by projecting their frustrations and past actions on her. Don't answer this right now. I don't want to hear from you. Alright, fair enough. That's it. Now we get to the Coon Bomb part. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna give a trigger warning now, since we're going to the main fucking main gripe with Sylvie. This has mentions of sexual abuse, but not just that, but I think if I remember right, yeah, grape. So if you are a victim of this or sensitive to this, get away now. Last warning. This is now the most serious topic about this. I'm not joking about grape. I'm not. Call me out if I'm trying, Badger. I know my impulses. Alright. So, what I'm going to write pretty much start to finish. The past of me on Sylvie, it will be long. I'll include evidence of each aspect that I can in the document. But I just want to lay out what the situation is with him. I was scared to ever come out with this because of his actions with big companies and VTubers. I didn't want to take that chance, but I'm done hiding. He's hurting too many people. Me and Sylvie met back when I started my VTubing career, and he would come frequently in my chat. We eventually became friends, best friends, then to lovers. We were involved in an open polygamous relationship in November 2020. Alright, here comes the bullet points. KB and Sylvie, SS Sylvie. Polyrel, November 2020. There we go. Here's the, which he agreed to with my ex, who is also my rapist. With KB's rapist. Alright. So sorry about the cough. I have chronic sinusitis. Basically, mucus always comes down to my throat and leads me to cough. I'm gonna get coughing candy first. So let's see. Screenshot number 5. There it is. There's the fucking Mets. Oh. Oh, Badger.
Yes.
Here's the Mets, what I said.
Oh, yes.
Your boyfriends have a higher rotation rate than the Mets pitching rotation. This is a guy who's fighting for women's rights, and he's saying the most misogynistic fucking shit I have ever heard. Like, brother, this is what you say to your male friend. This is a whole different thing if it's a girl. You can maybe like joke about this, but you can definitely do it different than this. Look at this. And you were dating at the time.
No, they weren't. Remember, they started the relationship in November 20. Oh wait, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah,
2021.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's read a little bit more. Then we are gonna go to the screenshot. But he said that to me too. Yeah, but you're a dude. Just kidding. He finds it, so keep its use very chancing. Yeah. Yeah. He likes to call fucking people mentally unwell as well. who are known to have bipolar BPD. Is BPD bipolar disorder?
I believe so.
Okay, I'm sorry, saying it correctly. So let's see where the 6. Okay, so basically, Civil would always praise me, say I was the best thing that happened in his life, but he's very smothering. He would constantly dump his issues onto me, making me feel so overwhelmed dealing with my other partner who was abusive. I felt like his therapist. Brother, you live in Canada. Therapists cost little or are free. Fuck off.
I think if Canada works the same way as Britain does with its NHS, I think you have to be referred to get a therapist. If not, you do have to go private, most likely.
I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, they probably have a different system. They're in the part of the British Commonwealth, but they don't have the NHS.
Yeah, they've just got things very similar to us. That's all I know.
I know they're like the European countries about this. You have to be referred, but it's fucking free. And if you have all this, most of the time you get the referral. I felt like okay, it's always about him. Of course. What do you call him, Badger, again? A narcissistic what?
Narcissistic main character syndrome.
There we go. Your words, not mine. During the relationship, I messed up on things. Sure, I didn't tell him about being interested in one of our mutual friends. We were in an open relationship. But I digress. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a cuntish move, Combom, with that, but at the same time, I don't know. That's a miscommunication issue, and honestly, like, it's somewhat of his fault as well. But I digress. I should have been mature and communicated. He was going through a lot of issues at the time. Yes, understandable doesn't equate to justifiable, though, Kumbam. Yeah, I was going through a lot of issues, but that doesn't excuse him from being a fucking prick. Right, Badger?
Yeah.
There we go. But that is 100% my fault, and I'll accept that. I already like Kumbam. She's an adult. They are an adult.
Yeah, they've taken responsibility.
Unlike that fucking petulant man-child who is close to my age, Sylvie. Yeah, he's like...
Again, remember, Coonbomb's meant to be abusive. Admits their fault with the relationship straight away.
I mean, we're gonna read his doc, so we are not gonna 100% say all this for certainty. I slowly distanced myself from Sylvie. I didn't want to be around him much. He drained me of the remaining sanity I have. I feel you, sister. I only talked with him twice in a spat, and in between those there was a year gap, and both times I was drained. Then again, he messaged me at 2 a.m. my time, so it could have been probably the lack of sleep. And I eventually, I mean, I was also on edge when talking. It's like talking to a fucking lizard. You don't know when he's gonna pounce on you. And he was looking for excuses to have a fight when he found a chance to, and I shut that down instantly. And I eventually left him in late February, March 2021. Okay, here we go. Ended. Let's see. Late Feb / early March 2021. Alright, let's look at the screenshots again. This is now important. We are not gonna miss anything. October. So he's saying this after they broke up. Oh, dude, you're such a fucking high school girl, Sylvie. I can now with this little Mets comment, Badger, he's like a fucking petty high school girl. Don't you feel that as well? You can feel the pettiness and angst. Like, my guy, come on, you were in your 20s when this happened. You don't have any excuse. Shut the fuck up. My estimates, he was born in 96 with his DeviantArt comments, because spoiler alert, he talks about his real age in the DeviantArt. He really likes to talk about himself and his personal info there. He's glad nobody doxed him. What a fucking moron. He can't help but talk about himself and say private information about himself. Like, he's stupid moron. Okay, they made up in late March. Oh, okay. They made up in March, late March. Made up late March 2021. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so he could have been still in a relationship with her. Oh, okay, this is fucking confusing. Alright, fair enough. Okay, hold up. Much because my ex at the time, he said he wasn't healthy. The one thing he was right about. Ooh, that fucking burn. Oh, that burn. Oh, that burn. Oh, the rapist for once was a... I can't believe this. Okay. Sylvie after this went on a smear campaign behind my back. He claims I emotionally abused him. Remember, this was before he posted his doc about claiming. So Kumbum kind of predicted what he would do, because I distanced myself when he needed me the most. What? Badger, if I'm getting this right, by Kumbum's own words, the reason he's calling Kumbum abusive was because he was such a draining boyfriend that they dumped him?
Yeah, that is literally what it sounds like. And it sounds like if Sylvie needed that much help, he was using a partner as a therapist.
Bro, that's your fucking fault! I'm gonna be the bad guy here. That's your fucking fault! No fuck... It's one thing to confide about your stuff with your partner or so, but there's a limit, my dog! There's a limit, brother! There's a limit, brate! Since he knows Serbo-Croatian to say Pustoji mera govno jedno smrdljivo. Majmune jedan. Basically, I said, there's a limit to what you have to do, you actual piece of shit, you damn monkey. Because here in Serbia, we call each other monkeys.
Yeah, be careful using that one in the West.
Why?
Yeah, I'll explain off stream.
Oh, I think I get it now.
Yeah, no, depending who you say that to, that can come off very wrong.
I mean, he's Caucasian, so...
Yeah, no, you're lucky with him. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. You Westerners are so fucking weird.
Hey.
Anyhow. I told him that he needed therapy during our relationship. Our relationship is built on mutual support. Gotta remember that. Yep. But, okay, I told him he needed therapy during it, but he refused to get help. Oh, I know why he didn't, because he wanted to always be the fucking victim, of course. People with victim complexes don't fucking go to a therapist, because it's beneath them. They have an ego, but at the same time they say they're weak. This guy has a brain the size of a fucking peanut. I'm gonna say he has a brain the size of a peanut. During an argument, he claims that I'm only with you for sex. Oh, you better, Kumbum, have a screenshot for that. But in reality, I said you give me things that Abel, my ex, can't give me. For example, you're better at sexual things and you have the time. Okay, she was stroking your fucking ego. And you were complaining about her. Then they made up. And in April, she was raped by Abel. Alright. Let's read the screenshots now. Trust me, we know. I think a chimpanzee has more fucking brain cells than him.
Hey, chimps can be very smart. I've seen them, memorize pictures.
No, they also use tools. I know chimps are fucking smart. I know. I think they also have more fucking morality and know what to do, how to act than him.
No, chimps are fucking violent. Do not trust a chimp.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that even they know more tact than Sylvie. And they only do that when they're provoked. I know. Don't worry. I'd rather be in front of a chimp than in front of a dolphin, though.
Oh god, dolphins.
No. They're the Tora Karus of the fucking sea. Oh yeah, that's it. I'm confused how my love life has to do with this. Wait. October 26th. He's talking to her like this, knowing she was raped! Remember, let's put that in the bullet point. April, KB was raped by Abel X. So he's talking to this. Oh, you fucking scumbag! My genuine reaction to this behavior. Now I know this. Oh, yes. Let's put that also in there. October 2021. He makes misogynistic claim / tort to KB, knowing the fact she was raped in April, possibly dating them as well. Oh fuck me! Oh my god! Oh, I'm Badger. I'm getting the fucking rage, and when I'm mad, I don't scream. I'm cold.
I know.
Oh. Oh, this son of a bitch. Okay, I'm not. Oh, this son of a bitch. All right, let's see. Just example of your commitment issues. I'm still not okay how you treated me when we were together. Okay, so they were broken up then. Okay, let's correct that. So I was at the start, right? Broken up. So not only up by then. So not only that he knew that she was raped, they broken up. He is being a little total drama queen, high school girl, being misogynistic. Then he's mad about how he was treated by her. She's being, I can respect that 100%. I'm still sorry for it. Is that why you blamed Abel for it? Is Badger, am I reading this right? Is he literally sorta taking cover for the rapist, Abel?
Oh, hold on, let me just read through this again. Just an example of your commitment issues. I'm still not okay with how you treated me when we were together. I can 100% respect that, and I'm still sorry to this day for it. Is that why you blame Abel? What?
That's the guy who raped.
Yeah.
Her. Is she trying to pin her getting raped as why she was not treating him how he wanted? Am I reading this right?
That literally sounds like that's basically saying you didn't treat Abel the right way, and you blame him for doing that.
No, this looks like he's blaming for her getting raped.
Yeah, I'm trying to say it as nicely as possible.
And that's the reason why she didn't give him enough emotional support. Because he was treating her like a therapist, and she tried to not, and she didn't want to be that, and now he's blaming her grape for the reason why she is not being his therapist.
Yeah, he's using his relationship, and saying that KB treated Abel the exact same way, and that's why Abel acted bad.
I don't think it is saying that KB was treating him like he was treating Abel. I think he's blaming for her lack of commitment to the relationship towards him because she was raped. That's the thing I'm pointing. I think I am more right. I think this is the thought pattern he has. Wait, hold on.
I'm just very fucking confused.
I'm confused and the audacity of him to say this. To even mention her rapist for this. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm disgusted. Let's read a little bit more, but I'm getting disgusted. I'm actually getting disgusted. And I never blamed him for it. He didn't want to be in poly anymore. I'm not blaming him for that. But I also let you know from the beginning he came first, I'm sorry it came to be that way. You were still dating Lee when we broke up. You always said Abel was your number one. This fucking pick me. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Knowing the context that this was after she was raped. With the oh my fucking god, Sylvie, you fucking monster! Oh my, this is no amount of pages on Google Doc is gonna explain this behavior. He probably will still excuse himself. I'm genuine Badger. I'm genuinely getting disgusted. I'm literally feeling metal in my mouth. I'm disgusted. Yes, and I realized he's putting her in a corner. Dude, mate! He's putting her in a corner. He did that similar to Lenox. What the fuck, you? Let's read. How about the whole situation? 100% being able to understand Polly. You did it. You're making it about yourself to a grape victim. Nor did I, but I shouldn't have treated you how it treated me like I was a fucking guy you could get off to. Oh my fucking god. I agree, things I should have done a million times better. And even when I made a mistake, you abandoned me for a month, left me in the mental space. Then you talk about with Mimu too. You removed me from the show server with nothing. Her chat, that was fucked up, man. I need a minute. I genuinely need a minute. Oh, Isuse Christe, Presveta Bogorodice. Oh, I'm saying Jesus Christ and blessed God and Mother of God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking god, knowing all of this now, reading this, I wonder what he said about this. I can't. Oh, Badger, oh my fucking god. Please say any thoughts, just get me on track.
like I say, he wants to be the center of attention. He generally thinks it is his story to be told. He's the main protagonist. Everyone who isn't currently around has to sit by the phone waiting for him. He needs therapy. He really does.
He needs to go into a fucking mental asylum. More context. That was the messages where info was leaked. The one right after I left the show for aforementioned mental break. I didn't think this would be any worse, but it became worse. Sylvie, you're lucky YouTube actually has some moderation, or else I would say some stuff. All right, I'm calming myself down. I'm
Save it for the next document.
SilvySpark, you're a disgusting human being. I know you're gonna watch this. You're a disgusting piece of shit. Even dolphins have more morals than you. I told him in confidence what Abel did to me and goes behind my back without my knowledge and comforts Abel, telling him he loves him and cares about him still. I was just assaulted. Girl, you were more than insulted, you were raped. He stabs me in the back. I had knowledge of this until Abel told me, showing the messages. Bro, I can't even imagine how Kobra was feeling. And I don't know what was worse. Sylvie going to comfort the rapist, or the rapist snitching on Sylvie to his victim. I don't know what the fuck is worse. You see, Badger is fucking shocked. He doesn't even have a retort.
Well, I've grown up watching many British sitcoms, and we have dark humor, but I don't even think that could cover this.
I don't think any. I know about the British fucking comedy shows. I know even the most messed up authors wouldn't fucking do this. I know the author from fucking Chainsaw Man wouldn't make this into a plot. Oh, I felt sick to my stomach. I'm sick to my stomach. Let alone you, dear. Oh my fucking god. Oh, he definitely is true. Definitely true. I remember him actually trying to excuse himself for this in his doc. I remember this. Felt sick to my stomach. I threw up on the spot. Didn't know how to process. I just felt betrayed. Of course. I forgave him because he was... I fucking wouldn't. I genuinely wouldn't. He was trying to comfort who was mentally ill. Being mentally ill doesn't excuse you from doing grape. But then again, she is a victim, and also I'm gonna say it straight up because during my practice, I sadly had a couple of grape victims. I had to take their statements when I was volunteering in prosecution. This is not in court, prosecution. Grape is a major crime against humanity, I call it. Because it's a violation of someone's bodily sanctity. You violate them. Literally. Physically, and even worse, in the noggin, mentally. Victims, a lot of the time, try to process this, why their rapist did it, because majority of the time, the rapist is someone they know. Family member, spouse, boyfriend or girlfriend. People who are connected with emotionally and trust them. majority of the criminals are those people. That's why there's a reason why the spouse is in a lot of times the primary victim of a crime. And a lot of the times, because of that, rape victims try to rationalize it and even tend to forgive them when they shouldn't, because because if they do that, they're not going to report the crime. They're not going to report the rape. And that's how a lot of rapists get away with that, because it takes a long time, and then you cannot do the grape kit, because when you do a grape kit, that is basically a lot of the times the coup de grace, you know, the fatal hit in their defense. You know, don't get me wrong, a lot of there's a lot more than people know that there are false rape allegations and accusations and charges. There's a lot more than people know, and it's way a lot than people think. And this is why rape is taken way too seriously, and should be taken a lot seriously by the layman, and even more by police, prosecution, and court. Especially the latter two. We do not remotely take this lightly, and we make sure that we dot our I's. We need every sort of information. This is why also most of the times those charges take a long time to be forwarded to court from the side of the prosecution to press charges. There's a reason why it takes some time for the charges to be pressed. And I'm going to tell you straight up, the prosecutors work day and night. It can never be excused. No, it cannot. It can never be excused. Whether it's something that actually happened or not. I'm just saying about the victims. I'm trying to... I hate that I'm speculating, but I'm trying to get in the mind of Kumbam to understand them. Because we, who in law, and we have this, we have to understand the victim and look at the point of view. Because we deal with humans. My future job is dealing with people. I have to know people. And for me to either rep them or do them justice and protect their rights, I have to know them. I have to know how each person is thinking and individually. I have to get in their minds, basically, for me to get the correct information to understand what the fuck happened and shit like that. So I'm saying, and I know for a fact Sylvie's excuse why he went to Abel was because he believed that Kumbam forgave Abel and wanted to be friends with him. And that is something that no one who is at that time their partner should ever think, because they just got violated. Their bodily sanctity got destroyed. Their personal sanctity got destroyed. There's no way, I'm sorry to say, Lethal and Uni, if you're hearing this, but they're definitely in that point of time not thinking straight. And that's where the friends, partners, family have to be there to support them, to set them in the straight line so that they can get justice. I hope I didn't sound this insensitive or like a soulless husk, Badger, and everyone.
No, I fully understand. I mean, I've got sisters. My younger one, she's had children, and it's very much, you know, it's a difficult time. You have to sort of be with them. I've known someone who's claimed sexual assault and all that, and
I was assaulted. I was assaulted.
You've got to be there to support them.
Yeah, because the thing, I kind of also can relate, because I know when I was doing med uni prep, I was going back from my girlfriend, who I had a short fling with, because we were both trying to get into medical uni. I was actually assaulted on the tramway back by a man. He actually attempted to rape me. Yeah, so I very much know. I also know personally from personal experience. First time I'm saying this, but I have to give solidarity to Kumbam here. And this person and I didn't know each other. It was just a unhinged gay man. Of course, there were cameras in the fucking tram, and he was shortly fucking arrested, and I only gave a written statement. I was 19 at the time, so yeah. This was almost 10 years ago. You sounded human. It's very natural. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. So yeah, Sylvie, if you're trying to make an excuse for this, this is why I'm also being very mad at you, brother. And if you ever drop into Serbia, and if you do any kind of misdemeanor, be very aware I will fucking... you better hope I'm not the guy handling your case. I'm saying straight up. He's fucked. Like, I would definitely disclose myself for not being impartial, because I'm trying to be a prosecutor. But I will do my due diligence, but I would hound him to the ends of the earth in Serbia. Legally, if he commits a crime here. Straight up. This is now me angry, by the way, y'all. This is me being enraged. When I say I'm cold, I am cold. Like, even my tone is different, if you can tell. Right, Badger?
I mean, we can definitely hear it in your voice. It's become quite darker.
Oh yeah, the last time I was this mad, I got jumped by neo-Nazi skinhead partisan football fans. I have a scar on my knee because of that. I won. By the way, I wasn't alone. I was glad I wasn't alone. But yeah, that was the last time I was this mad. Here's the alleged... Oh my fucking god, you fucking cunt. Please don't tell me. For you to call our a relationship abusive live on Twitter for people to see, I'm just in awe. I never name dropped you. This is Sylvie, by the way. I don't know who is replying to Kumbam.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, Lethal can probably confirm, or Unicorn. I never name dropped you. Rather, I was discussing about how the Chicago Blackhawks countered the former player who was sexually assaulted by a staff member in court. While yes, it can have its double meaning, that's enough for there to be more of any person who didn't know that I was only talking about Chicago. I will be honest, I was tempted during that month of those feeling really setting in on how bad I felt to post publicly about. I didn't because there's no good that would have come from it. It would have just started an all-out war, resulting in nothing good on either side, so I stayed quiet, only spoke to those I trust. This is the highlighted. I have seen the stuff you have said to Abel, even after you were the first person I told he raped me. Sylvie in this document confirms that Kumbam came to his apartment. He basically gloats that he fed, clothed her, and gave her a place to stay when that happened. And while this was happening, apparently he fucking DM'd Abel. Nothing to say otherwise. Yeah, so speaking to KB. Thanks. Good to know. I'm gonna be honest here, that was also just a single time thing. So you admit. So you admit. Alright. I could also say that there was much worse said, but to other people in VC that I didn't engage with. Wait. Does that mean he fucking contacted him Not in DMs, but in a public setting.
It was much worse. Others in no, no. This because KB said that Abel showed them proof. So that means Sylvie was in a call with other people while DMing Abel.
Oh god.
Unless it was a group call with Abel and that was the proof KB took.
We'll see. We will see more.
Yeah.
Unicorn Lethal, please. I know there's a delay in chat, but please do clarify this. I'm very interested now. Very, very interested. By the way, don't let my model deceive you. I am not smiling. I am not. That I felt would have stepped out of line. You DMing her rapist? Then it implies that you DMing him was in line? This guy's fucked in the head. He is literally fucked in the head. I have no words. He is fucked in the head. In my country, if somebody did that, the whole village, even to this day, 2025, the whole neighborhood would drag him to the streets. I've seen that happen last year. All I will say. Unfortunately, I don't have much here. But he contacted Abel privately. Worked further the same day he was informed.
That one's pissed me off, that message. Because that just says he was playing both sides. And yes, I'm going to be the first one to say, you shouldn't believe everyone at face value. But he was sitting there telling KB that he believes her. He was paying for food, a place for her to stay, and all that.
That was his admission. He did that. He admits that.
Yeah, he has admitted he did that. But then he's messaging Abel. He's talking to other people in a voice call about things. That one's pissed me off.
I'm so tempted to fucking split my fucking desk right now. And I know I can. And it's made out of wood. I know I can. Overall, I'm just wanting to go our separate ways and respect each other as colleagues and keep it at that. Because I feel there's no friendship coming back from all of this. You think? Silly? I want to know. This was quoted from Kumbam's statement, okay? I want to know what he replied after this. I want to know. Because I am betting he said something bad as well. I am betting on this. 7 page. Alright, Sylvie. You pissed me off a lot, but I was trying to give you a benefit of the doubt, even with the Lenox situation. But now you really now are in my blacklist. The other person who is on my blacklist is fucking Falter. Falter made my friend Sherry game end herself. Sylvie was working with me on my Discord Love Sense vibrator show since January 2021 or so. He was the editor and head mod. Of course he is. And maybe included later in the doc, but I can't recall on the top of my head. Okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna ask Kumbom for proof. Because honestly, like, I do want to... Like, if they want to discuss with me with this...
I think Kubom has definitely shown enough proof, but if they want to expand on it, that would...
I'm not. I don't want them to feel obligated for that.
No, I agree with you on that.
I'm willing to let. I'm also willing to not have a talk publicly on stream or anything. Just me and them in private. And I promise I wouldn't. If they don't want me to tell anything, I wouldn't. I will keep my mouth shut. Lawyer's honor. Like on the oath, literally, I would swear an oath. And here I will get myself into trouble after I break that oath. Alright. He would constantly berate my staff, calling them idiots, and that they didn't deserve this job. And why are you qualified, Sylvie, to think you know better? I approached Sylvie and he apologized, but still continued to be an ass to my staff. Ellen degenerates, I see. Eventually I had enough after learning he was talking shit about me behind my back to one of our friends, who was an ex-employee for the show, telling them confidential information from the show such as monetary numbers, internal discourse. Brother, even without an NDA, that is bad business practice. Oh, hey, that's me. Oh, you're the one who fucking told everything. Saying things like, I'm getting what I deserve. She doesn't pay her staff enough. Okay, we're gonna read 7 and 8 after this. I paid my time masters $15 an hour for a 3 to 5 single workday twice a month. So it's gonna be $45 or $75 an hour. I don't know how much that's how much that is. I don't know about the American wages, so I can't say much. He threw a tantrum when I told him he wasn't going to edit the latest VOD. And then I had enough. I booted him without informing him ASAP. Was that mature? No. But I just didn't want to deal with it at the time I was done, and that's when our ties are cut. Honestly, here's the thing, Kumbom. A lot of actual bosses, a lot of high-ranked people in multiple jobs do this as well when they're... You have the right to also fire them ASAP when they're being extremely improper and breaking any etiquette, so... It was more than I made at my day job at the time. Alright, fair enough, so that is actually a good wage.
Oh yeah, $15 an hour is fucking great wage.
I mean, $15 here, here in Serbia, you live like a king. Like, I'm not joking. $15 is... The dollar here is strong. So, what was the... 7 and 8? Yeah, alright. Oh, thank you, Sylvie. You just fucking awakened my damaged brain because of the COVID. Because COVID, I had a near eidetic memory, and now I can feel it coming back. I'm remembering some stuff when I first read this doc. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Alright. 7. Ooh, there's a lot. 8. Alright. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Let's see, boy. Let's see. Let's see, you fucking little cunt. Let's see. Unicorn. Hey, Silver. Just had a quick question. Didn't sleep the best and I'm slightly confused about it. Just wanted to give you a heads up first before I asked. Why did you add the extra time? Extra time? Did you not add more time on your side? Could have sworn you said that. We added 15 minutes. Yeah, because the 10-minute lateness in KB being upset that I didn't just scam someone of $15 for 5 minutes. Badger explained this to me a little bit. I think my anger is clouding my rationale.
Right, hold on. Let me just run this through me again. I did 15 minutes because the 10 minutes.
He added too much time to someone for the live show. Private live show, huh? Am I getting that right now? Because I am now fully on, like, acting like I'm a prosecutor, by the way. I am fully on like this. Yeah, all the same one. Alright. So Badger, he added more time to someone that he didn't have to. And
so someone, if I'm understanding this right, someone was scheduled in for a time. That someone was 10 minutes late, and Sylvie decided to whack extra time on at the end.
He misjudged. If that's some Unicorn says he misjudged the original time. So you mean more or less? Okay, Badger, yeah. You're correct.
Yeah, so that someone doesn't get their session extended. They lose the time that they've done. They still have to pay for that time because that was the time they're penciled in. You know, you don't show up to a show up to a test an hour late and say, "Oh, I'll get an extra hour on the end."
Yeah, it's like you come to the job late and you're wondering why your wage per hour is low.
Yeah.
Like, there's no excuse. You're late. Fuck off. You're not getting extra time. What the fuck is Sylvie doing? What the fuck is he doing? Like, this fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Like, what am I gonna say? SOP was to move it to the next show time block. It was going to be added to the start of the next show. So more or less, Badger's right. He fucking he fucked around with the time slots.
Yeah, and fucking around with time slots can lead to a massive domino effect of everyone's thing being pushed back in time.
Yep, you're completely right about that. So you mean to tell me he doesn't know? So TLDR, he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and he's very unprofessional. Got it. All right. SilvySpark again. You got a second? Yeah. Just finish up coursework. What's up? So, okay, so this just went down on the show Discord. And I need to have an outsider's perspective. Like, I need a Badger's perspective. And I need to state that I'm not, like, in the wrong, I guess. If you're able to, I'll give it a shot. Okay. But I'll preface with I won't worry myself to death over it. Yeah, like, it's more like just am I in the wrong or me mood. Context: on the 15th I sent the VOD for the show 2 weeks ago because the show last week got cancelled and the past show was a huge success. I asked on the 16th if there would be a VOD. KB a day later says that there isn't, and there isn't, and they will be putting VODs on pause due to them not making enough to pay the three of us off: me, KB, Andy. This Andy is popping up a lot, and Sylvie, from what I gathered, is he is very afraid to start an argument with them. Who knows what the fuck Andy has on Sylvie? So I asked when the discussion about pausing them happened, because I just wanted to know if it had just happened or was decided on prior. If the latter, I feel like I should have been told before having to ask, then Mimu steps in. And there's no screenshot? Okay. She's a good friend of ours, actually, and very much protects their friends. Okay. Unicorn, can you explain this a little bit to me? Because he's not writing in a... he's probably writing in a timeline, but I don't know the backstory about this much, apart from the...
It sounds like Sylvie's afraid that he's being pushed out as an editor.
Very much. Yeah, you're spot on.
Because he's not the main editor, so he wants it to be him.
Yeah, so okay, Unicorn, we'll wait for your response. Badger, you watch the chat. I'm just gonna go grab a fucking mug of water to calm myself down because I'm really close to bashing my fucking table.
KB, another person doing the show originally. Other person stepped down. Oh, I'm gonna move my chat over. Andy came in. By this point, I've already stepped down. At this point, he was no longer doing stuff, the time stuff, just the editing. I mean, that makes fair point if he's moving around time slots.
All right, I'm here. Oh God.
Hello.
What did I miss? Hold up.
Basically, at this point, Sylvie was off the editing, not off the editing, off the time slots. He had no power over that, and he was an editor. And editing is pricey. So they weren't doing VOD to sell for every show.
All right, so what I understand, reading the chat now in this, he's worried that he won't get any editing jobs because Kumbom did not want to post every show or VOD or parts of the VOD. And he's mad because he probably wouldn't get paid as much as he wants. Correct. All right.
Well, yeah, editing at $15 an hour, 3 to 5 hours. Fucking hell, yeah. That's,
No, I don't think that's the editing price. I think that was the price of doing the times.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Well,
from what I've seen from editors, that's also roughly editor. When you do freelance editing, that's usually the case.
Editing prices were different. There we go.
Ah.
So it's probably more.
Could be more, yeah.
Monetary. The 15. Yeah, there we go. I was right. Time slots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so he has a motive now for shitting on them because he was probably... I mean, if he really wasn't getting paid, I can get why he was mad. I can't believe I'm trying. My training is still kicking. I'm still have to looking in his favor as well. Some stuff. All right. Notice, Sylvie, that even though I am literally white hot raged at you, I'm still giving you the benefit of the doubt, mate.
I'm gonna assume the editors were classed as freelance and that there was no contracts. That's freelance. Every day in freelance, you gotta be, basically queuing up your next client. You don't know if you're coming back.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, unless there's a contract, and usually with freelance stuff, not just editing, but anyway. You have to look always for your clients. It's stressful. I get why he was fucking butt mad always now, but understandable doesn't equate to justifiable, Sylvie.
I'm also just gonna say there's a good old saying that would have really helped. Don't dip your pen in the company ink.
Oh yeah.
Would have stopped a lot of this.
Oh, definitely. Especially since he was also shagging his boss, KB. Dog makes business with pleasure, as they say. Still hate seeing myself falling for his crap. I can't blame you. During the time he had me believing KB was terrible. Must reiterate, did not fall for him. I was about to say that you have bad taste in men. Okay. The greed part? Okay, he is definitely implying Kumbam. I mean, actually, no. I know he, by his own admission, he has a partner. I'm not gonna talk about his fucking current relationship. I don't know it. It's not my business and not my fucking And I'm not like him to talk shit about other people. Her greed has really consumed her in the worst ways possible. She's also, I guess, set up a system for the Time Masters to be tipped by the fans too, which I think is neat, but like, I know what they're paying them. It's less than we were getting. Am I feeling a hint of envy, Sylvie? Because you really want to, because you're very much implying that you want to be get those tips as well. Am I right, Badger?
Yeah, this is 100% of he's jealous that he's not getting the same money.
He's not. No, he's out of the timing setup now as well. Remember, this is October. He's not in the times anymore, so he's just editing. RC, he was. Badger, what the fuck does mean IRRC?
I have no idea.
In retrospect,
let me look it up. Use like your slangs. Why can't you be normal?
No, here we go. If I recall correctly, there we go. Thank you.
That makes more sense.
Yep. He was stating that this was tied to her being isolated. Turned out he was the one doing the isolating through manipulation. Oh, he wanted the money. Sylvie, can you please control your Croatian part for 2 seconds, for fuck's sake? Like, I know we Balkans fucking are greedy for the money because we through history been in a poor fucking situation always. But fucking hell, you dumb cunt. Of course they would. If the Time Masters did not make more money, it's the viewers' fault for not tipping BS. Yeah, and they didn't even at everyone about it. They just had a separate channel set up and only about 29 people actually saw it, only to agree on the terms. It all leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I can clearly see he fucking persuaded you. Every time I try to ease the situations in there... Why is my phone vibrating non-stop? Badger, read the... Alright, I just have to look at this.
Yep. Leaves a really bad taste in my mouth every time I tried to ease the situation. In there was to... oh my god, I'm fucking reading. Every time I tried to ease the situation in there was to avoid putting undue stress on people. And honestly, it feels good to finally bitch about this. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes you just need to vent to people. Yeah, I'm not proud of it, but wanted to at least show how he's doing. This thing, though, Unicro, no one's saying that, everyone has to be the good guy. Okay? If you can admit your faults, which you've done, which KB's done, that's great. Sylvie isn't admitting his faults. He's saying, no. Everyone else is to blame. This person's my stalker. This person's my harasser. This person said this. This person said that. I am a saint. That's the big problem that everyone seems to have with it. He wants to sit there and stir the pot, but when people catch him with the spoon in his hand, he's tossing it aside and saying, look what they've got. I just threw something.
Yeah, basically. I'm not proud of it. I just wanted to... Yep, like Badger said. Don't worry, I was fucking listening to the convo. I have my headphones on. Thank God for Bluetooth headphones. Oh yeah. Oh god, this is gonna take a long ass time, but fuck it. But fuck it, we're not missing the detail. The same things, looking back in high school and going, oh god. Yeah, this is because that's a sign of you matured. Like, Unicorn, I'm gonna be straight up, like, I said I'm Serbian multiple times. I'm proud of my heritage, but I'm Eastern European. You could probably tell I was, you could probably have this assumption, like all Eastern Europeans have, that we are raging homophobes, and I was one. But I grew the fuck up. I grew.
And now the true question is, do you wear Adidas?
Yes, I do. It's actually my
there we go.
brand.
It's true love.
Yep, I am actually wearing a fucking Adidas jersey right now. I'm not joking. My bottom trainers are Adidas. And yes, I squat with my heels touching the ground. Yep. Yeah, that stereotype is actually true. A lot of us wear fucking Adidas. But Serbs
I know you do, because I see them over here.
Oh, it's not just that. Here, Serbs also wear this one brand, Diesel. And you know the Russians, Gopniks?
No.
Okay, they're basically like... I don't know how to call it. Hooligans. You know the hooligans? You know hooligans. You know that film with the gentleman about the mobsters in the UK and stuff like that. With Will Ferrell, and they're all wearing those fucking jerseys, trainers. You know? Yeah.
No, I don't know that one. But keep going.
Yeah. All of us wear this brand Diesel, and our version of Gopnik is Dieselashi. You know, hooligans wear Diesel jumpsuits. They're very baggy, and we still wear them to this day, and they're comfy. I'm gonna say straight up, I have my own. I mean, yeah, it's the proper way to squat, of course. I support Badger. You might not be the good guy, but not the bad guy either. But the birds, the fact that you admit it is great. Yeah, like I said, I was a raging homophobe. Yeah. That was when I was a teen. I was in high school. I was into football a lot. I wasn't a hooligan per se, because I'm a fucking honors student. I was the valedictorian in my fucking primary school. Straight A's. I finished 3 fucking schools. English school, basically a normal school, but everything in English. Music school. Yes, I am actually academically musically trained on the guitar, piano, and solo singing, and the trumpet. And regular school, which was mandatory. Primary and high school. All straight A's. And sometimes it isn't as obvious, but it's important you realize and stuff and grow from it. Yeah, like I met actually queer people in my life. I talked with them. I understood who they are. I learned that I was being a cunt, and I made sure to fix that. Simple as. Like I still have these tendencies. Like you hear me shit talking a lot when I'm actually mad at someone, insulting them and like that. Yeah, that's an old habit of mine. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of what the fuck I said, but I was being a little bit of a cunt to Sylvie. I am gonna straight up say I don't fucking regret it. I should be the better person, but at the same time, he doesn't deserve somebody to be a better person towards him. That's all I'm gonna say. You can agree or disagree from that. Let's see. Granted, I still do. I'm trying to set up potential sponsorships for my streaming now. Yeah, but she knew you, and I needed money. There's the main reason. He's infuriating. It's understandable. Here's the main reason, Badger. He needed
Told you it was money.
It's always the money. And would take it for whenever. Wait, did he fucking just say that? Wait, did he just did he subtly imply that Kumbam was taking money from him?
Yeah, I would take it or whatever. No.
She knew. No, she knew you and I needed money and would take it for whatever. Yes, you did. There we go. Unicorns
Okay.
Just another lovely day in this chaotic life. She's just speedrunning bridge burning.
Okay, no, yeah, with the speedrunning bridge burning part, yeah, I can now see that, yeah.
Similar talks with how he tried to paint to me Lenox was stalking him. And I haven't talked with Lenox a lot. I should actually thank him because I made friends with them and Jade, who are good people. So thank you, Sylvie. You actually got me to have 2 more friends in my life. Still, Sylvie, I'm gonna be a petty cunt. How is your glitch sponsorship doing again, right? I'm hitting a low blow, but I don't care. He's talking about money and shit like that. Okay, how's your sponsorship going, brother? Because I can't see you on their fucking partner program anymore. I wonder why.
I wonder how good Corsair is doing with him as well. He removed that.
I don't know, and I don't give a shit. I didn't want. He tried to fucking pick a fight with Kirsch fans.
Yeah.
Allying with Bint to get them to get Gamersubs to drop them and all of their sponsors. He's okay with people losing sponsorships. He should not ever bitch about him losing to that as well. There was cheap work. Of course it is. It's an easy accusation. Oh, and 9 times out of 10, the people are bitching for malicious reasons. For malicious reasons. And she tried getting out of paying someone for work. Definitely he's implying to him. By offering to go on a date with them. Oh, Sylvia, I can clearly tell you're meaning yourself. This is why I say never mix business with pleasure. And then when they needed money, she said, oh, so you're not interested in going on a date with me? That's why I should have my contract up. Always have a contract. That one's just a lie. That I said or he said. But yeah, always make a contract, everybody. Always make a contract. Professional legal advice now. Well, soon to be professional legal advice. Him. Okay, thank you. Always make a contract with this stuff. It's not that expensive. Lawyers do it extremely fast. Usually they don't try to milk you out of that. But us lawyers love to milk people. So... But usually they won't fucking hassle you for it. It's an easy thing. Yeah, a lot of the contracts nowadays, here's a little advice. A lot of the contracts are not handwritten individually, but they're types. There's a, how to say this, a sample with some little blank spots and they fill it in. And that's how they make a contract. That's how contracts work these days. You can find an example of a contract which everybody uses online. Literally. And you can just get a lawyer to fucking sign it. I'm not even fucking joking. You can do that as well in some countries. I know here some people try to do it, but the lawyer the bar here kind of stopped that. But I know some people actually tried to do that. I know. I will listen. I know. I will listen to the stream in the background as I play Monster Hunter Wilds to catch up on bits and I miss. Also because it's entertaining. Only other stream that are EFAP. What's EFAP, Badger?
I don't want to speculate with the term EFAP.
I know, but I'm trying my best to not think it's a dirty thing. I mean, I can't be argued because I worked as a dom before professionally in the S&M club. Yes, well, yeah. I was before I switched to law. I was a med student. How the fuck do you think I paid for my scholarship? And no, I didn't shag my clients. All I did was berate them, whip them, and stuff. Not whip them, flog them, and rig them. That's it.
I'm so glad I was a shun.
Oh, fuck off. Whips are only reserved for actually veteran doms. Like it takes a lot of training, and a lot of people don't do it. Then again, there are a lot of choke me daddy girls I had. Yeah, I was the resident brat tamer. I have trauma with girls with daddy issues now because of that.
Yeah, I could imagine.
You can't. Okay, here we go.
No, I can't.
8. So we are going now to the next screenshots. KB. Okay, so this is a convo between KB and Sylvie. Alright. I saw all of the people you've talked shit about me with on October 25th to October 27th. Chatted shite 25th to 27th of October. Oh yeah, I forgot to imply this. Said and implied that KB was skipping on payments to her editors and time managers while being envious of the new time TMs, let's say TMs, getting better pay than he did when he was one. There we go, some bullet points. It was not right with me. You can sit. It's not sitting right with me. You can sit here, tell me it was all about the hurt you went through, when I have the right here. You disclosing a private show info to people not even staffed anymore, which was against general professionalism and rules. True. It's more about your hurt. It's a vendetta. Okay. And now still, oh yeah, here comes the word bombs and victimizing himself. I can already tell. I saw the first line. I got 20K and paid off my schooling and taxes. Uh-huh. Yeah, here we go. Here's the victimization, Badger. Here we go. His tried and tested method when he doesn't have a fucking answer. I got 20K and paid off my schooling and taxes. Boy, if I got 20K... Oh, he is so fucking privileged. Like, from the aspect of me who is in Serbia, who for $10 you can fill your fucking family, like I'm not joking, for a couple of days. That is privilege incarnate. Then again, he lives in Canada and stuff like that. Everything's more expensive. However, brother, shut the fuck up. Since all that was done via bids, things where we guarantee a bunch of things from our own time, our money, saying me and Andy, like sending box of goodies, sending them 1 hour with audio with SFX included, etc. All that stuff would be from my time. That is not fair for you to immediately call me out on something you barely have an understanding on. Brother, she's not talking about that. She's talking about how you're being an unprofessional prick. EFAP, every frame a pause. A man named Marco hosts it. They pause and talk about films, sometimes every frame. Streams can last to 10 hours sometimes. Oh, okay, fair enough. I should watch that. That sounds actually great because I'm a big film enthusiast. I never missed a day in the cinema in my life, even to this day. I get free fucking cinema tickets because my uncle was the director of the cultural board here in my municipality. So I always got free tickets, me and my brother. Yeah, I never missed the cinema. I still don't. I always watch cinema. Well, when there's a film that actually pricks my fancy, that's it. Oh, that's cool. For what? I didn't miss the cinema? I think that's it. I definitely do not think that. I definitely that don't. That's definitely not a reply for me being a dom, of course. Malco fortunately has the condition of being Welsh. It's okay. I have a lot of Narnian friends myself. I don't care about the Welsh.
Yeah, as an Englishman, they're okay.
I know, but we Serbs don't like the Englishmen.
No one likes the English. The English don't like the English.
There we go. Point made. But yeah, I like the Narnians. I like Narnia. And yes, I make that joke because I have the permission to say that from my Welsh friends. They fucking taught me that joke. Yeah, Lamau, that your family member was involved in all of that. Yeah. Yeah, he always gave us... He made us members of the National Library, something of a privilege here in Serbia. And I always get every... Well, it's not a magazine. It's literally a fucking 300-page book that is made every year, which was created by Vuk Stefanovic Karadžić, who is a revered linguist of ours who reformed our alphabet and language, and basically during his actions, because he was active during the first Serbian Revolution, when we were trying to make the Ottoman Turks fuck off after nearly 5 centuries of us being basically enslaved to them. He was reforming our language and making sure that all Serbs were literate. And he made this magazine called Danica, which I get every year. Yeah, and I learn a lot about stuff. Like, there's even fucking zodiac astrology shit every year. It's something that it's a privilege. Any day is a good to expose Sylvie. Yes, zombie. Yes, of course. Of course, by the way, make sure all of you mind your languages. There's no slurs, no homophobia, nothing. Do something like that, you're banned instantly. I don't care. Anyhow, let's get back to the point. That part is not sitting right. Okay. That part is not sitting right with me whatsoever. Yeah, he's basically skirting the topic, talking about his financial troubles when Kumbom just told him that he shouldn't be fucking leaking private business information to non-staff people. Pardon me. Not even, non-staffed who are not authorized to know this. And outside people as well. That is a breach of professionalism, no matter what. But he is diverting like, oh, but the money. Like, dude, what the fuck, dude? There's some standards. Like, if what Sayu fucking doesn't pay you on time on the month, are you gonna now leak his voice acting private information of his gigs and whatnot? That's probably not gonna be announced. What, are you gonna do that? Because looks to me you're very willing to do that. Like, seriously, brother, what the fuck is wrong with him? I calmed down a little bit, but I'm still fucking ice cold enraged. So yeah, let's see. That part is not sitting right with me whatsoever. I wanted to fix things, change for the better. No, you didn't. You're looking out for your own ass. Stop trying to act like you're the fucking messiah. Curb your fucking savior. Curb your savior complex, dude. You're not Jesus Christ. But with all of this coming out, it's hard to want to work towards a mutual understanding when I'm met with somebody being horribly two-faced. Projection much? Badger, does this sound projection?
It really does.
Fucking projection. Okay, he's now quoting. Oh, he's doing the same damn thing he was doing in... This is the same thing he did in DeviantArt. Quote the whole fucking sentence and then reply. His habit hasn't changed. This is 2021, so of course it's a 2-year gap basically. But he hasn't changed. Okay, you never change, you motherfucker. You don't change for the better. Alright, fair enough. That is not fair for you to immediately call me out on something you barely have an understanding on. If by private show you mean me talking about what the pay was or my past experiences, then yeah, I was professional. Lethal Unicorn, you're still here. What was he actually say? Not this pay. I have a sneaking suspicion he wasn't just talking about his payment. We're gonna bring that up. Let's not forget how you literally just removed me from the server without even telling me because you thought I wouldn't care. Here's the real reason why you're mad. You would know. Unicorn would know. Okay. So here's the reason why you're mad, little fucker. Alright. Alright, okay. Then talked about getting another editor for the VODs. Like, yeah, I would be upset. Of course, because you're treating Kumbam like that she is your fucking therapist. You literally... Wait. I don't know when was this time, but you fucking said when they were, after the fact they were raped, you fucking said this misogynistic little shit sentence, your boyfriend higher rotation rate, the Mets pitching rotation. Nah, brother. Nah. You don't get to talk shit. It's mostly the pay, actually. That and being replaced thing. Fuck him. He has no right to fucking talk about that. That's still private stuff. Private business stuff. And he is admitting, and here's the thing. Why is he talking about being replaced? Doesn't he know that that paints him in a bad standard? Because to be replaced, you have to do something stupid, right, Badger?
Well, not necessarily stupid, but...
But you
yeah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah. Why are you talking about that?
You
what
know,
the
let's say hypothetically, you're a well-known editor. You've been replaced by someone. You go to the next job, and that person decides, "Hey, I might just get in contact with their previous work," and they're going to say, "Hey, how was this person?" They're not going to paint you in a good light.
Oh,
not just about the replacement, but about how you handled said replacement.
Yeah. Like, people get replaced all the damn fucking time in any job.
Yeah, congratulations, video editors. And this comes from someone who actually wanted to be a video editor. You are not
Unicorn.
at the top of the pile.
Okay, Badger.
Yeah.
Can you give Lord Unicorn the DA link of his?
DA?
DeviantArt.
Ah, okay. Yes, let me go get that.
Yeah, Lord Unicorn on Twitter. I'm too busy because I'm sharing my... Actually, no, well, I can do that. No, don't.
Okay.
I can like shut off my... I forgot I have this little thing called turning off the fucking bullshit. Alright. There we go. There we go. Sent. My deepest condolences for your mental sanity. My deepest condolences. You're about to read some wild shit he has done. If my memory serves, this was around late April. Wait a damn fucking minute. That's the time period when Kumbam was raped. Oh, Badger, this is getting worse and worse. This is getting worse and worse. I have just stopped feeling sick to my stomach because of him, and now I'm back at it again. Great. Let's see. Let's see. It was like, yeah, I'll be upset. And when I talked about the money you got, it was always in the context of paying someone like Lyris, another person, Lilris. Another person I'm curious about now. His rightful payment based off my prior experience. So that's why my stomach isn't feeling all of a sudden. How dare you? Get rakia, my brother. Rakia is like a fruit brandy of ours, but it's pure ethanol alcohol. We use it to clean our tools and windows, and as medicine. Free shot. We sip it in shot glasses. Sip it. It will fucking put you on 4 wheels like moonshine, but from free shot glasses. Non-affiliate party. Good guy. Didn't join Doc for personal reasons. Fair enough. That's why I pressed you to up his pay. Who the fuck you think you have the right to represent him? Are you his manager, Sylvie? Like, who the fuck are you to tell somebody, your boss, to up his pay or not? Good thing I'm playing it so I can release my anger. Yeah, you missed the part, Zombie, where I audibly have changed my tone. I'm very much more darker tone now. Last time that happened, I was jumped by neo-Nazi skinheads. You weren't here, so yeah. Oh, interesting. My grandparents have something like that. Ah, Hungarian. Palinka. Yeah, but it's, see, here's the thing. I'm from Vojvodina. My family's from Vojvodina, North Serbia. It was once the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Family has a lot of Hungarian influence. Not to say I have Hungarian heritage, because I don't. Or probably. It's probably far away, though. But I know about Hungary. I've been to twice, actually. Love my Budapest. Szeged is also a good shopping district if you ever go to Hungary. If you don't want to pay EU prices, go to Szeged. It's SZ. Yeah, Hungarian. Yeah, I'm Serbian. They're a bordering country. It's like a couple-hour drive by bus or car. But yeah, Palinka. I love my goulash. I grew up on goulash. I still love it to this day. It might be. Yeah, it's Palinka. I know. It's Palinka. It's like similar to rakia. We fucking influenced that little shit. Yes, goulash. Yeah, I love my paprika. I love my peppers. I love my paprika. I'm proud to say I'm a paprikar. You know why we did that? No, because you never told me. And you don't have the right to demand that, Sylvie. If you're fired, sure, the boss needs to tell you legally why you're being fired for, but there's no contract here. You act up, you get booted, motherfucker. Anyhow, I can understand the part about funds, like if the VODs weren't making income. I recall being why the VODs were paused, and I was okay with that. And their VODs were not making money. So you know that they were not making money by his own mission? Then why the fuck is he throwing a hissy fit? There we go. He answered his own fucking question. The US at will, meaning business do. Ah, okay. Here in Serbia, they have to give you a reason. And they have to, like, unless you've committed a crime or something very egregious, they have to give you a 30-day grace period. EU law. Even though Serbia is not in the European Union, we are a candidate and we have to follow some of the stuff they do.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's actually pretty good. About labor law, it's very good, actually. We Serbs actually have far actually stricter labor laws than the EU. They're telling us to actually tone it down for them. That and consumer protection laws. We can technically charge a company criminal acts, not the directors, the company itself. It's rare that it happens in practice, but we're very strict on consumer. And the EU, one of the... It's not just Kosovo, it's just some of the laws we have are too strict for the EU. Basically, they wanted Jeffrey Bezos to open Amazon warehouse and pay his our workers dirt cheap. Fun fact: they actually tried that, and we told them to fuck off because they didn't want to respect our labor laws. That's why we don't have an Amazon warehouse here, and that's why Amazon shipping, regardless where we fucking buy, is 50 fucking euros shipping, $50 fucking minimum.
Yeah, gotta keep Bezos rich. How else is he meant to pay off for that Rings of Power debt?
He can fuck off with that. One day we'll have labor protections. I don't think you in the US will ever have that. I don't think you will have that. And I'm gonna say straight up to the fucking far leftists, since my country was a former communist country, that's not gonna help you, and you're gonna bastardize that shit. Only a 30-day grace period. Okay, here's the thing. Norway and the Scandinavian countries, Nukin, are very, very sensitive of being called ableist or racist and stuff like that. They're very afraid. So they like to kiss ass a lot. And don't worry about everybody. Me and Nukin love to shit on our countries and to each other's countries as well. I learned a lot about Norwegian law from Nukin, actually. Okay, so 1, VODs were not making money. 2, because I learned all the shit talking about me from other people. I mean, Sylvie probably knows this, but he's ignoring that fact. Because Andy and I were both uncomfortable with you being there anymore. This is blocking anymore due to, I think it's due to your previous actions with Jazz Mimu. Another is how you got very ticked when we stopped the VODs. We felt it was better to go to our separate ways. Of course he was ticked because of the VODs. He was editing them. Of course.
I told you. It's all about him being the editor.
Yeah, pretty much. So... I don't care about your fucking 3 degrees, Sylvie. My fucking law degree is worth more than your toilet paper, than your degree. Yeah. I'm gonna be a fucking elitist. I don't care. He deserves to get shot on. Oh, I'm still reeling in on the fact that he was saying all of this misogynistic shit. And all of the stuff he did to Kumbom after the grape. Like, oh god, I'm still reeling from it. I still have aftershock. I learned a little bit. I dug deep under your stuff as well, Nukin. All I'm gonna say is, how the fuck I'm still wondering how Norway is functioning as a country. I'm just gonna straight up say I can literally sue them for an offense that doesn't exist, and they would pay me for it, and they would pay reparations for me. I don't know how. I mean, I know now why why people emigrate to those countries now. Oh god, I would do that as well. I just can't be bothered to learn Norwegian or Danish or Swedish. Blech, Swedish. Was it the correct way to do it? No, it wasn't a panic. But to learn, you've been talking about. I mean, I don't think it was a panic. I think that was the correct way to do it. Actually, like he was talking mad shit, and you don't need to tell him that you're gonna kick him off. You just boot his ass. I don't know either. It just works somehow. I know. I'm dead afraid when it stops to work. But trying to turn my own staff against me, I'm just baffled. Yeah, no, sorry, Kumbom, but you're fully justified to kick him out without any word. He was chatting shit, turning your employees about you to turning your own employees against you. Yeah, you deserve the boot. I mean, because in the US now, I just learned you can do that. Sour grapes. That's how we say in Serbia. Kiselo grožđe. Sour grapes. Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm sorry. I'm being rude, but suck it up, Buttercup. Was how we handled at the end correctly? No, absolutely not. But then, for you to speak your piece on the bits money I earned after, then tell my staff how messed up it is and I'm paying them pennies? I mean, from what I understand, she upped the pay from 15 hours, $15 per hour. Did I understand right, Badger?
No, you're right. It was 15.
I know it
now,
was 15, but from what people say,
yeah, and she upped it for.
Okay, so that's not pennies by their standards.
Yeah, $15 an hour is a fucking lot.
That's like 10 quid per hour to you at that time.
Yeah, our minimum wage isn't even close to that yet.
Even with inflation.
Yeah. I think our minimum wage is something like $7.14 an hour currently.
Brother in Christ. That's not pennies then. Overall, I'm gonna say this with Lee and BB. Again, people I don't know. You were mad when BB was calling Succube a male apologist for wanting proof? Huh? A male apologist? What the fuck is that about? Because I'm hearing fucking radical feminism here. Which it is on his track record about his DeviantArt, yeah.
Let's have a Google search. What is male apologist?
What the fuck is a male apologist?
Male apologist meaning Urban Dictionary. Let's have a look.
Dr. Stephen M. Whitehead. Whitehead. Sounds like a coom head.
Wait, hold no.
Oh, fuck off! I'm not gonna pay and sign up for this. Shut the fuck up.
That's not right.
Someone who speaks or writes in defense of someone or something that is typically controversial, unpopular, or subject to. Oh no, that's apologist.
Yeah, I can't find anything on a male apologist.
I can't find it as well. The gentleman's excuse me. The male apologist. Why do I feeling it's about grape? Oh, fuck off. I'm not. Nah, fuck your newsletters. No. We're researching this shit now. Okay. What the fuck is Springer?
Beware the male apologist. There's a half an hour YouTube video on it. Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna have to watch that.
It's just like 22 minutes. Let me just read the description. In men's journey, he's been the real conservative about struggles with maleness. Some men respond by disowning as much maleness as they can, but leave a lot of disconnection, pain, anger, unhealthy.
Wait.
What?
Wait. So being a male apologist is basically a negative about when somebody is talking about the struggles some men have, like for instance social struggles, mental illnesses, mental depression, a lot of depression, how the fucking society is telling us to not have emotions, to suck it up, and telling about that as being a male apologist. Did I get that right now?
I have no fucking idea, to tell you the truth.
I think that's what this means. If so, Sylvie, I think you're fucking unhinged. If it's that the case. Ugh. Fucking hell. Oh god, this guy's a fucking...
Oh, here we go. To Times New York. Male ally or apologist? Let's see.
Oh, that's what I saw. But then... Yeah, I literally looked that up, but then it told me I had to subscribe. Fuck off.
Oh, really? You don't have to. My phone says differently.
Oh, lucky bastard.
I am a woman. I have worked with 2 men for a couple of years. One of them has become good friends and confident in me. He and I, I don't really care.
Read it in your in yourself. I'm gonna try to read this. Then explain. Okay, well, you defended her tooth and nail, rightfully so. But the moment I want to clear up things with friends and want proof, they dare say my nature is toxic. The meme, boys. The meme. It's becoming all too real now. Oh, fuck me, man. For those who are playing, using this as a background, there's a little meme I made. At this point, I'm sorry, Len. I know you don't condone that meme. However, he fucking talked to a grape. He was being misogynistic to his ex-girlfriend who was raped. And he talked to his her rapist. So, I'm done being civil. Okay, then he quotes what she said. I wasn't ticked when the vaunt stopped. I just wanted to know. No, you were ticked. He's very bad at lying. You left me out of the loop and wanted to know. You left me out of that loop, and when I calmly asked and when Mimu then snapped at me throwing accusations, you cleared stuff up. I'm gonna need context with that.
Oh, okay. So apparently, from what I'm understanding through tons of different things, it's someone who apologizes on behalf of someone else because they're male.
Huh?
I don't fucking know, man. So basically, if I said something to a woman, you would then go and apologize on my behalf and say it's because I'm a man.
That's fucking that's fucking misinterest.
Yeah, basically, you're going to take the blame for me because I'm a guy.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have an aneurysm with that logic. Yeah, you all in the West are cooked. You guys are.
And we've been in the oven so long we're burnt.
Y'all, like we in this in the Balkans have issues, but brother, you're cooked. You're so privileged. You're cooked. Holy shit. Okay. Also, if that was the reason, why did it take like a month or so for me to be removed? Because they were discussing about it? Nor was I told. They don't need to tell you. If you were basically being a backstabber. You were literally being the embodiment of the Warhammer Skaven. I'm gonna have to make a Skaven meme now.
Oh, don't hurt my Skaven.
No, I'm gonna fucking stick his hairstyle on a Skaven. He's a fucking rat. He's a fucking rat, mate. He's a rat. What else can I say? He's playing the victim knowing he's a rat.
He is Sylvie Claw.
What?
Ickit Claw. Sylvie Claw.
Yeah, I got it now. Shit talk behind back. Yes. Not paid. Yes. Must proceed to be shit. Must shit talk. Yes. Talk great piss to great piss. Console. Yes. Good guy. Yes. Good man thing guy. I swear to fucking God, Sylvie. Oh, that just makes it seem like you wanted to avoid any sort of retaliation. Yes. Because you have a temper, Sylvie. Which, honestly, I don't know if there would be any because my interest was lowering. Brother? Did you scroll up in the same conversation what you were just saying? He didn't, but okay. Okay. If by telling them, yeah, you should be paid more, is turning them into to retaliate against you, I'm sorry. I don't think you were saying that. Well, just that, but go on. I'm sorry, but that's just stating the facts based on my experiences of working. No comment. Quoted again. This is because I want to clear things up on my end because it wasn't until I was already ankle deep that there was something wrong. Yeah, and I am knee deep in your bullshit. When I was approached and told it wasn't under the guise of lethals looking for clarity, it was closer to be prepared if KB DMs you. What the fuck? This is gaslighting. This is gaslighting. Literally. I have the screenshots to say otherwise. Let's go to lethal. Or uni. Like, we read this shit. Look, this is not be aware of what KB would DM you. You're shit talking her. This isn't that, brother. This isn't that. Let's see lethal if there are. Let's see with lethals. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is here him. No, there isn't. There is just them berating lethal. Oh, hey, it's me. Yep. Name mention. Did I read this? Okay, yeah, I did. It wasn't until your response that it started to click. Yeah, click from whatever scenario you fucking wrote in your mind. I was given the impression that Lethal wasn't looking for clarity. Like, Lethal can confirm or deny this. I was told that she had told you that I spoke about people about the experiences I had. Let's scroll up. No, you were bitching about being kicked out of the time and calling Unicorn that he was thinking with his dick. Okay, he lied there, Badger.
Well, that's just Sylvie for you. It's going to be gaslighting because Sylvie thinks two people can't communicate with one another.
He thinks people are he thinks he is the most intellectually superior person. I have a fucking IQ of 150, motherfucker. I was invited to Mensa. I said no because I was a kid at that time. I was like in high school. And because Mensa is just basically a fucking circle jerk of egos. And as a kid, I already knew that they were fucking stupid. I was definitely looking for clarity. Not whatever he's saying there. Okay, fair enough. That doesn't make my harshness validated. I'm not trying to say that. You are. He is. He's trying to validate his bad behavior. He's just trying to not say it's outright because he wants plausible deniability. So what bullet point do I put it like this, Badger? About this, by the way. What,
gaslighting.
Like, I mean, it is gaslighting, but let's see. Lying and gaslighting about his actions towards KB. The shit talking. Okay. We have to look at this fucking dog, his reply dog, by the way. And we're gonna see whether he debunked it or not. It's midnight here. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and this is, and I'm seeing I'm nowhere near the end.
Yeah, we got a 30-page doc, and then its extended brother.
We're not gonna fucking read the fucking 37 pages in that original doc in the new one, definitely. I don't think we'll be managing to get his new doc. We're gonna have to skim through it basically at that point. Okay, let's speed this up then a little bit. I still took the actions I took, which aren't something I can blame someone else. No, you're not blaming someone else, you're just trying to justify yourself. Different. While the person's DMs was deleted because they didn't want to be used as evidence, my response remains. Oh, well, okay, well, she hasn't approached me yet. He's screenshotted to somebody else's DM, apparently. Or his, in their convo. 1. Because I was afraid to remove you as I hate confrontation, was hurt, unsure how to handle the situation. We agreed to just remove it and deal with it later. I was too slow to the draw of formulating the message to you due to panic, as I didn't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to say the wrong thing in front of him because he's just gonna latch onto it like a fucking leech. Andy didn't know what to say either, as I am trying to not run the show solo anymore, hence bringing Andy on. She is okay. They're femme presenting or female. She is my co-partner in this. But I was the one to send the initial message, and I didn't come up properly with it quick enough, nor executed it properly. I apologize for that. And no, the way it was phrased, it was 20k, and she gave you 50 pounds. What the fuck? Quid. Okay. And I'm cleaning up for you. That bid money is for me to earn solely myself within a year of dates, box it goodies, audios, etc. That was wrong to speak on, put into that person's head. Aha! So he was... so either he... Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain he deliberately omitted this little fact. Because he likes to lie by omitting, right, Badger?
Yeah.
Lying by omission. And he did it deliberately. Lenox would say that he didn't know and he jumped the gun. But no, I'm not giving you, motherfucker, any benefit of the doubt after what you did with the grapist. Like, you fucking little piece of shit. I'm mad again. Great. Oh, my dad is... Hold up. Lying by omission is something he does a lot of. Yeah, he did that to me. Oh god, hold up.
No, it's fine. I can't hear it, so.
There we go. Okay, so here. Okay, this is now 9, so this is something else. All right, let's read 9. Wait, is the 9 part only one screenshot? Oh no! Oh, this is a word bomb. Oh. Oh. Grapist mentioned. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Oh, what? Why do I have a feeling this will infuriate me even more? I only saw the slightest bit of it, what he said. Me and him talked after I approached about him. I accepted my faults, let him berate me, insult me. I apologized for my actions during our relationship and anything that hurt him. He just says, don't worry, we're good now. Convenient thing he always says. He said that to Lenox and then he starts shitting again. Like editing the fucking doc again. Behind everyone's little back. This wasn't here when I checked on the 20th. We'll go on. Also, I love the fact he's putting the old screenshot of the TVA. He's ignoring the fact that his little disgusting antics in DeviantArt when he was saying slurs is not being hit with this fact a little bit. Because if he fucking shown the current one, it'll be on the front fucking page. And everybody would see it. So, of course. But also that implies Sylvie knows about TVA, and therefore he actually browses that little fucking thing. He really likes to imitate Bint. Oh god, why do those two have to be fucking Siamese twins? Okay. And then starts joking around with me like it's all good. Okay, wait, hold up. I forgot. Yeah, 9. Then he starts telling all these VTubers not to work with me. There we go, the sabotages. Okay, but I thought this was the best. Oh boy, I was wrong. 10. Badger, if I start sounding, well, you'll understand the sound I'm gonna make. Alright, let's see. Don't ask me how or why I came across, but I noticed you did some stuff with Kumbam a few weeks ago. Same exact behavior as Marina! Same exact way of starting the convo. Marina did the same thing with Elara.
Yeah.
Oh boy. 2 peas in the pot. To put it briefly, she is my extremely abusive ex. When I say abusive, I mean like genuine sick mental shit. Oh wow, so Sylvie, you have a track record of also shitting on people's mental being, huh? Downplaying it, oh boy. I know I called Powder suspecting of her mental health when she was literally saying, yes, I admit it, I did it to harass her, I'm not gonna apologize to this. Because Powder was really acting sus. Because that behavior is something I never seen in my life before. But Sylvie, oh boy, you're worse than me. Oh boy. And I do apologize to Powder publicly now, I'm gonna say it straight up for that. It was something I shouldn't have not done. And I don't stand by this. I just think she is a bit of a fucking bellend now. I don't know if you guys do anything often at all, but I feel like giving you a heads up to be careful around her. She did a ton of manipulating when I was in the NSFW VA scene in order to get a bunch of free stuff in return. You fucker got paid for your some of your shit. Actual depiction of SilvySpark, everyone.
Face reveal.
A motherfucking rat.
Oh.
I am so gonna fucking put his hairstyle on a scave, and I don't care at this point. Like,
Yo, I was thinking about making a Chaos Warband in 40k based off of the Skaven. Sylvie, you're the chapter master.
Fucking hell, dude. Look at this, what a fucking snake.
I love that last paragraph.
I'm not trying to say who you can and can't collaborate at all. I read it, by the way. Not out loud, but I read it. It's just,
yeah, that last paragraph.
Oh, manipulative little fucking asshole.
Do you know, there's been VTubers I really look up to, and they've collaborated with people I don't really care for. I've never once sent them a DM saying, hey, this person's done X, Y, and Z. But I'm not saying you can't stream with them.
I would only do that if they did something that's a borderline crime or something, like, for instance, something with minors and shit like that. That definitely would be
that's understandable. But yeah, I think at that stage, if things like that are out and about, that VTuber is usually gone.
I mean, yeah, well, it's still like, brother, when you're saying extremely abusive act, like, he fucking actually put serious accusations here. And he looks like he never shown proof. So, where's the proof? By the words of Sylvie, proof. I'm posting the meme again. I'm gonna continue posting this fucking meme. I don't care at this point. I'm gonna be mean. Oh, there's more. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Hey, Sylvie. I'm rooming KB at TwitchCon. I just want to check in with you because obviously this has been in the back of my mind since you brought it up. Okay, so this is probably the same person he DM'd, right?
Yeah.
Let's ask. Let's see if they can confirm this since they're here. They're part of the white people they're part of the people who wrote Duck. I'm dead tired, but I'm gunning through this all day long. I don't care.
But if you want, we can get done with this Doc, and then the Sylvie retort. We could do in another stream if you wanted.
I mean, fair enough. I can do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm free tomorrow.
Oh yeah, let's go on. I still have energy in me. I've still got
a bit of stuff.
So Lethal or Unicorn, is this the same person he DM'd right here? Because I want to know. I just wondered if I could get some elaboration, cause okay, they're asking for clarification on this specifically, cause like I don't want to get used, and I want to always make sure I'm compensated fairly. Uni does not know. Okay. If when we work together. So this is like an editor asking Sylvie about Kumbon. Alright. She did a lot of ton of manipulation. Yeah, this is the same person.
Yep.
Alright. One of the prime examples would be getting scripts for free, usually offering dates in exchange for those scripts. She also attempted to get me out of paying me for my editing during my time with her Discord show. She'd have me render her VODs, which would take 2 or 3 hours of rendering. Yeah, rendering takes a lot of time. I edit myself, so yeah, it takes.
It kind of depends on your computer.
I have a shitty fucking graphics card. I'm surprised I can still run Baldur's Gate somewhat decently.
Got 1060 and it runs quick.
Nah, I'm getting a fucking 3060 if it kills me.
I got a 30, 70 just sitting in a box at the moment.
Motherfucker.
Just upgrade to a 5070.
You bitch!
It was actually pretty reasonable price.
You bitch! You're salting my wounds, motherfucker!
No, it was just a little bit.
Then send me your fucking 3070, bitch! Please don't. I'm not fucking gonna make you do that. So I'm just being envious.
Don't be. It's all on credit.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
Yeah.
However, when I had to explain this, she protested, saying, "Haven't ever heard." Okay, let me just skim. Okay, so he doesn't prove anything. He just said, it says, "Believe me, bro. Trust me, bro." Okay, by his own standards. Proof. Let's see. Oof. All right, thank you. I want to keep my ass covered because we might do some content. I want to make sure I get my share. So he is now using someone's actual worry to basically lie, basically omitting some stuff and not showing actually concrete proof. This is what I'm getting, Badger, correct?
Yes.
Meanwhile, if somebody tells him about Marina this exact same thing, he would berate you to demand proof. Like screenshots, leaking DMs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
What a fucking hypocrite. If it rules for thee, but not for me. Oh, okay, I'm seeing the rapist now. Okay, let's see what you said about that. The worst thing she did to me, though, was to my mental health, where she basically meant she was only dating me for sex. During the argument, you filling the holes Abel can't. Abel being her ex-partner. Brother, that's her rapist.
Why it's a little bit more than that.
Why are you admitting this little important fact, Sylvie? Why are you omitting that important fact? Alright, I'm getting pissed again. That and started a friends with benefits relationship with my best friend without telling me. Here is him implying, because he does like implications a lot, because it gives him reasonable deniability, a rape victim, that they are a hoe. He's very much implying this. And when me and him confronted her, he basically told me the first thing was, I told you not to tell him yet. And this was 1 week into our relationship. You were in a polyamorous relationship, Sylvie. Why are you painting a rape victim as a hoe? Why, Sylvie? I'm asking now. Why? And I don't think he actually talks about it in that doc, in this doc right here, his original doc. I don't think he did. We're definitely doing tomorrow both of these docs.
Oh, I'm 100% down for it.
Oh yeah, part 2 is coming, boys. Yeah, tomorrow, same time. We're doing part 2. No, motherfucker, I'm gonna do the same thing he does to people. I'm not gonna let him explain to me shit. I don't care. I don't want to hear any explanation from him. I do not. This is where here in Serbia, like I said, you would be dragged on the streets, motherfucker. you would be dragged by the people here. I'm not saying this is a threat, mind you. This isn't. I'm just saying, when somebody does this shit here, the whole neighborhood and town, the whole town, you know what I mean. Yeesh, I'm sorry, man. Let's see. The final nail in the coffin for my mental health was in the second month. She would talk non-stop about how now current partner calling him a southern dreamboat in VCs with me. Proof? I need proof of that, Sylvie. It just made me feel utterly worthless. I'd still say I'm recovering, though Blank did a lot to help me recover, which KB also attempted to ruin that relationship by trying to paint her as a liar of all people, saying of all people, why her? Oh, who is this person now? Frick, that's a lot. Thanks for keeping me in the loop. Now, let's have good times. So again, like I said, like you said, people can change, and I get the business side too, and I don't hold it against you for that. But on a personal level, that's how bad it got. It's all good to ask. I'm not affected by it now as I used to be. You clearly are, brother. The past is important to keep in mind for the future. That sounded like an innuendo, yeah?
Yeah.
He's a snake. He is a rat. He is a fucking rat. He's a rat boy. He should rebrand now as a fucking rat VTuber. It would be so fitting for him. I don't care if he's now gonna whine about on Twitter about what I said now. I don't care at this point. Bro, any sane person would get furious about what his actions now here. Yeah, I'm gonna tomorrow read his fucking original reply and the other one. I am so mentally drained by this now. It's mostly my nerves. I am pissed. I am mad. Sounds good. I would normally have to hit the bed over an hour ago. Looking forward to part 2. Yup, this is gonna be part 1. Oh. Okay. He would talk shit about me, say super misogynistic things behind my back, talk about my relationships and love life, and even stalked me to find new information of my doings and whereabouts. He knew the name of the man I was seeing at the time when I didn't tell anyone but my close friends about him. It horrified me. Why do I sense a fucking pattern? Because he has snitches. The man has snitches. That is confirmed. People telling him this. Just a coincidence that they always give him exactly the things he also by accident fits his story, right, Badger? Totally a coincidence. Say that again.
I just snickered that. So it is funny how so many people seem to come to the same sort of idea of him, yeah.
Oh yeah, like I said, Unicorn. Here, I have his fucking original doc, like before editing, from 26th of February. I have that. Don't worry, I have that fucking cut. And remove the large section as well. Should be able to view changes thing. Like, no, I can't because I'm not an editor for that. But like I said, I have his original doc before he touched it at all. Oh, that's not it. This is it. I have the doc, the OG, uncut, unedited, raw. So far, Badger, can you tell me how I've been? Critique me if I acted bad during the stream, because you've been here from the start. It's been 6 hours, and I am royally pissed.
Oh no, I think you're rightfully pissed. Again, I know it's gone over so much, but it's more than one person now we've seen come to the same thing, and Sylvie is accusing more than one person of the same thing. It's amazing how so many people have painted him as this manipulating, abusive backstabber. But when he talks about everyone else is a stalker, manipulator, abuser towards him. He has got such a victim complex.
Yeah, like I remember reading that and I seen Coon Bomb's bad behavior, and I'm not gonna condone her actions straight up. I'm gonna say, if it's how I remember. But from what I saw publicly, at least, Camilla changed for the better, while Sylvie is doing the exact same thing 4 years later. So in the chat, apart from Nukin, do criticize me how I acted. Well, all of you who listened, I'm open to critiques if I acted bad. Let's say that. I know people might take it the wrong way when I said here in Serbia this behavior get the whole town up against you. I know some people would take that as something, but it's not. Like, it's not a veiled threat. Like, I don't want to touch this piece of shit even with a fucking stick. And even if I did, I would sanitize it in fucking ethanol alcohol after I touched him. Like, I don't want to be near 10 meters of him. I would fucking file a restraining order of 200 meters of this fucker just because of all of this. For myself. Yeah, like, my culture is very aggressive, sadly. I mean, that's a joke, but we are very old school about this. I know for a fact, if KB was Serbian and he did this to someone's daughter from here, the father would do some stuff. Remember, my country still has blood feuds. This shit doesn't happen. But yeah, Unicorn or Lethal, if I made anyone uncomfortable, because I'm one of the rare instances where I'm actually mad, and I'm surprised I'm keeping my cool, but then again, when I'm actually angry, enraged, I am cool-headed. I just don't have a filter anymore. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the part of the screenshot we already seen in 4. Yeah, these two. However, this is something we didn't see. Okay, can I ask something? Yeah, sure. What's up? Something wrong? Never mind. You sure? Wow, being a moody teenage girl again. Okay, fair enough. Hey man, can I ask something? Just seems to have happened. Also, just worried about you as well. Bro, she is still giving him some kind of kindness. Okay, I don't know, because I'm gonna be honest, you've changed a lot. Oh, don't. Oh my fucking god. You've been basically consumed by greed at this point. You can't stay committed to really anything. And there comes the fucking Mets pitching rotation. Now you get my family's old school Sicilian. Ciao ragazze. Siciliano, Neapolitano, Palermo. I know a little bit of Italian. I visited Italy at this point a lot. I know I visited almost every point of North Italy, and I just want to go now to the south. Oh, you're fine.
Oh, be careful of the South Italians, from what I hear.
Nah, it's what I've heard. It's basically a home far away from home. It's the exact same shit here. So I am very much in my element there. To visit the family. Oh, Etna. Nice. Nice. Pompeii, huh? If you do, please find the guy who fucking died while jorking it. And take a picture. I mean, basically to go out. He knew he was gonna die. Might as well fucking whip it out one last time, brother. Oh, God. Okay, that's fucked up, man. Oh, Badger. There's a follow-up to the fucking page 4 screenshots. Okay, that's fucked up, man. Again, now, you're fine. You're fine. I know I said you some misogynistic shit that you can't keep a relationship. I know I said you were a greedy bitch. But it's fine. It's fine. Just get my thoughts out of my chest and let it burn a hole wider than my thighs. Oh, yeah. Badger? What we call him again? A narcissistic what?
Main protagonist.
Now he's fucking talking about his thighs. At least he didn't fucking talk about his fucking dick. So that's good. He loves talking about that thing. Oh, I think it's the only thing he's confident about himself. He probably can't fucking look himself in the fucking mirror and not be disappointed. I'm glad you did. Oh, she took it in the chin, man. Rest in peace, George Foreman, because he fucking passed away recently. But this is like George Foreman, the type of endurance, taking it all in the chin and not backing down. Honestly, like, I know KB was also being a prick in this relationship, but honestly, like, I can't say much but respect. I have respect for her somewhat. I can't have full respect about a person who I never talked with in my life, so that's why I'm saying somewhat. Let's see. Because you've always been so nice about it. Oh, girl. Where is this whole convo here? Nice. Where was he being nice? Badger has been in this whole entire convo here nice.
Look, from an outsider looking in, no. Maybe KP just drank some of the Kool-Aid. She drank the Sylvie Kool-Aid.
I think she's just trying to not make him angry.
Maybe there's that.
Because the one way to pacify him is stroke his ego. That's how I got him to fucking open up. Never mind. Never again. Never again will I be. If I smell someone acting like Sylvie, I'm immediately fucking ending the convo there with them. This is a lesson learned for me. With poo-poo autism brain, I need the cold hard truth. Oh, girl, no, you're not you're the victim here. No. Oh no, this is just further embodying him. Oh God, Badger, please give a comment. I can't speak.
This I don't know what to say.
All I'm gonna say is poor girl. He really backed her in the corner. Poor girl. Even though I know they were also kind of abusive in their relationship. There was a mutual abusive relationship. I would be wholly different looking at Kumbum if she was the only one being abusive, but no. Both of them were. I don't know who fucking started it, because that is an important factor. But I can't just... I don't know why, but I just feel sympathy for that girl. Even though I kind of skimmed over this, I'm still feeling sympathy for her more than, judgment.
I understand. I think it's because, you've seen that she has admitted parts where she's gone wrong.
Yeah.
And, after this came out, it was just basically over and done with. You haven't heard of her since, really. Any major dramas?
Not a single drama whatsoever.
Exactly. It's just then, that's where you're getting the sympathy from. I feel like.
Yeah, like I get the.
You realize that she could have done a lot better in life.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Because she has never been in a single drama that I know now recently in a past year after this doc has been announced, that she definitely, in my opinion, has changed for the better. Especially since this was in 2021 instead of, so 3 years after the doc was posted, she definitely probably changed. Meanwhile, Sylvie hasn't. 10 fucking years. 10 fucking years. He's the same. He hasn't changed a single thing in 10 fucking years. Actually, in fact, I think he became worse after 10 years. Because I know what he fucking posted on DeviantArt from 2015. I've read every single comment of yours, motherfucker.
Careful, use that as you're stalking him.
No, here's the thing. It isn't. When I see someone like saying slurs and shit like that, and they're being progressive, and specifically because I'm doing the same thing to him, where he is judging people when they said an unknown word from in the past after like a fucking couple of years, he's still verbally assaulting them. Meanwhile, he's done the same shit.
Yeah.
And this, like, I was at that one point curious of his past behavior. Then I'm seeing alarming signs of his. The moment I accidentally saw him fucking promoting a quasi nationalist Croatian stuff, basically anti-Serb stuff, and to me it looks like it because I know my country, my people's history. I know, well, Serbs were not that good of a people, especially in the 90s. But
country does have a perfect citizenship behind themselves.
No, we don't. Like, here's the thing: we fucking.
No, understand.
On this day, we got bombed for it, so we repented our sins for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no one's ancestors are good as gold.
I know.
Except maybe the Irish.
Nah, I love me Irish.
Yeah, no, we love them, but you know.
But I saw that by accident, and at that point, he became from a curiosity to me actually like researching him. Like actually researching him. Like creating a actual profile that we do in prosecuting people, investigating people. Like, this is an actual thing. I actually did an investigation on him. What I could find, because I don't know how to use DeviantArt. I don't have an account. So some stuff I was forwarded to from people who I asked who knew about DeviantArt. So could be wrong, because that's the thing I found. And some of the stuff, like the Croatian thing, yeah, that's what my one of the persons I asked saw that. And I just forwarded to a Croatian friend of mine and just like, ooh, that's a spicy topic because King Alexander's assassination. You know? That's a spicy topic. And we gotta still have a DeviantArt. No country is perfect. No way. Yeah, I know. I know. There's stuff for a second, but with context, it's another story. Yeah, I'm giving context. Like, I wasn't the only one who fucking found his DeviantArt. Many other people did. Because here's the thing. The moment he fucking did, he tried to report Lenox to the UK government under the format of him asking questions to educate himself, quote unquote. A lot of people have been digging into him. A lot of people have been sending me shit.
I really hope the UK government just sent an email back to him saying, fuck off, we don't have time.
The UK government is fucking stupid. They won't
Yeah, we are really fucking stupid over here. We have got so many problems. That is not on the table.
Oh yeah, they're just not gonna even reply.
No.
I'm just glad Banshee helped Lenox with that thing, with the care. I think Banshee, and I trust Banshee if she's still here. I would trust Banshee with my life. I'm not joking. I genuinely trust her with my life. Oh God Almighty! Like, I've been informed about this shit, and then at that point, like, I gotta fucking, because the shit, I got more fucking people sending me shit than before the when I was looking at the Tigaholic thing and his involvement in it with Tyga. Oh, fuck off, Twitter sex bots. Like, fuck off. My DMs are filled with that now.
I never get any DMs from anything.
Be glad you don't.
I miss them.
Let's get on to this, then we're gonna end it.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. here. 6.5 hours of the stream. Oh God, I'm so fucked. Anyhow. So thank you for being okay. I will work to get better. I'm single and plan to be for a while, as yes, my BS caused a lot of problems. Gotta get this buzz almost daily. Yeah, same. And with greed, I've never meant it to be that way, but you are right. It comes across as that, even with a Christmas bonus and everything. Even if they say no more to a raise in pay like they did before, I shouldn't listen and just give it to them anyways. I mean, they said that they didn't want it, then it's up to you whether you want to do it or not. It's their boss. So you have the full right to not give them, especially if they don't want it. Like, actually don't want it. Oh, my voice is dying. Oh, they deserve it if they don't see the worth into their work. I do. I've been neglecting of that. The people I hurt and the things I did due to my blindness need to be addressed, so thank you. Oh God, you just emboldened him now. I now know what I need to work on and proceed with a better understanding. I know sorry isn't enough, but I want to make up the pain I caused you over the time by just being there. It's a slap in the face I needed a while ago. I don't blame myself this whole situation. I'm going to make up what I did to you and Swan, because I know immediately. Okay, this is info. This info is from me. I didn't get from Swan or really anyone. Yes, you should try to make things up to Swan as well. Oh yeah, the sleep deprivation. I know, Nuken, you really have a habit of going to bed really early, like 9 p.m. early. Let's see. Just please do your best, okay? Oh, fuck off, Sylvie! Like, he doesn't have any excuse to, have an excuse to just go be like, no problem, just do your best, okay? It's making me sick to my stomach. You, Badger?
Yeah.
The shit we now know. This just... I needed to crush something. And I'm not gonna crush my fucking Dreadnought miniature. I know this may sound disgusting, but do you understand why Swan is upset with me? This is not bro, you're just asking why he's upset and to fix it. This is not disgusting. I want to understand. Swan has his own reasons, those are his to discuss. I never asked him about it at all. Oh, now when you stroke she strokes your ego, now you're acting like a decent human being? Fuck off. I talked to him about how to get him to play Final Fantasy XIV. Oh yeah, he was in that modding community of that game. Oh, I wanna know what the shit he did there because I heard stories. So, you have an idea, you just don't want to tell me, or do you really not know? My only speculation would be likely to have what happened during the trips. That's about it. Bro. Thank you for taking it in the ass. Bro, what the fuck? You don't have to act all funny buddy right now, Silver, it's okay. You know how I am though. I'm bad at holding grudges against friends. Well, you're worse at holding grudges against people who don't even know you. So yeah, you're right about that. Like, bro, look, like this whole DM.
I'm sorry. Bad against holding grudges against friends. Motherfucker updated a doc today. Well, not today. This last month one. Just keeps fucking updating it.
Stealthily, not letting anybody know until it's at the criteria of him just spamming it in people's fucking replies. Hey, I debunked this, I debunked this, I debunked this. Oh my god, so it's just reading all of this. It's just like this girl just was put through the meat grinder and just wanted to be done with it. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, hey, what the fuck? Like, this is gonna be one hell of a fucking follow-up tomorrow. Alright?
Yeah.
But, oh yeah, the 12 is him talking about the relationship he shouldn't have known about, but he did. We almost missed that. Oh, 11. Oh, okay. Okay. 11 and 12. Okay, we have more shit to read. So I bet Silver has said his fair share of stuff to you about me in blank mod stuff, right? If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Oh, so much! Oh boy, that's telling, alright? That is also telling. Okay, I'm gonna move you right here, Badger, because you're covering my face. Lord have mercy. I was just about to fucking say that. Alright. I am getting mad and visibly worried at the same time, boys. What has he said? That I'm an abuser. Also a tidbit. He was the first person that told about being raped. That he went to my grapist asking if he was okay and that he cared about him only a week or so later. Well, based on the situation, I know you and Abel were a thing. You and Silver hung out. You and Silver became a thing. You, Silver, and Abel were in a polyamorous thing. There were moments where you and Silver had a falling out, eventually led to the breakup where he felt neglected. Don't exactly remember the details, but come on, why did you cut out this little thing? That is not going in your favor. Okay, next is, yeah, she's just speed running bridge birding, and also Red is distancing himself from her too. Wonder if Lee is. Maybe. I also know that she has a new guy too. Mike. Brother knows his first name. Oh boy. Oh no. Badger.
Yeah.
Badger. Why the fuck do you know about your exes? Abusive exes, as you call her. New boyfriend. Why the fuck? Do you know this boy? Why? Shouldn't you just... Or if they're an abuser, they were abusive to you, why the fuck do you want to know them? Why? Do you want to warn them? Maybe because that's what he probably will say. It's because, oh, I just want to warn him. You know.
That's called stalking. There is no way out of this. If he says, oh, I wanted to warn the guy, that's called stalking and harassment. If it's, oh...
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying it's really sus, you know.
It is.
Oh, she confronted him. I am not denying I said anything. No, the screenshot. Yeah. Okay, so you have the balls to admit. Where's the balls now, Sylvie? Where's the balls now? He should fucking delete the Lenox doc.
Delete a lot of docs.
He should delete that one because he fucking admits in there that he fucking stalked Lenox's profile on his alt. On his alt. Now it's either Unmasked Sylvie or unnamed alt.
Oh yeah, because he seems to keep thinking, oh, if I keep posting the same image that I logged into Twitter on this device with 2 alts, that's all I've got.
Oh yeah,
motherfucker, you have literally shown on your alt, or it was on your main, I have the tweet that you have a 3rd alt.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, the issue is though that you don't need to connect all of your alts under one account. I had one. I forgot the password for it. It was for a Discord server. The mentioned Discord server, the drama about Demon Lord Lucy. Yeah, when basically the new owner kicked him out with my help because he decided to talk to a minor in a sexual way. By the way, I don't know Demon Lord Lucy. I didn't know back then. We, like Sylvie, I only talked with them twice. One when they randomly invited me to the server. And 2, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they go, "Oh, I'm sorry, Vex," and just like, huh. I don't know what the fuck happened. Then I took a little decanter, and they are saying they admitted to that, and they threatened to off themselves when they posted that same DM to me. And I was just like, okay, this person's unhinged. Let's make sure they don't do something bad towards themselves. And they all of a sudden they made me admin of the fucking co-owner of the fucking server. I'm just like, huh? Then she made, and then I think they identify as a woman. Then she made another person who later came out to be a nonce. We didn't know about this before. This happened way later, like in 2024. This was happening in 22, I think, in 22. So we didn't know shit about what the fuck was happening. Well, I did. And then all of a sudden, the infamous Sinsuckalicious decided to, who was a no-nonce as well. Back then, nobody knew. All of a sudden decided to fucking brigade that server to farm pity points and project. God, I love the fact I found out about her little fucking thing and I spread about her being a nonce and I spread that shit like wildfire. I was proud of kicking her out of the fucking VTubing and the internet community in general. I'm proud of that my little contribution, getting her off the internet. What a fucking bitch she was. Oh god. And again, I never interacted with her bar once during that whole shtick. And I banned her out. I kicked her out. Because that server had like Discord partner level of people, Badger.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, innocent VTubers, small VTubers, were getting harassed. So I was gung-ho banning people. Well, people didn't see that, but yeah. I was trying to be politicking because this person, Lucy, was very much unhinged. Like I said, they threatened to game end themselves. You know?
Yeah. I can see how that would be unhinged.
Yeah, that was I'm glad nothing came out of it. So yeah, Sylvie, if you want to fucking look into that, do so. I dare you. You're gonna make me look good, by the way. I have the fucking DMs screenshot archived and everything. I'm just ready for him to fucking try that. I'm daring him. This is my bait, by the way. I'm baiting him to do it, by the way. I know he's watching this. I know he's gonna try. I'm baiting you. Do it. Do it. Make me look good. Do it. Like, the worst was I got two fucking very sus people off the internet. Like, bro, I did more than Mama Max ever did in his whole internet career. Like, fucking hell. What do you think about that, Badger?
I mean, it's very impressive, I guess.
Yeah. I know you're weirded out by that.
A little bit.
Yep. I'm trying to bait him. Oh. Because it's all public knowledge as well. Anybody who can... you can actually like find it on YouTube a long time ago about these videos made by people who don't even fucking make content anymore. Like, it's public knowledge. So, yeah. I'm proud to say I made two fucking sus people go off the internet. Let's see. They're denying that they are sick of me getting fed up. That they have no idea where you got that from. Nor is my current relationship any of your business. Like, I'm preemptively, like... How do I say this? I'm preemptively addressing eventual doc made by him. So yeah, I'm preemptively answering everybody's questions. Let's see. Well, I can certainly say where I got a lot of that from. Whether they deny it or not. Bro, what the fuck? Badger, what the fuck does... Can you tell me... I can't speak hit in the head. What does that mean?
I can certainly say where I got a lot from. Whether they deny... I don't get it. I think he's trying to say he can rat someone out who's ratting behind the scenes.
Okay.
He can rat on the rat?
A rat ratting on the rat.
Yeah.
What scaven behavior? Don't twist the blame onto them. That is not fair. Yeah, great. Finally, KB, you're sticking up for yourself. Fantastic. Wanna see the model I'm getting?
Oh, what, you? Oh, no, I didn't realize you were on the next part, my bad.
Oh, yeah, hold up. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Page 13, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go, the sleep deprivation is kicking in.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna fucking wreck his ass now. He then tried to take down other VAs asking for information from the server I moderate for. only talking to me that he needed something. Then my close friend Lethal caught wind that he was talking shit about me on another VC server. Alright, good news. Rolling Island has been set up. Yes, we're putting one together while providing color commentary. Huh?
Rolling
Unicorn?
Island. That Monster Hunter thing?
It's probably Monster Hunter. Unicorn. Brother. I am dead tired. I've been up for 7 hours. Explain. Oh, by the way, how's my commentary going, by the way, guys? I'm also preemptively, like, stopping Sylvie from saying shit about me. Well, then furniture thingamaffucks. Badger. Look it up.
What?
What is a rolling island? Wait, the British need sleep? I'm Serbian, how dare you?
You're probably one of ours. We probably took your land at one stage and let you have it back.
Serbia? No, that you try, but the Ottomans said no.
Okay, so we can try again, is what I'm hearing.
Fuck no, we don't want the NHS.
Trust me, neither do we at this stage.
I like my health, I like our health insurance and health system. Please don't. Trying to not make Silver say anything about you. You just baited him. I mean, yeah, kinda. Because I know if he actually takes the bait, I know for a fact I can put him. I know I can wreck even more his reputation. Like, I'm goading him a little bit. But I know he has enough brain power to not take the bait. But if he does... If he does, Badger, I'm gonna laugh like Joker. Yeah, how Unicorn and Lethal, if you're still here, how was my commentary so far? Because you've been here for a while. Banshee, you two as well. You're probably gonna chew my ear off. But then again, I'm used to it. I'm used to Banshee chewing my ear off. She's like my mother. The British didn't take land from Norway. Wanna bet? Wanna bet?
The sun don't set on the British Empire, like I said. It's just sleeping.
I'd say it was good. Even with my, I mean, like I said, it's public knowledge. Like, I don't sugarcoat it. Like, you can literally, like, Twitter research this. Like, you can actually look it up on Twitter. Like, it was a big shit show in the VTubing community. Like, holy fuck, I was just thrust in there out of nowhere. Then again, I put my foot down. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely was a bad thing or absolutely a good thing? Oh yeah, you did everything perfect. The main reason I joined provide context for gestures wildly. Okay, fair enough. See, Badger, I actually did good. I'm not gonna get chewed out. Yippee! Oh god, the sleep deprivation is hitting. Fucking hell. A mix of sleep deprivation and being mad to the end. Sylvie was. Oh, Nukin, I'm sorry for ruining your innocence about the VTubing community. Like, I want him to take down the fucking doc about Lenox. Ilara, who doesn't know jack shit and did everything with his own favor and give him a benefit of the doubt as well, who is friends with his friends, Red Claw, I think. I don't know if Red Claw and Sylvie are still friends.
I don't think so after what Red Claw said on stream the other day.
Oh, the crash out comment?
Yes, I caught that before jumping up.
Oh yeah, I remember you showing me that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Red Claw is Red Claw doesn't like to talk much, but he uses a lot of implications. His tone says a lot. Okay. Lethal informing Sylvie again, saying, "I thought we made up. What's going on?" He then proceeds to go in Lethal's DMs, calls them an abuser, apologizer, protector for telling me what he said about me. Brother. Brate! Jeboti otac mater, šta je ovo? He got me to speak in Serbian. The translation, your father shagged your mom. What the fuck is... Yeah, a lot of the Serb sayings here who translate in English don't make sense. But that's a form of expressing shock. Jeboti otac mater. Oh god, and I know you know what I'm saying, Sylvie, so fuck off. Yeah, odjebi. Odjebi ujo. Basically, I'm calling him fuck off, Ustasha. I don't know if he is or isn't, but at this point, I'm bringing out the fucking conflict between us and Croats in front of him. I would gladly turn into a classic Serbenda, basically a shitty... I would gladly just use the stuff we tell to Croatian nationalists to piss them off out of spite. I would do that without a second thought. I know it will be not good for me. I know it's bad look, but he deserves it. At this point, he deserves it. Right, Badger?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Oh, lethal. Yep, alright. Chi semina vento recognie tempesta. Oh, fucking hell. I have to translate this shit. Oh, thank you, Taiga. Oh, thank God I closed the... Okay, I thank God because Prawn popped up on my Twitter feed. Label it, you fucking morons! Thank God I fucking stopped.
No, don't. Let it always be a flashbang.
Oh, fucking hell. It is censored, though. There's, like, the fucking black rectangle bullshit. Japanski Sipski. No, not Japanese. Italian. Italiano, por favore. Cazzo di merda, puta. Almost just had a Lumi moment. Lum or Lumi from Face Connect. Because I can see Lumi from Face Connect doing that. I watch her a lot. Her and Tenma because they're the only fucking Face Connect members who stream in a time where I can see it. Lum. She would do that? Oh, I'm gonna...
Yeah, did you not hear about the Pokemon stream?
No, I barely watch her. Because she streams at the time where I'm asleep, basically.
I mean, same. It's just, you know, thing. She was doing a smash and pass on humanoid Pokemons. One of them was very much nude, apparently.
Oh, the translation: "He who sows wind reaps storm." All right, yeah, we have a similar saying here. I can't remember, but it's a similar saying here. Yeah, Lum. Oh, I'm gonna guess Arch is not gonna let her live it down. I'm guessing that Arch is gonna for 40 years straight remind her of that. Yeah, fair enough. And I'm not an Arch fan. He said a lot of stuff in his I mean, he still makes Warhammer videos. All right. Let's see if Uni, her partner, letting him let him have it after that, threatening him to leave her the fuck alone. And everything he said about me to Uni will be. Oh yeah, it's the thing Unicorn said. Yeah, it's my lady thing. Now to this day, he goes into people's DMs that I hang out with, collaborate, people who don't even know me 3 years later. Yeah, fits the bill. He did that to Lenox. I mean, 2 years almost later, he's still doing that. Then again, I'm not gonna say he unpromptedly mentioned Lenox, because when the thing I called him out for, the initial reason why we talked, I did bring up Lenox, so he didn't do that unpromptly. Be it he unpromptly offered me the DMs he promised he wouldn't fucking show. And those DMs do not make him look good. I ghosted him after that, like I said earlier in the stream. With a 3 month relationship, trying to smear me into the VTubing community. KB, public offer, I'm offering you to talk about it, because he's still, like, dude, he's still, February 24th, 2025, he's still adding more to his dog. He's still doing it. Like, I know she definitely does not want to talk about him anymore. Lenox doesn't. At all. Like, at all. Like, Lenox doesn't want anything to do with him anymore. Even if it's gonna be in her favor. Their favor. Sorry. Ah, shit, dude. You fucking bellend. Like, I'm offering I'm offering a branch to Kumbom, and it doesn't have to be public. They can tell me everything they need to be if they remember still, and I won't share anything without permission. I genuinely won't. I am literally swearing upon the oath, and I can get in trouble when I swear upon the oath here. I would do that. Like, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm not making a clickbaity, clippable moment like a lot of people do. I'm literally being dead serious about this. Like, I would 110%. Let's see. Trying to smear me to the VTuber community, so nobody will give me. I'm done with this. And your misogynistic, cynical comments. I mean, yeah, he was misogynistic towards her. The Mets comment alone is misogynistic as hell, man. Like, shit, it doesn't take me to fucking know about the gender ideology and sociology to know this is fucking, that this is misogynistic. I've talked to lawyers because of his Canadian citizenship. Oh. Wait, this implies that he wasn't born in Canada.
No, you get citizenship from where you're born still.
I know, but because of this implies that he wasn't born in Canada but migrated there.
It could also just be an American term.
Probably.
Saying citizenship over nationality.
Fair enough. And hidden behind the scenes slander. I mean, you wouldn't contact lawyers about citizenship. If you're a native born there. I'm not gonna be a R-rat. No. I'm just saying, this sounds to me as a law student very sus. Something, it triggers my brain a little bit. The behind the scenes slander, yes, definitely contact a lawyer. Because that is also sabotaging your career, basically, and that is something that could be sued. In a civic court. Not criminal. Civic court, definitely. Could be. It definitely could be. I'm gonna rephrase myself. Definitely could be. Not 100%, but definitely could be. It's a possibility. It made it more difficult to go the complete legal route. Like, the problem is she has to prove damages that he did it. However, depending on the slander, if it's defamation per se, maybe. I'm not gonna say 100%, but maybe. Which I was counting on to get this to cease. Oh, nah, girl. You're still doing it. 24th February 2025. Yeah, I would file a cease and desist. Cease and desist, girl. C&D him. Stat. It's somewhat costly, like any legal procedure costs a shit ton. But a cease and desist works wonders, just saying. It does a lot. Because he can't even mention you in private. Because especially in text and stuff like that, because it's so easily provable. Somebody just has to fucking snitch on him. And then, boom, a fine. But I don't know how it does in Canada or in the US, but here, when you do that, when you basically see indeed someone, and he continuously mentions you and does this shit. Here in Serbia, the fine doubles. The second time, he breaks the court order. Third time, triples. Fourth time, quadruples. And the singular fine is costs a lot. I don't know now because they adjusted it for inflation, but it's a couple thousand. It can be a couple thousand euros, you know. So let's say it's like. Actually, now I'm gonna look it up. Now I actually gotta look it up. Novčane kazne za prekršaj sudskog naloga. Oh, okay, I found the register. Okay, the cost can be from 1,000 dinars to 50,000 dinars. That is 10 euros to 50,000 fucking to 5,000 euros. Okay. At least around that, what I'm looking at. So it can be a lot. Let me read a little bit. Izuzetno odredba stava novčana kazna može se propisati u fizičkom iznosu za fizičko odgovorno lice od 1000 dinara do 50.000 dinara. Okay, I need to fucking look it up. Hold up. Sorry, I'm actually now doing my legal studies. Lol. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay. So okay. So this is for misdemeanors, and what he's doing can be classified as a misdemeanor. Yeah. So okay, I'm ready. Yeah. So yeah, imagine this like from 50 fucking euros to 1,500 euros, then even more. And you can, and after that he gets here in Serbia in duplo, so double that. Then again he does it, triples it. So you can see, at least here in Serbia, we kind of predicted this behavior because there's a lot of fuckers like Silvy out there. I can attest to this from my small time in practice as well. I don't know if this happens in the West. Badger, do you all have the similar thing as well? Like, just you double, the triple, quadruple the fucking fine.
I wouldn't be too sure on that one. I think we have set fines, so
yeah, no, we have set fines. We have set fines, but also it's codified in law. If you again do the same exact shit again, which you were already fined for, the judge has a discretional authority to double the fine. Because of course you did the same thing, you're a repeat offender. So if it's here's the logic here. in Serbia, if if there's a set fine and he still does it again after the set fine, he's not gonna because the fine is there to, you know, make him stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of going to prison or jail. So it makes sense now. Then here in our legal theory, then if he's not gonna stop after that, and he has a grace period for this, then there's no other way than to double the fine. He does it again after the double the fine, triple the fine. Does it again, quadruple it. That will make him stop. Because
no, I don't think we have that.
Because at that point he's gonna pay 10,000 euros, you know? So yeah, like that's how we do it here in Serbia. I don't know how you all do it here, but
I think in the UK, I think we've got it starts off as a firm warning, then a slap on the wrist, and then they forget about you.
I mean, here is a warning.
That sounds about right for over here.
Here's a warning, slap on the wrist, then you're fucked. Because it's like civic law, because the law states what happens, and when the criteria is met, the judge has to do it. So thank you. For once, our legal system actually is doing something good. Yeah, not to mention how expensive lawyers here in the US for single-hour phone calls. Yep. I'm not gonna defend this. Yep, it's even like that here. Yep, lawyers are the same. The only difference here is lawyers cannot advertise themselves at all. They're forbidden by law. Like, there's no billboards of law firms. Hey, you fell in a pit, fell in a broken streetway, you know, in a hole. You didn't know you can sue. Join Morgan and Morgan and shit like that. Like, I'm giving an example, like something like that. I don't know if in the UK lawyers can advertise, law firms can advertise themselves.
Yeah, yeah, they can.
So it's only here in the former Yugoslav regions, I think. I don't know if they changed it in Croatia. He claims his warning is just for other safety. No, it's malicious. Yep. He doesn't care about others, but himself and his vendetta. Yep. I'm no angel by any means. Yep, Kumbam. I agree. I've definitely messed up in areas I wish I could redo. Yep. But I also agree, 3 years straight of harassment, beratement, slander. It's not worth it. Especially since you fucking changed it, from what I see. Because I actually did a little bit of a study beforehand about Kumbam, how she interacted and stuff like that. Like, I didn't find a single fucking thing of drama relating to her, apart from this. Genuinely. Nothing. So, she, in my eyes, unless I'm proven wrong, that she cleaned her record. Okay, oh, kurva. Alright, here's what we, yeah, so I'm gonna see the model I'm getting. And I know for a fact he threw a hissy fit in the original doc about how oh, she leaked my model's face. Like, get a grip, my guy.
Wait, really? It's a model. It's
yeah. Look, let's. Here's the original doc. I'm gonna find it real quick.
Man,
I think I even remember the place where he fucking put it in. Somewhere near the end. Somewhere. I know he. Yeah, there we go. Boop boop. Boop, boop.
Give me a second to catch up.
Yeah, let's see. Here we are.
Oh.
Yeah. Here it is. He mentions this. I'm gonna read it tomorrow, but.
Oh, yeah.
Remember.
He does. Oh.
Huh? What?
Oh, there's the chat, please. He looks like the default Fortnite guy.
Nobody fucking wrote that in the chat unless I missed it.
You don't see that? Oh, hold on. Do you have your chat on top chat or live?
Top chat.
So you put it on live and you actually do get the chat.
Oh, okay. The possum, Fortnite looking ass. Oh, he looks the fucking Tfue guy, the Tfue model. Yeah, yeah, I can see it now. I can see it now. Oh fuck. Yeah, he froze like a hissy fit. I think. Let me find it. I think I remember it being that, but I could be wrong. I generally want to know who else I've harassed.
You want it alphabetical or chronological?
Brother, pick a number from pick a number from 1 to 30, because that's the whole fucking English alphabet, I think.
26.
26. Oh, I'm confusing then the Serbian alphabet as Buka.
That's right. Apparently the Welsh got 34.
Oh yeah, it's not a single fucking consonant. My fucking throat. I'm surprised I haven't had a coughing fit at all. Like, oh boy. So advocating for spent years advocating for. Okay, yeah, he's now fucking stroking his ego here. Oh.
Yeah, it heavily goes into stroking his ego.
Oh yeah, and in the edited document, it's even fucking worse.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have the McStar document at all? Oh, fuck is the McStar document? Sylvie didn't have access to the separate doc. Okay, there's context. Separate doc shared in the NSFWVA server, different to the publicly available one. So he reached out to KB to request more info. What has already been shared. Okay, let's look at the closing statement. And then let's briefly discuss the whole situation. So far.
Yes.
Yeah. I forgot to add more bullet points. We're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna grab a brief overview of the docs, so we're gonna skim it again just in case so that we know what to look at. When I first reached out to certain people about writing this document, it was never my intention to spend 3 months working on it, but the more I talked with them, the more awful behavior and trauma would come up. Okay. This posted in February, and Marina's little cam show stream happened in December 2023, right? I know it's 2023. It's 2023.
It might have been a bit before December, but it was definitely 2023.
It was definitely 2023, so this is why we were posting that, because Sylvie was definitely full-on white knighting Marina. I've refrained from sharing statements that are filled with so much pain and for the sake of keeping this focus on the deplorable actions of Sylvie. Yeah, I'm pulling a legal mindset again. Proof. Yeah. Okay, I think I messed then. No, because I didn't put it in live chat. I think I missed some stuff in the chat. Sorry, boys and girls and non-binary. Conversations conversations which the people were involved barred it from all in front of people who bothered to offer them chance to speak up with them and help them. Yeah, some people really are afraid of Sylvie. You never know what dirt he has on you. He doesn't have dirt on me, so I can freely shit on him. Like, I have a clean record, baby. Clean record.
Yeah, I got nowhere to go. Any dirt anyone finds, I'll be amazed, because I don't even remember last week.
I don't even remember my own dirt. And I've shown that I remember the possible ones, but it's not dirt at all. At the end of the day, I'd like everyone who reads this to take away 2 things. First and foremost, Sylvie is not somebody who cares about those he sees as beneath him. Yes, definitely. He will only respect you as long as you are used to him. Yup. My experience, my DMs. He acted like that as well. I will say straight up, I had that gut feeling and knew that he was probably sucking up to me so that he could use me. I don't know what he thought he saw in me. Probably because he saw that I have some experience dealing with bullshit of actual shitty people. Probably saw how eloquent I was. So please take the information you have been provided either in this document or in other people's statements about his behavior. Make an informed decision now that the patterns have been laid out in front of you. Oh boy, did he show other patterns now. Foreshadowing. Badger, this was foreshadowing. I don't know how the fuck people did not pick this up. His behavior towards Lenox is the same 4 years ago. Shit, zero, nada, didn't change shit. Secondly, I encourage everyone to not feel afraid to reach out and help others. Yes, definitely. The reason why he got away, and Elara did definitely state this, she heard whispers about his behavior. She knows the rumors. But like other people who, big streamers, contact with him, nobody's shown them proof of him shit-talking people behind their back. Or painting other people as unhinged or stalkish and stuff like that. I'm the first one since Burb. Do you believe that, Badger?
Yeah, I can, because he's so connected. People think, and rightfully so, because he has proven it. He shit talks to you about you. I mean, to the bigger fish. Yeah, he's got his own little blacklist that he makes and spreads about.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm definitely in that blacklist. At this point, I'm thinking he's shit-talking about me right now. Which is going to be more convenient because, oh, small VTuber. Oh, he's cloud farming. No, motherfucker. I haven't grown shit. I didn't get new followers, new subscribers, both on Twitch or on both of my channels that I'm active here and the other. I didn't get shit. I'm not getting anything out of this. In fact, I'm pinning a target on my back. I'm doing all of this because, I know this. I'm putting a target on my back for him, to him, because I have nothing to lose. Like, VTubing is something that I'm relieving my major depressive disorder about, and it's me basically venting because I'm gonna be a soon to be fucking lawyer, prosecutor, judge, whatever you want to fucking say. Like, this is not gonna be ever my main source of income. I got nothing to lose. Like, seriously, Badger, I have nothing to lose, right?
Nah.
Yeah, like I'm the rare example where I can actually criticize his behavior about this. That's the reason why I could actually, when Elara asked, and I'm not gonna share my DMs with him to anyone. Like, Elara wanted proof, I sent her everything. Because I don't want to be accused of skewing info and skewing screenshots. No, I sent everything in chronological order, start to finish. If she doesn't fucking want to read that, then I don't know she read all of that. On her. I did my part, right?
Yeah.
I was asked for proof by Silvy's own standards because he wants you to leak your DMs. So I sent proof. Like, seriously. Like, dude. I can lose a lot and risk harassment coming out of this. Yeah, I risk harassment as well by doing this, brother. Or if Kumbam said that. Like, my friends know who you are, Silvy. and they're friends with people who you fucked over. Good luck persuading them. They know how I am, by the way. How I'm here. I'm exactly towards them, both private and public. I'm exactly the same. So good luck. Like, like his harassment is nothing. Like, bro, I had like, when I started streaming, I had like actual like nationalist people giving me deference in my own chat and even coming to Serbia to find me.
That's pretty scary.
Oh, that's the common thing in the Balkans. Like, you will be surprised how many people would just say, yeah, I'm not surprised somebody, a nationalistic cunt did that. One was Croatian, the other one's Albanian. The Albanian one posed as a Bulgarian because he wrote in Bulgarian, broken Bulgarian, Serbi na vrbi, which means Serbs on willow trees, because in World War One, the Austro-Hungarians put all... They decided to do a little bit of cleansing, you know?
Mm.
You know, a third of our fucking population? And half of our male population in that third? Yeah. Of course, the fucker sent me the DM in private as well, something in my Discord, and he actually like posted a picture of him being in Belgrade. Irony is I don't live in Belgrade, so he's fucked. He assumed that I just reported him to Belgrade authorities. He cussed me like in English, like, how the fuck, how dare you call the cops on me? I'm just like, well, good luck, I'm pressing charges as well, cunt. And I did, I pressed charges. I didn't have to go to court or anything, I just made a fucking written statement and that's it. All they needed. They didn't have to. I just sent them the fucking screenshots. Him setting the picture of him being in fucking Belgrade. Writing, I'm coming after you. They found him very fast. And they also love the fact that he was Albanian. For the once, I love the fact that our police has ethnic prejudice. At this point, them being racist is kind of a good thing because they fucking covered my ass from an actual stalker. Yeah, for once, Badger, the police is doing something right, unlike in the UK, right?
Oh, I don't even know if we have a police force.
I know for a fact that my ex, who is British, said that she saw at one point somebody being insulted by the police officer and he was just laughing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Bristol. It was in Bristol.
Yeah, of course it is. It was Bristol.
There we go. Yeah, it all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Alright, that's about it for now. Sadly, I've been 7 hours. It's 2 a.m. now. I'm not gonna read the original response. That's gonna be for part 2 tomorrow. So, Badger, same time?
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Alright, let's give our final statements about this. Yeah, so yeah, hold up, let me just... Don't worry, I scroll down, nothing will happen. Lol. So let's give our final statements. So you have been here from start to finish. Tell me if I did something wrong. Like, seriously, I'm open to any, and everybody in the chat. Those who have been here from whatever the point you were. I'm just gonna find the Cobra Duck as the background. There we go. There we go. I don't know why this the post is white. It should be orange. And then again, Twitter borking and being a Twitter. So yeah, anybody give me critiques? Give me your thoughts on the whole situation so far, Badger.
I mean, it's just straight up scummy. Let's face it.
Yeah, it's fucking. It's also disgusting in my opinion. Like, dude, you have the Mets thing. The Mets rotation thing, that little fucking misogynistic thing he said. Knowing this was after they broke up again, and after she was raped like raped, unconsensual no, like saying that just is even more. He was the first one who learned about it, housed her by his own standards, by his own statements, fed her after that, comforted her. Then he decided at the same day to fucking DM the fucking rapist, and then after all of that, he just has the balls to be a misogynistic little prick. Like, I am lost with words right now. I am lost at words. I could say some stuff, but I am genuinely lost at words. I'm angry. I'm genuinely angry. You?
Yeah, I think angry, disgust. Yeah, definitely words to describe it.
It's so fucking disgusting, dude. Like, so yeah, Lethal Unicorn, if you're still here and anybody here, please do comment if you want to know if I did anything wrong. Yeah, did I do anything wrong or said anything wrong here? Be honest with me, like seriously be honest with me. Unlike Sylvie, I can actually take it in the chin. There we go. Closing the tab so he doesn't eat my fucking RAM. Yeah, no, he summed it up pretty good. And not just that, but the comments as well, my golf comments and stuff like that. Like I said, feel free to tell me.
If you don't want your browser eating your RAM, have you heard about this week's sponsor, Opera GX?
I'm using Opera GX!
Oh, then you should just put a RAM limiter.
I know, but it's it fucked up my bitrate at one point.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah. Any critiques, Badger, or anyone?
No, I mean, you've looked through evidence. You've given both a professional and personal opinion.
I'm still mad. I'm not gonna let him go over the fact he is dangerously talking about law when he doesn't know how to read law. Like, for fuck's sake, the brother, like, Cornell Law. Cornell. US code. Look. The same thing. There's here the definition. He's not reading it right. And there we go. That he forgets that the sexual act must partake, and these are the also following other conditions for there to be a grape. Can I critique? Can my critique be using Opera? No. Yeah, look, like all he had to do is click on this. Click here. Look, read what the legal definition of a sexual act is that has to be done in order to even remotely consider the unconsensual no. Like, look, one click, Sylvie. One click. But no, he has to scroll down in order to fucking, like, again, definition. There we go. Definition. Sexual act. What is the definition of sexual contact? Touching. Causing another person to touch, either directly or for clothing, the vulva, penis, scrotum, anus, groin, breast, inner thigh, buttocks. Any person with the intent, like my professors always say, abuse, humiliate, harass, degrade the person, or to arouse or gratify the sexual desire of any person. That also means the one doing it. Most of the time, that is it. Touching may be accomplished by any part of the body or an object. There are definitions, Sylvie. There's also force, term force, the use of a weapon, the use of such physical strength or violence as is sufficient to overcome, restrain, or injure any person. That's why my mom said, who is a lawyer of 40 years of practice, restrain. That's why I'm saying why she said, and I agree with her, that him sitting on her knees can be classified as restraining, using physical strength to restrain. Now, intent, as you can see here, is not said. No. Unlawful force means an act of force. Like I said, unlawful force. I actually defined it without even looking at it. Force done without any legal justification or an excuse. Now again, threatening. There's consent. When somebody's incapable. Also references. This is common law, so a lot of judicial precedents. I think this is good judicial precedents. Yeah, it is. Yep, it's the judicial precedents, I think. Legal citation, yep. Alright. He had all sources, but no. He had to go and what did he screenshot again? Force? No, without the legal definition of force, but most importantly, like, he didn't fucking click the most important thing. What is the sexual act and the definition of a sexual act? The most important thing. But no, he decides to call everybody a sex assault or a rapist. Well, I get it when that's a bad thing. Please be fucking. I'm giving you all a warning now. I know when you're emotional, and he did it in an emotional state, but that's not an excuse. Please, for the love of God, do not say shit or talk about shit that you don't know about when it comes to legal stuff or mental health stuff or health stuff in general, unless you're a practitioner or somebody who's studying this. And even I have held myself back about commenting a lot about this stuff. I don't know if it was shown or not, Badger, during the whole stream. But I was just basically, I know where to look. Like, dude, this is why laymen should not talk about law. Because everybody thinks, oh, here, it's written. Ipso facto done, right? That's not how law works. Because you need to interpret stuff. He forgot that in order for these little factors that are alternative, they're not cumulative, they're alternative, so either or. But the one thing about grape is that there must always be a sexual act, and for that you need the penetration. Again, look here, again, they say again penetration, then here contact between the mouth and the phallus. So there must be a pee-pee involved. Like anybody with a brain, even if they are not a layman, they can read this and see, okay, yeah, you need a pee-pee involved for this. Right, Badger? You're the layman.
Yes.
Am I making sense to you, chat?
You are.
I know I'm making sense to you because we talked about this before, but I'm making sense. Am I making sense to everybody who is still here in the chat? Like, you cannot say, where is it? Where the fuck are you, cunt? Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. You cannot say, let me move this right here, of this nonchalantly. All the small detail you need to keep track of. Law is complicated. Yeah, because we have to because a lot of the law is interpretation. And to know that, you need to know law. That's the gold standard rule. You need to know law to interpret it. Because to you, the layman, this is just text. And I have to basically like fill in a check form to everybody. That's the common misconception about this. About how lawyers work, or judges, or prosecutors. Am I correct about this, Badger? You're the layman.
I mean, you sound right.
Yeah, but it's not that. There's a lot of definitions. There's a lot of... What the fuck is this snapshot? Okay, I discovered a new feature I never used before. Like, there's a lot. Like you have to understand law because here's the thing. Laws are written vaguely on purpose so that somebody can say, if you precisely tell something that, then the guy will commit a crime by doing something that is not written in the code of law, and because it's not criminalized because of that, he gets away scot-free from doing something morally disgusting. That's why laws are very much vague. And this is why we go to law university to understand law, to interpret the vagueness, what the intent is. Well, now definitely we try to be there for part 2. If there, yeah, there is gonna be one. We are gonna be seeing Sylvie's responses. First the original one, then the edited one. Yeah, I don't have the ability to redirect, so yeah, take care, Lethal. And also, like I said, oh yeah, before you go, oh wait, you, yeah, but yeah, I know you didn't. But yeah, Unicorn, if you're here, oh boy, that's gonna be something off. I'm mentally preparing myself for that. As you can see here, lads, I am dead tired from my voice. Do I sound tired?
You do.
I'm just in luck that I'm a law student, and pulling all-nighters is a standard here, so I can literally stay up all day awake without the coffee, nothing. That's what happens when you have textbooks that are thicker than bricks. So, and you should mentally prepare a wee bit. No, I'm mentally prepared. I'm mentally prepared. Like I said, I've seen worse stuff than Sylvie. I'm still gonna get mad though. I'm human. But yeah, like, he should not at all talk about legal stuff. He should not. He should not, really. With how, in my opinion, with how he fucking easily just blabs about it and publicly, I'm worrying he's giving people legal advice in private. It sounds something that he would do. I don't know if I'm overreacting, Badger, but it sounds like he would do it.
Yeah, I could definitely believe it. If someone came out and said it, I would probably believe that.
Yeah, I would as well.
Because it's more common than people seem to realize.
Yeah. But yeah. Alright, thank you all for being here. So far nobody said that I did anything wrong. If I did, please do correct me in the comments, because I'm keeping the VOD, I'm not hiding anything. I might delete the bait I had with him. Nah, I'm gonna keep... did I delete the comment about the Discord thing or not?
It's up to you.
I don't know. I think I didn't say anything wrong there. Because I haven't done anything wrong, so... Yeah. Like, I just don't... Like I said, the purpose of you being here is for you to basically keep me in check. I'm a wild one. But yeah. That's about it.
Yep.
Alright, see you all later. Take care. And I'll see you all tomorrow for part 2. Because this shit is about to get wild. Alright, let me close this so no, I don't accidentally dox myself in there. And yep, see you all tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. like I started here. Again, you will be all notified at least 2 hours 2 hours early on my Twitter or on my Discord, which y'all should join. I have a special segment for everyone who is for the commentary thing. Let me just create the invite link. I'm gonna make it a 7-day link. Yes. Oh, copy. Use hidden. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Copy. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Come on, this scuff. This is scuffed. This is scuffed, boys. This is scuffed. Yeah, I can't fucking share the Discord. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Aw, man. Wait, hold up. Generate on a new link. Yeah, it just goes hidden. Use book, but yeah, fuck it. Never mind. Like weird. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Wait, hold up. I actually know how to do this. Hold up. I'm just gonna go into my Twitch and use my exclamation point Discord. My brain might be fucking tired, but I still am a conniving little. Yeah, I'm a conniving cunt. I'm gonna proudly say that. This is a permanent link, but fuck it. I will embrace even the haters. I would even embrace the haters. Alright, so yeah, you'll be all notified ahead of time when the next stream is gonna happen tomorrow. Like I said, same time I started here, so 6:30 p.m. GMT +1. You calculate the rest, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. Stay safe. Cry.